Oh no. I forgot the ARAM one, so I lost that one. Whatever. Actually, I mean, I hope I'm not short then, because I want to get 2 of those orbs. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little, running a little late today. I fell asleep. I've just been so exhausted. I've been streaming way too long the last couple of days. I need to not do it for that long. Could get one of those orbs, but I'm not sure. I think I want 2 of these for the legacy skins. Because I don't care about this. Don't care about this. It's okay. I don't really care that much about that. This is okay, but I've heard you can only really use this if you use ribbon. It's alright. I'd probably just rather have this. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. That's what we get. No, Katarina. Okay. Okay, guess we get Slave Hell Katarina. Hey, it's a free skin, you can't get that upset. What the hell? I have 2 Slave Bell Katarinas, though. Just random skins that I've gotten out of boxes. What? It's pretty troll. It's pretty troll. Well, I guess at least it disenchants for 325, huh? That's alright. I mean, it's free stuff. You can't complain about free stuff. Alright, let's get back to work. I don't think we have... Oh, Maple is on. Okay. I thought he said he was taking the day off. Wait, what new ward skin? Hey, thanks, Frederick. Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, sorry, I just passed out. I was just gonna sleep for like 15 minutes, and then I just had to sleep for more. I'm just so tired. I'm still pretty tired, but we can pull through. Oh, you can just re-roll them. How does that work? Oh, re-roll into a random skin permanent? I didn't realize you could do that. So you get that forever if you re-roll it? How does that work? Or do you only have so many re-rolls? I didn't realize you could do that. Can you do that with all of them? Oh, I see. Huh. I don't know if that'd be worth it or not. Because I'm going to have to disenchant some of them anyways, just so that I have the dust to make one of them permanent. So some of them have to get disenchanted anyways. So it's not like it's the end of the world. Because I have to disenchant some anyway, so it's not a big deal. I think trading in 3 for a random one, for me, is probably not worth it. Maybe. I'd rather just have the dust. But maybe. Who knows? If I get enough extra ones. Cassidon's gone. What was I gonna... Draven, I guess? Oh, I need to look everybody up. Just see. They got rid of Draven too. What are we working with here? Click, 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 click. Where AD carry gonna play? Come on, come on, come on. Quit lagging. High chance of Ezreal. I guess I'll just do Janna, whatever. Maybe not. Maybe he won't do Ezreal.
The Tempest is at your command.
Supreme Blanco's okay on GP. Hopefully he's gonna do some Xayah. Let's think about Nami, because they banned Caitlyn. Sona's pretty rough. Okay. Maple's like, okay, sure. Ludicrous is pretty good on Nunu. Okay, so Gangplank knows what's up. Wait, which one? Who was the Gangplank? Supreme is Gangplank. Who's this other guy? Delirious is Syndra. Don't see Syndra. He's a pretty high percentage with most things, though. Syndra's kind of hard to play. I know it seems like she's just a press R champ, but she's a bit harder than people think she is. Okay, so he's basically first time Syndra. No. Okay, he's got a handful of games with her. Something other than Ezreal? Ash, ew. I would almost rather have Ezreal, honestly. Okay. I guess at least she benefits from Ardent Sensor. Go Frost Queen Janna. Oops. There we go. Oh, for real? Dang it. I'll wait a second. I mean, I wasn't in love with our team, but their team was worse, I think. Nice, Frederick. Yeah, sleep is great. Oh no, I didn't get the pass. I didn't get the pass. It seemed pretty cool, but not quite cool enough. For me. For me personally. I'm kind of stingy with my money. I'm parsimonious. The Jerry word. Cosmic Blade. Your neck toy. I almost never see that. That skin must have really failed. It's a cheap skin, I guess. I think it's alright. I like the Festival Queen of Nivea. That's pretty cool. I like the drums. They're pretty fun when she backs. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, I highly recommend doing what I'm talking about here just to see if you need a dodge or not. Okay, a lot of win streaks. A lot of win... Wow. Everyone on this team is on a win streak. Okay, I like that. That's really good for just positive mentality. If everybody's winning. People are more buoyant. People are more willing to forgive mistakes. They're just gonna be less flustered. This is a 10 gamer. Wow. What does this dude play? Oh, support. Okay, what's everyone else playing? Draven, Lucian. Hopefully Draven doesn't get banned. Draven's banned. He banned Draven. Do we have a Riven main? We did have a Riven main. Young Lotus Bud. Yeah, the guy didn't hover it. If you really want a champion, you gotta hover it. I guess we'll just do Janna. I don't know anything about either team.
The Tempest is at your command.
I mean, how are we supposed to know this dude wants Riven? Like, you gotta communicate. You gotta at least hover your champion before you go get your drink or hit your bong or whatever this dude's doing. What? Okay, so this guy can play... What is he playing? Gotta go ham. So he's not playing Lulu. Yasuo? Probably gonna go Yasuo. Why? Seriously, who is recommending this champion? Like, who do I have to go out and, like, break their kneecaps? Like, who is this? Like, who keeps recommending Diana? It has to be a streamer. Like, I've never seen this much Diana in, like, 2 years that I've seen in the last, like, 3 days. I've seen so much Diana. It's Diana, Diana, Diana. Nothing's changed about her. She's still really bad. There's nothing great about, like, any of the new items on her. I don't get it. Like, what? It doesn't make sense. Like, the Lucian Ezreal craze, I understood that. I didn't like it, but I understood it. I don't understand this. Bowen. Does he play Caitlyn? He's awful Caitlyn. Okay, so they have an okay team. So we have an awful Caitlyn, young whatever, young Lotus Bud. He's playing what? He's mad and is playing Kled. He's just 50-50 on Kled. He's in a bad he's got a bad attitude. He's saying carry me. Got a bad pick middle, someone who doesn't play as champion. 36% are here. I gotta dodge it. We had a perfectly even match last time. I mean, I wasn't thrilled about the composition, but it was fine. I mean, compared to what they had, it was fine. Felt like both teams had some B-listers in terms of champions. Everybody, you know, had some experience on their champions. You know, it was fine. And then we run into that. Yeah, it's three people playing champions that they're either unfamiliar with or are profoundly, like, incompetent with. And one guy who is already kind of salty, who's asking the team to carry him. So, it should just be a 5-minuter. Yeah. So let's take questions for 5 here. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the guy's on a fantastic win streak. He just decided to play something that he can't win with. I don't understand. Unless he's been, like, boosted or something. I don't understand the logic there. I mean, he has been playing Lulu a lot. I don't know. He's been playing Sivir a lot. That's weird. I mean, it happens. You can go on 10-game streaks. He must have, like, duoed with somebody with that Lulu. Rangers 30. Okay, he's 100%. Like, 6 of those games are with this guy. There's only Plat 3. It's not like this guy, I don't think, is a boost or anything. It's a lot of wins with Vayne. Unless this is like a Smurf or something dead. Okay, that's a diamond. But is it support? I don't know, whatever. You can go on big streaks like that. I mean, heck, Maple and I didn't do it in one sitting, but when we started playing over the course of our first 2 sessions, we went like 9-0 or something. So it can happen if you have a good duo. But yeah, he what was he was on something weird. I can't remember what he was on. It wasn't he one of the people that was on something that, yeah. Bowen was our ADC, who is 36%, and then this guy was on something really weird that he never plays. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. Seemed like a good time to dodge to me. Right, so we got another 230. Okay, let's see what else is up. It was fun. We got to go out for dinner. I got the name of Raxus from this book. Let me see. Damien by Herman Hesse. Good stuff. I really liked it in high school. 1920s German Bildungsroman novel. It's pretty small. I mean, if you want to check it out, it's cool. It's like a coming of age novel, so it's not very big. It's got it's just like 158 pages. This is great to assign for high school. I wasn't in the class this got assigned to, but there was this girl that sat next to me in my creative writing class, and she was in AP English. I was never recommended for AP English, and I do have, you know, I do teach college English now. I was like, I'm bored in these normal classes. Can I go to AP? Is like advanced placement if you're from somewhere else around the world. It's like the advanced English classes. I was like, I'm bored in my normal English classes. Can I go up to the AP classes? There is like, nah. Okay. Okay. Anyways, let me see here. Sorry to hear that, Danielle. I don't know about the new honor system. I like the idea of rewarding people who behave well. It gives people a little bit more incentive. What champion would you recommend a support main to play in other positions? Ivern. Ivern in the jungle all day, every day. If you don't get support, you play Ivern in the jungle. Or Nunu in the jungle. But I prefer Ivern. Because you don't have to last hit. He's a shield peel type of champion. So he's got a lot of similarities to the support playstyle. So I think Ivern in the jungle. That's what I play now. So I highly recommend. I have tried top lane, but the problem is you're probably going to be really awful at CS. I know I am because you never practice it. You don't know matchups and counter matchups. In the jungle, you can't really get countered that hard. Like, there are champions that are good against Ivern, you know, like Elise, Lee Sin, all these early game junglers are good against him. But if you're warding correctly and playing your macro right, you can just avoid the other jungler. Like, you don't have to fight him. You can just go do something on another part of the map a lot of the times. So I think that jungle is probably the best position to play if you play support. And I think, once again, that Ivern or Nunu would be your place because there's really easy clears with them. They both have creative paths, so you don't have to go a set way every time, which means you can avoid the enemy jungler if you want to, which you should. Most of the time. Okay, let's take a gander again here. So that had the makings of looking like it was going to be good, right? But then all of the people were just playing things they don't know how to play. Let's see here. That's not looking good. What's he? Barry. Oh god, he's the bot laner? Okay, so he's probably going to play Ezreal, 41% Ezreal bottom. Okay, please tell me someone else can play. Okay, this guy's almost certainly Renekton top. He's pretty good Renekton top. Why couldn't I get him as Fizz bottom? Dude. No, he's not top. Wait, who is Took? Okay, so this guy's not a bottom main. He got auto-filled bottom. This guy is a top main, and he's not top or ADC, so he got auto-filled somewhere. Where's that guy? Santa. Oh, he's the jungle. Oh, God. So we've got 3 people out of position, and somebody playing a champion that's bad to begin with. I'm sorry, but I don't like that champion. And he doesn't have any game. He's 0-3 with him. And he's a Talia one-trick. And they get Zac. Well, I might get on the Smurf account here. Why did people have to dodge that first game? Can Daryl play TF? I guess we'll just do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
Please tell me Daryl is at least a TF one trick. I mean, he's okay at TF. Okay, so Daryl and I got our positions, but all these other 3 people got auto-filled. The stuff they don't ever do. Does this guy ever win on Twitch jungle? He wins with Twitch, but does he win with Twitch in the jungle? Top lane's lost. Top lane's irrelevant. And Riven's gonna get really fed. Mid. Zed is pretty good against TF. Yeah, if it's Ezreal, it's done. I gotta dodge. Has 41%. a guy on a 6-game loss streak who's playing like the worst mainstream ADC you can possibly pick. We have no potential. Like, our only potential to carry is Twitch. And they have the best champion on this patch. Okay, let me get on this Smurf here really quick. Alright, I'm just going to black out the screen really quick, and then we're going to get on this Smurf. Alright, and let me see. Mastery's fine, we can change it on the fly. We have runes. Penetration, magic, or this. Okay. We can work with that. We can do like an AP champion or something, be fine. AP AD. Which kinds of champions do we have here? We have a few more. Like a Soraka game or something. Okay, so we're gonna do a normal. I mean, I could just do blind pick, but I need to play support probably. I mean, I could try a different role if I really wanted to, but I just don't have a lot of runes and things. I think I was gonna draft pick it. It's fine. How old school. Yeah, I mean, maybe we could do some Leona at some point. I don't know. Like I said, I don't usually I just can't fulfill requests for all different champions because everybody has their own champion that they want to see me play. I don't really have good tank runes. I'll do Fiddle. I was hoping he would go, like LeBlanc or something with heavy kill pressure middle. But it's fine. Yeah, it's just the normals here. Hey, Frederick. I'm off for the summer, and when you teach college level classes, just to answer your questions about my streaming schedule, when you teach college level classes, typically depends on what your workload is, but often you'll only teach like 2 days a week or something, and those 2 days are really busy. If you're a part-time lecturer like I am, where you just teach 2 classes, so you're only like, when you do teach classes also, then they, you know, each class only lasts for about an hour and 15 minutes twice a week. So sometimes it's really busy, like grading essays and conferencing with students and doing things like that. But oops, I did keep wind speakers, so I got the wrong runes on him. Whatever, it's fine. I meant to switch my masteries over. I'm from Tennessee. This account doesn't have Zillion or Leona. I don't believe that Twitch was a jungle main. He just played Twitch in the jungle sometimes when he got forced to. So he's just trying to be a Twitch one trick now, it looks like. And so sometimes he plays it in the jungle. But no, I wouldn't say he's a jungle main. I mean, he has most games on his Renekton. And a lot of these are top lane, right? Like top, 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 top. Like he only plays jungle if he gets forced there as his off role. And he loses in it a lot, if you notice. Like the vast majority of his games are top lane games. Oh my god, this is so quiet. What? Gotta change some of these settings around again here. This, I don't know how to change this. Oops. Get into here really quick. Oh, what? What is that? Oh, there we go. Can I not move the chat? Wait, why is chat over there? What? Oh, you can move the chat. Oh, okay. I forgot you could move the chat. How do you grab it? Where? Oh, there it is. There's like... Whoa, 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 what is... Yeah, I don't have these hotkeyed either. Okay, let's see here. Where the hell is like scroll speed? Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna have to, I know it's gonna annoy people, but I'm just gonna have to click on it because I don't have it hotkeyed to the F keys here. Because I do not press the control or alt or whatever. I don't do that 2-button stuff. Lucky ass bind. I was trying to go up and fear the Ash, and then I just wasn't watching the Bard bind. Just have to press it. Just tried pressing like Alt or Control or whatever. Is it Shift? I don't even know what the buttons are to level up the abilities. I usually have it hotkeyed to F1 through F4, which I'll have to do after my first back, I suppose. Okay, I need a ward. Yeah, she's got it. I need to get rid of this blast plant. Whoa, okay. I can't hear pings. Turn that up. It's not hotkeyed either. Okay. Warwick could take it with Bard at level 3, so I had to be careful. I missed a cannon minion worth of experience, but I couldn't risk an Infernal. I need to go to hotkeys. Yeah, I should have... I forgot to change all that stuff around. Oh, God. Wait, how did he get that angle? Because I was here and he was here. How did he hit both of us? Is it because it touched Vayne and she flashed or something? I don't know. Make the music down a little bit. Yeah, it's not gonna help Vayne. Okay, let me... We're there anyways. As soon as she got stunned, like the only thing I can think of is that they threw the Q at her, it touched her, and then she flashed or something into me and got us stunned or something like. Because there was no way he got that angle normally. I don't think. I mean, okay. Let me check the hotkeys again here really quickly. She wants to ping. I'll go ahead and take a couple of CS. Sure, there you go. How about that? Ping me a couple more times.
The end is near. Fear me.
Guys, let's get the hotkeys going here. I'm dead. Vayne, ladies and gentlemen, don't play her. Just don't. Just don't. Alright. Smite it. Okay. Well, at least we got that, I guess. I don't really have anything I can do, man. At least hit him. I mean, if you're gonna run in circles, at least do damage so we can maybe clean him up. No, we can't fight this, dude. You're Vayne. Now, the problem with Vayne is she has no early game. Especially like pickaxe, null magic mantle Vayne is not gonna, it's not gonna work. So we need to try to go roam and like make a play near Vlad. We're just getting pushed in so much, and they have a pink in our own tri-bush. So I need to get to level 6. I'm getting denied quite a lot. Yeah, she's dead. Come on, seriously, that ghost is gonna hit me?
The end is near.
Alright. Let's go for Go for a book plus a control ward here. I just want more wards. I can maybe make a play around. Dude, just run, just run. Who's winning on our team? Okay, Vlad's doing very well, so I can go middle. Need to get Moby Boots pretty quickly. Quicksilver Sash Rush, man. These kids are so funny. It was like that kid the other day. It was like, I can tell you've never played Janna. ADC that went like, kept just suiciding in lane, basically. It's like, I can tell you never support. I'm like,
The end is near.
I forgot I haven't done those hotkeys yet. Okay, let's go. Get the angle on her. Or just don't use your charge. Okay. Nope.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll just troll along with this guy for a little bit. And the reason I can't exhaust anybody. I have to get out of there. I have like 1 HP. Ashe has 600, I think 625 range on her autos. Bard, like Warwick and Bard are running at me. I barely got the fear off on the Warwick. I could have still died. I had like 100 HP. I mean, I guess I could have exhausted the Warwick, but that's not going to matter. They're going to die anyways. Like, people forget exhaust has a very low cast range. It's really hard to do that against ranged champions. Like, Bard could have almost just auto-attacked me to death. Like, I can't get close enough to exhaust. And it wouldn't have made a difference because we're disengaging. Like, there's no way Hecarim's killing anyone right there. They had both summoners. Vayne was at like 2 HP because she rushed Quicksilver Sash. I mean, I like Quicksilver Sash. It's a great item as a third item. Like, you just cannot rush it. You're just not going to do any damage. I'll try to get the comments up here. Actually, I'm gonna help him push this. Damn, I'm dead probably. Yeah. It's so slow. I really need Moby boots. I mean, this is a rough matchup, right? Like, I'm coming in here expecting the Vayne to underperform, and that's why I picked Fiddle so I could roam middle and try to, you know, make plays around Vlad. But it was much more underperformance than I thought was going to happen bottom lane. Like, I thought she would build something other than Quicksilver Sash first item. And I'm dead. Like, that's so little damage. It's actually disgusting at this point in the game. It's 20 minutes in the game and she doesn't have a damage item completed yet. Alright. Well, I don't know. I keep getting roped into these things. I mean, Fiddlesticks is not running out of fights very easily most of the time. Okay, I want 4 wards. But I need to put a pink down also. I'm just going to wait for it for a second. I'll queue this up. Alright, there we go. I just need to completely just assume that Vayne's going to do whatever you think she shouldn't do. I just need to play around Vlad. Vlad's the only person that matters.
The end is near.
They're all coming. I think we gotta probably bail. Warwick could run me down. I just gotta get some wards. Hey, thanks, Hosuke. I appreciate it. Or Jose. Thoughts on Draven? I think Draven's probably the best AD carry right now. If you go with Draven for solo queue, it's either Draven or Twitch. I'm gonna go ahead and get one more control word. Alright, Vayne finally got a crit item, so that's good. At least she's not going Bork, I guess. Hey, what's up, Justin? It's okay. Oh yeah, I don't really care that much. Like, don't confuse, just because I point things out that are problematic doesn't mean that I'm like hugely emotionally invested in something. Just because I'm saying that it's a bad idea for Vayne to rush Quicksilver Sash doesn't mean that I really like deep in my soul care about that. I'm just pointing it out so that people learn, like, and explaining why you don't do that as Vayne. I gotta change these hotkeys here in a second. Yeah, we do need to go get that. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous. I'm not really durable enough to kill them. We get that? I don't know. Okay, their jungler is dead. Okay, okay, sure. Yeah, Fiddle doesn't do damage to Baron, really. I mean, sorta, kinda, but... Get these hotkeys. What? Where's the level up? Normal cast, quick cast, summoner, spell, self cast, quick cast, level up. Okay. Okay. No, you know, I don't think so. I don't want to do the most ridiculous crap because people are like, here's the thing, even normal, people are trying to have an honest game. Usually, I don't want to ruin the experience for other people. Like, I'm a little more loose with it. In normals, I will try out some different stuff. But at the same time, I don't want to go like full AP Urgot bottom, for example. And for me personally, it's not fun to do something that's too far out there where it's not even viable. It's just actually bad, you know? Like, I know that's fun for some people, but for me, and for a lot of viewers, it's not, because they're going to think, you know, a lot of viewers will think something like, well, there's no way I'm ever going to do that. And this guy's just went 0-10, you know? Like, especially newer viewers are going to think, like, what is this channel all about, you know? So I do stuff like that for donations sometimes. It's wacky that people just want to see, but in general, like, I do some fringe stuff that's a little different in normals occasionally. Like, I've done Skarner support before, and back last December, and I like Graga support, and people would probably consider that fringe. So I do some different stuff, but it's always with the intention of, like, trying to find something competitive that could actually win, at least under some circumstances. Maybe not all the time, but has a place. So that's just the way that I think about it. I'm always trying to, like, give people new stuff that's actually, you know, potentially viable. But I don't want to, like, you know, ruin the experience for other people in normals as much as possible. I don't use my F keys to look around the map, no. I just click on the mini-map. Okay. My other timer should be up. Go check it out. I mean, like, I know what Leona does. They haven't dramatically changed anything about Leona. Like, she can be good in silver and bronze. But, I mean, I know what she is. She's a hard engaged tank with good CC that has no reverse gear, is great when you're ahead, and is bad when you're behind. Now, Draven, like, the Draven build should be probably, like, Death's Dance, and then an attack speed item. Either Static Shiv or Phantom Dancer. I mean, I guess you could go... I personally, you know, the build I would like the best, if you can get it, and if you're getting a lot of gold as Draven, would probably be Death's Dance Infinity Edge, honestly. You could go... I mean, you can go an attack speed item before that. You can go either Rapid Fire Cannon or Static Shiv, probably. And then Infinity Edge. But I would just hit like a truck. I would just go Death's Dance Infinity Edge if you can afford it. You don't even need attack speed. You'll hit him. You'll kill him in one hit. So it's either Death's Dance, probably Death's Dance, Static Shiv, Infinity Edge would be the most common one. Okay, he's like a Draven one trick. No one cares if you ban Eve, man. It's fine. Alright, what else do we have? Syndra, Jax, Lulu, Solarius. What? This guy's playing mid. That's probably Syndra, 8-bit. Damn it. And of course, they get Draven.
Decide what the tide will bring.
Eight-bit Sands. What position? Jungle? Yeah, pretty auto-filled looks like. I mean, his Graves and his Wukong, his Rengar are all pretty good. Kha'Zix. He didn't play Kha'Zix, but Kha'Zix. He doesn't play Kha'Zix at all. He hasn't played Kha'Zix in his last 20 games. Is Husky gonna play? Probably gonna play what, Lucian? No. Yeah, probably Lucian or Vayne. Caitlyn, okay. Okay, he's pretty good with Caitlyn. Okay, Syndra, probably, right? Ori. Okay, Zori's pretty good. Repo. Yorick or Swain. Top. Okay. He's top, right? Yeah. Yorick or Swain are both fine. Okay. I think Yorick's probably pretty good into Pantheon. I'm not sure. Okay, so we can kind of bully Draven out early, but not really. I mean, we're kind of relying very heavily on Kha'Zix later game, but Nidalee is going to fall off. It's good enough to play. It's good enough to play. Yeah, I mean, it happens, Mason. It's rare, but it happens. Yeah, Evelyn got banned. I don't know why. Huh. Hey, Frederick, just stay here, man. It feels better, you know? You don't have to worry about losing. You always win when you're on the Strategy Professor stream. No, I wouldn't rush Trinity Force on Draven. I wouldn't look at obscure like people from East Asian countries, right? Like everyone will say, "Oh, there's this one trick Korean that does this crazy thing," or whatever. I wouldn't do that. I would look at mainstream stuff, like because you don't know the circumstances behind why that one person does that. It could be a very specific meta. It could be he could be duoed with people. I don't know. He could just be really good with that build. It's, when you look at very specific people like that, sometimes it's very idiosyncratic. Hey, you can always watch the stream on your phone or something, then play on your computer. Do two at once. Double it up.
Swim against the current.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But yeah, I mean, you can try Trinity Force Draven, but I don't like... Okay, so the theory behind why a Trinity Force user is good, typically, is usually they're melee, because they need to close the gap and they want the speed off of Phage.
30 seconds until minions.
Usually they have something spammable, like an ability they can cast every, whatever the cooldown is on Trinity Force. I think it's every 2 seconds. So usually it's something very spammable they can cast. And they benefit from all of the stats that it gives, because it's just a huge stat stick. Draven doesn't really have a lot of that. I mean, he doesn't need speed that much, because he gets speed from Blood Rush. He doesn't have abilities that he's spamming. Really, I mean, I guess with Blood Rush, you would activate it over and over again. He doesn't need the mana that much. I mean, like I could see you could definitely win with it. I just think that Death's Dance is the best. Like, the reason Trinity Force has really low AD on it, I'm pretty sure, right? Like, it has, like, 40? 20? I can't remember. It has a very low amount of AD. And the thing about Draven is you want maximum AD on him. Because his Q basically doubles the AD that you get. Because it's 100% bonus AD on your Q. So you want flat AD and critical strike is what you want. And that's how you get those big hits with Draven. So that's why you want like Death's Dance into Infinity Edge stuff. Or like either directly to Infinity Edge or Static Shiv into Infinity Edge. Like Trinity doesn't give a lot of crit and it doesn't give a lot of AD. And that's what he wants the most. Wow, what? So that's why people rush Death's Dance. And that's why he usually gets a lifesteal item really early on, too, because he does a ton of damage, so lifesteal is really good on him. That's why he used to be, like, the only AD carry that would rush, like, Bloodthirster. Dude, we're gonna die. We're going to die. You need to run. Draven's just so oppressive, honestly. Like, he needs to be banned or picked every game. I would have first picked it for him, but And with Sona, that means we can't even, like, Sona's so aggressive early on. God, that Sona saved his butt so much right there. Nidalee's running the show. Nidalee's a pretty trash jungler unless she gets super far ahead early. Well, guess what? 2 kills in 3 minutes. God, dude, seriously? Is this where we're at right now? GG, 3 minutes in? People are just so... I'm trying not to be negative. People are just so ... You can fill in the blank. Like, who's ever going to want to hire this guy, honestly? Like, if you have that kind of attitude in life. Like, oh, GG, competitor beat me to the sale. Guess company's dead. GG, got a B+ on a paper. Don't flash for it. Do not flash for that. Okay, thank you. No!
An ally has been slain.
Dude. Is this, like, legit bronze? Like, what? I mean, that's an insult to bronze people. Like, seriously, you're gonna tower dive when you're level 3, under a tower to a Draven, when a Sona's sitting right there, they have both summoners, and you don't even have a wave. And clearly your support and your AD carry are not interested in diving, because they're nowhere close.
Double kill.
Wow. I mean, that might be the dumbest thing I've seen in months. Okay. I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to pick it up. I really don't want to go back down to Platinum 5 off of stuff like that again, though. It's not even greed, it's just flat idiocy. Like, there's about a 0% chance he's gonna kill Draven there. And he gave Draven a kill. Like, the hardest scaling champion in the game. So he gets all kinds of bonus gold, and he has huge damage. So I think that makes him the hardest scaling champion in the game, if he gets kills. Dude, he is gonna flash axe you, man.
An ally has been slain.
Well, glad I can entertain Rend. I mean, I really am. I'm glad people, like, still enjoy the stream even when, like, we get games like this. Like, we can't, it's not like we can't win, like, we can, but... Seriously? She dies with... Oh, she used her heal. What?
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I have to play a game of League of Legends eventually. I've dodged twice. Like, our composition, in theory, is good enough to play. Like, I knew the guy doesn't play Kha'Zix, but, like, Kha'Zix isn't that hard to play. And he's played similar, like, assassins. Like, he's played Rengar before. Everyone else was kind of familiar with their champions. I mean, this Caitlyn has, like, a 60% win rate. Win rates just don't matter all the time, but...
Ride upon the wave.
Well, at least Sona got it, I guess. Hey, thanks, Ren. I'm glad you appreciate it. I know sometimes people are like, oh, Professor, he's so toxic. This strategy professor, he's so toxic. I'm like, God, I don't know. I mean, people can think whatever they want to think. I really do try to keep it, you know, as constructive as I can be. You know, I can't sit here and pretend like, oh, joy, you know. I do get annoyed by things, but I try to be as constructive as I can be. Like, to articulate why something shouldn't happen. Just in case someone was thinking, yeah, I think Kha'Zix maybe had that right there, you know, like, just to explain why, so maybe they don't do it in their games. Alright, we're just gonna get some boots here. It's really the Sona pick that's holding the Draven together. Like, if they didn't have Sona, if they had, like, a Karma or a Lulu or something, we may have been able to pressure them harder early, but... the Sona just basically guarantees they're gonna win the lane.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Might as well take that. No, you can't, Ori. I mean, maybe. Like, I want to believe, but... slow her down. No, that's so telegraphed.
Flopping around. Boom. Headshot. We are all tied to the ocean. Boom.
Yeah, it was a good save, but I mean, I guess we'll take what we can get, right? No, you cannot use your Q on casters. It's too long of a cooldown. It's like a 13-second cooldown. That's my only defense if Draven wants to go hard. You can't use your Q to wave clear. It's not like a Lulu Q. Lulu Q, you don't really need that. Like, it's okay in trades. Like, obviously you'd want it, but you can use your Lulu Q because it's only like a 5-second cooldown, and it's not integral that you have it at the start of a trade. You can get it back halfway through the trade and be fine. It's not your hard crowd control. Like, you just need Lulu's shield and Lulu's W. Or, like, there are several other champions where you can use abilities for wave clear. Nami doesn't have those. She doesn't have any wave clear.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, I'm not bothered by them.
There's always another wave.
Like, the reason that I don't mute toxic people unless they're directly attacking me is because I need to be able to talk them off the ledge. Like, you can't just look the other way. If you just mute them and look the other way and they just keep arguing... If you just look the other way and they just keep arguing, then they're just going to keep throwing the game. Sometimes you just have to talk them out. Now, some people won't listen, but some people will. You don't know who will listen and who won't. Why? Oh, she netted backwards. What? Oh, and Ori got cut off. Okay. So that's why I keep it up, is because you can't just stick your head in the sand. I don't think so. Or I don't think that's the best way to go. Like, we're probably going to lose this anyways, but just, like, in theory, that's why I don't.
An ally has been slain.
People and their air.
An ally has been slain.
I should make a control, yeah. I should just control V chill, guys. We can win.
Has been slain.
That would be funny. I'm gonna die to Pantheon. Like, she... Okay. Well, at least we got somebody. I was about to say Caitlyn can't even kill. Don't spear me, bro! Don't spear me, bro! Yes! The worry save.
Shut down.
Yeah, feated. Oh, I got him. What? What? I guess the minions killed him. Alright.
Ew, whale breath.
Oh gosh. I mean, she has like, you can't go boots too on a Caitlyn. Like, you just can't. Early on, you just can't. Like, I mean, I know we're really far behind, but this is like it still in theory is winnable. Gosh. Nidalee's gonna flank me. He's in that bush, so I can't ward it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Swim against the current. Ride upon the wave.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I just don't understand how people can be this ignorant in like like mid-platinum play, you know? It's like, you've been around the game for a while, you're okay at the game sometimes, in theory. It's how you got here. You know, that's what I don't understand. Caitlyn's about to get herself killed. I'm really surprised Ahri didn't just like ult in and then ult back out there. What's up, John? And Nidalee playing pretty well. Honestly, I haven't seen much of anything. I've just been sitting here watching Caitlyn, like, miss CS and die all game. I know, James. It sucks, buddy. It just happens. I mean, that's just the nature of a multiplayer game, you know? I assume it's probably similar in, you know, Overwatch or Dota or anything else. That's just the nature of online games. People just get really frustrated because they don't take a long-term view. I mean, I get frustrated too after a period of time, but I can usually pull myself back together. You gotta understand, it takes a long time to climb. That's just all there is to it. Unless you're from a much higher elo, you're just like I said, I'm from a higher elo, but not like astronomically higher, you know? It just takes time. You gotta be patient. I mean, there are just some games that are not gonna be winnable, and that's just all there is to it. Can we at least kill the Pantheon? No, we can't. No, we can't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if all of your teammates were Challenger, you would be in Challenger. Like, that's what people have to understand a lot of times. This Maples game. We're just, like, just missing each other. Might be able to get him here in a little bit. Okay, who... Okay, I'm definitely reporting this guy. We'll leave Ori and Kate alone. Alright. Let me just wait a second so I don't get queued up with them and I'll ask some more. That's exactly right, Pearson. I mean, that's the #1 thing, is because people don't understand, like, it's macro most of the time in Platinum. That's what holds people back. Like, most people are pretty decent at micro. Oh, I'm glad it had a high entertainment value. Yeah, I agree, Andy. But I do think that Platinum is particularly insidious, and it's the most notorious elo for bad attitudes, because people, like, it's not an accomplishment to get to Platinum after a while, because people stay in Platinum for a very, very long time, years usually, if they ever get to Diamond, and they're not happy with it because they want Diamond, because Diamond is seen as, like, that's the point where you're good, right? That's where most people think, oh, Diamond. You know, like, obviously Master and Challenger are better, but that's so rare to, like, come across a Master or Challenger player. That, like, when someone's Diamond, you're like, okay, that's a good player, you know? And so people want that Diamond. That's what everybody wants, is Diamond. Platinum, it's like, the first time you get it off of Gold, you're like, yeah, okay, cool. And then it's like 2 years later, you're like, can I just get to Diamond already? You know, like, and it seems so simple, right? It's just jump 5 divisions. No big deal, just win some games, you know? But it's really hard to get through Platinum to Diamond. And people don't care about Platinum, because at Gold, like, once you get, everything else has a reward to it, right? Like, once you get to Silver, you're like, okay, I'm not Bronze anymore, because Bronze is seen as, you know, the lowest bracket it is, but you're just like, you're excited. You're like, okay, I'm Silver, you know, I'm in the top 50% of players, this is a real accomplishment, I'm good, I worked hard for this, great. And it is an accomplishment, it is really good. I mean, you're passing up the greatest percentage of players when you get to Silver. So that's an accomplishment. You're like, yes, right? And then Gold, you're like, okay, I get these rewards. I get the skin. I get the border. You know, it's a great accomplishment. All of a sudden, I'm in, like, the top 20% of players. This is awesome, right? You get to Platinum, it's just like, it's in the way. It's just something, like, that's in the way to Diamond, right? It's just like this little, you think it's like this little pit stop. Like, okay, I got to Platinum finally. That was pretty easy. You know, it took maybe 1.5 years, 2 years. I got through, you know, Bronze, Silver, Gold, and you're used to getting this fast progression, right? You're like, every few months or something, maybe even like, maybe half a month to a year, you're like, you're going up from Bronze to Silver, Silver to Gold, Gold to Plat, and you're like, okay, well, simple. I just, you know, 1 more year of this, or 1 more half a year of this, and I can get to Diamond, no problem. Like, it's a lot harder. And then, so Platinum becomes this thing where people think, oh, I just have all these dumb teammates in my way. And that's why I lose all the time, right? Whereas when you get to Diamond, you're like, yes, I got it. And that's where most people, if you get to Diamond, that's where they're just like, all right, done. Calling it in. I'm cashing in my chips. I'm just going to go play another game or like go do something else, you know, and they'll just sit there at Diamond 5 and they're cool with that. They're happy with that. They're like, it's fine. They're just like, they're realistic. They're like, I know I'm not going to get to Masters. I'm just going to go Diamond 5 and just play on some Smurfs or just play another game or go do whatever. And so people are satisfied a lot of times when they get to Diamond 5. There are some people that are really mad about being in Diamond 5 and they want to get higher. But, you know, most people are satisfied in Diamond 5 when they get there. And so it's just Platinum. That's why it's the worst attitudes in Platinum. It's because people really, really want Diamond, because Platinum, you don't get anything. It's just seemed to be in the way. That's right, King Cone. Hey, that's pretty standard, Andy. It takes a long time. Yeah, I did think gold was a great accomplishment. I really did. I got gold in season 2, and I was like, yes! I was so excited when I got gold. So I got silver in season 1 and then gold in season 2, and I was like, yes! Like, I felt like it was just awesome. I just remember being silver and just like seeing gold, and I was like, man, this is great. Like, finally, I'm gold. I was really happy about it. And I think a lot of people are, and for good reason. Like, it's hard. Like, most people aren't gold. Like, it's easy to forget. Everyone talks trash about golds and even platinums and even diamond 5s. I'm like, it's hard to get all that stuff. Like, gold is still top, I don't know, 20%? 10%? Something like that. Anyways, let me focus up. But yeah, when you get to platinum, it's all about macro. It's about compositions, macro, and strategy most of the time. Like, you have to pick the right champs, you have to make the right decisions in games. That's what it comes down to. It's not all about dominating your lane. It's nice to do that, but you don't have to do that. It's much, much more important just to make good decisions in the game. To have good game knowledge and make good decisions. That's how you get out of platinum. That'll get you out of other elos too, but you do not pass platinum without that. That is a prerequisite to get out of platinum for the vast majority of people. Okay, Goddess bless me. He's probably going to play Lucian or Vayne. Hopefully Caitlyn. Maybe Twitch, actually. I mean, he plays a lot of things. It's hard to predict. That Lucian could have been from earlier in the season. What about this Yi? Okay, good. Caitlyn. Draven's banned. We have all AD, basically. Is this Yi, Yiling, or Yi Yang Ding? Okay, he can play AP middles. Like, I could go Sona for more AP threat if we need it. I think I'll go Sona, and then if I have to, I can go AP if we don't have any.
You can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
I just want to get back to Diamond 5 for now. I mean, I would love to try to get back up to Master. Or not back up, but like to eventually get to Master. But realistically, it's just one step at a time. I mean, my goal right now is just to win as many games as I can possibly win. That's it. Wherever that takes me is wherever that takes me. I just want to make good decisions. And just get as high as I can get. Okay, what? Okay. Sandra's okay. Okay, he's good on Lissandra. Revive. Questionable on Riven, but it's close enough to 50%. It's fine, whatever. Your father. Pretty good on Yi. Okay. Okay, this one's looking pretty good. Goddess plays Kate, right? Yeah. Okay, this one's looking good. At least compositionally. I have 3 really high threat champions. We have an engage with Lissandra. We've got some disengage with me and some healing utility. Pretty good. Their bot lane is probably Vel'Koz, Jhin. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get to I just want to get as high as I can get, but realistically, there's still lots of time. Like, I could get to Master by the end of the season. I mean, it's going to take a lot of games, but I have a lot of games to play, you know? The season's only halfway over. Hey, Life. Please don't rep your channel in here. I understand how difficult it is to start, and I appreciate your sincere sort of handwritten message there, but that's... I'll give you some advice if you're still here. Instead of just jumping around channels, don't do that. People do not like it when you go and try to get people to sub in channels, right? And it almost never works. I would just work on your content. Do good quality content. Like, look up videos on SEO, so how to tag your videos to get them ranked. Do good quality content and people will come in. Or go to a place where it's expected that you're going to rep your content. So go to a Reddit that's like new whatever content that you have, new users, and just like represent yourself there or something like that. I mean, I know it's hard to get started, but we can't allow that. So I'll give you a pass on that one. But, and I do understand how hard it is to get started with 0-0. I mean, it takes a long time to get a community up, but you just keep making quality content and people will come.
Seconds until minions spawn.
The whole is greater than the sum of its parts. A sniper's greatest tool is precision and good equipment.
Yeah, you can lose a lot before it drops you. I think you have to get down into like if you're silver 5, you have to get down into like bronze 2 MMR, maybe even lower, maybe bronze 3 MMR, maybe even bronze 4 before it will demote you. You have to lose a lot of MMR. Skarner's crystal things give him extra attack speed. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to Airplane in the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Sona game here. They have a pretty good comp for the most part. I just want to get as much poke in as we can. I'll get a heal here in a second for Caitlyn. And she's eating every Q. Gross, that Jhin has a door and shield. God, I hate that item so much. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, we just try to poke. You want to wait until both people are kind of hurt. And ideally, you want to use your W in combat so that you benefit from the shield as well as the heal. Because that shield's pretty important. That's like half of the heal is the shield. So, alright, I'm going to go ahead and just get more points in W because we're getting poked out a little bit here. Hopefully they kill Kale here in a second. Oof. Why, you're bad, dude. Yi needs the kill. Like, Yi's the highest scaling character in the game, probably. I mean, Riven is really good too, but Yi gets resets. I don't know where. Did Jin back? We need to push then. He's gonna freeze it, which is annoying, but no. Oops. Where did, no. Okay, let me just get one of these. Who got it? Did they get the scuttle? What was that? Well, we really weren't going to be able to fight in lane, and now we're still not going to be able to fight in lane because she didn't back. I know she wants her BF sword. Like, I know exactly what she's thinking, but the deal is you got to back when they back because now you don't have mana, and he's up long swords on you. So he's got extra AD and his shield. Like, we can't fight him. And she's not going to get a good chance to back. Because now, he's just going to keep pushing in. We didn't have wards for Skarner. Skarner could have very easily been in there and just wrapped around. Now Yi was on that side of the map, so we got kind of lucky with that, but it's a pretty big macro mistake not to back when the enemy backs so that you stay even on items. It's like a rookie mistake. Just to wait until you get the BF sword when they back early. You just have to back and get something. Dude, we can't fight him. Now she's gonna back and she's gonna miss a full wave. So how much he's gonna stop her with a Q. See, she can't back. And they're probably gonna dive us. But yeah, so it's basically just a farm off, but he's going to continue to get more pressure. He's going to keep pushing us in a tower. Because we can't ever fight. Because now she's going to miss a whole wave, so she may have saved like a couple of CS before. I've got to just body block this Q. Okay. Now maybe if I stand up a little bit more, I can give the illusion that she's just sitting at tower. I'm going to have to flash. Because if I don't flash that, he's going to hit me with his knock up and then I'm dead. They were kind of low on mana, but I might be able to hold this. No, Skarner's in the middle.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Great. Well, now they definitely get dragon. What? There's no assist on those. He just straight up 1v2'd. What? No one on their team has any assists. Victor didn't touch them. It was literally a 1v2.
Boom. Headshot.
I mean, I assume they're doing dragon right now, right? Like, okay, maybe not. I guess they just back. Like, I'm standing perfectly still, and she still can't stand behind me. Man. Okay. Well, at least Lissandra and Yi have kills. I guess that's good. I don't... Did he go middle? Yeah. No, he didn't. The other purple person went middle. I can't ward this, because, I mean, she can ward it, but... Oh, that's probably tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And I didn't get to back to get a sight stone for a very long time because I had to hold, because she didn't back. So it just like threw off the entire mojo. So they just had full control of this river. I'm gonna get this tower too. Probably, yeah. don't have the mana.
Everyone is watching.
Go. Hello? I'll give it to the Ribbon. Well, it almost backfired on us. Okay, well that was the turn that we needed there. Can we get Dragon? Yeah, get Dragon, Dragon. Okay, sweet. Alright, good. All the good people got them. All the people that we need to have them, have them. I really wish that Yi had more than Lysandra, but Lysandra's fine. Dang, I need this movement speed, but I really need mana. Just this. I'm gonna sell one of these. Let's wait on that. I really need those 4 wards. They're not really pressuring anything right now. Okay, we'll probably get probably Ardent because of the Yi. I don't. Guys, what?
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
They have so much chain CC, like there's just no way. I should have pinged it like 20 times, used all 8 pings to say no, 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 no. It's for, like, it's not like they even catch us off guard. It's like literally they're standing right there. We know where they all are, and we just saw Caitlyn die. It's not like, oops, you thought there were only 2 people there and you went in. It's like, no. 120%, everyone's there. Damn it, failed that. He just walked right through a scuttle, man. Alright. Any more wards? I had to put them all up defensively. Yeah, that's probably what they're gonna do. Yeah.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They're all gonna be there. We can't really stop that. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Yi is splitting bottom. We can just hold this.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Okay, we may have caught him out. Yi can clean this up, I think. Okay, never mind. There's too many there. could have maybe got that Skarner with it. I wasn't sure though. And Victor was gonna kill me, I think, if I went for the Skarner. Caitlyn's working on 0-7, baby. Oh, she actually held it, okay. I need to try to give this Yi some wards. Or we go for a Mikhail's next. Maybe. I mean, we could also just go for, like a Fiends or something. Okay, Yi's not splitting bottom anymore. Okay. And we'll get a ward on Baron while they're doing that. Let's see if I can get this. Alright, Victor's coming for me. Peace out. I need more wards. Alright. I can't Mikhail. I'm gonna go ahead and just get Mikhail's. I can't Mikhail's a Skarner, but I can Mikhail's like a lot of other stuff. Like a Jin W or a Victor stun or whatever. Victor slow off of his field. Like they have, or a like a Vel'Koz slow. They have a lot of slows. Don't forget that Mikhail's makes you slow immune for 2 seconds after you use it on somebody, so it clears any crowd control and it makes you slow immune. So he can just run straight through a Victor field, or he can just run straight through like a Vel'Koz Q, like a Riven or a Master Yi. Kate has no. She's like 1-3. What? What's a 1-3-1? We need Riven bottom. Caitlyn's just gonna get killed by anything they send at her. No, 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 no. Don't back, don't back. Come on. Pressure, pressure, pressure. The Skarner's right here. He's the main person who would be able to run down and kill Caitlyn. It's fine. Whatever. We can just go to Caitlyn. Kale's the only one that can match Yi on the split push, so I think he can kill Skarner. Not sure. Guess we're about to find out. Does he have QSS? He doesn't have QSS though. Yeah, he had to flash out. He's dead. Probably. So poorly managed. If we just had Caitlyn middle and Riven bottom, we could have done so much more with that Baron. But Riven just... Or not Riven, Caitlyn just doesn't know, like... You just can't play League of Legends at this level. Alright. 1-3-1 is specific for certain comps. Like, you only want to split push if you have someone that can beat the other team one-on-one. Which, right now, Yi and Riven can beat most of their people one-on-one right now. Like, Yi can probably... KO is questionable. I don't know. I think Yi can probably beat her. Riven can probably beat her. But you just want to force them to not group up. Is the object of 1-3-1. So if you have better, like, one-on-one champions, then you want to force them into that one-on-one. Because they have too much wave clear with Vel'Koz and Victor, which means we can't really, like, 5-group middle. And we're not really that good at 5-group. Like, we're much better at flanking. So that's the theory behind split pushing in general, is that you force them to split up. So it's either one-on-one or you have a really fast-moving team, and you can, if you ward correctly, you can catch them out. Oh, it's the wrong way. Damn it. This is why I'm trying to ward for Yi and company. So that they don't catch us out. There we go, so we caught him out. So that's what you want. You want to get them off the towers so that you can catch them in the woods if you have superior vision. I'm gonna come down here with this Yi and we're gonna get this tower. They might all die middle, but we're gonna get an inhibitor probably. I'm just staying here because I'm already here, and I give him an attack speed boost. Also have exhaust. So we can 2v2 probably.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, let's see if we can get this first. I don't know. No, we don't have a wave. We don't have a wave. Just get this. No, no, Yi, please don't throw this game. Well, whatever. We're sticking with it. We can't do it right now. We want to at least get this tower, and then we can maybe think about it. Okay, yeah, now we can do it. Now we can do it. Let's do it. No, he can't solo Baron. I'm gonna come up here just so they don't suspect it. Okay. No, I don't have ward coverage for it. Okay. Need more wards. Probably gonna go for evil tome here.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
God, we're gonna throw this game because they want a 4v5.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, well, Kale doesn't have TP.
Enemy killing spree.
I should have pinged them all back. Looking at the shop. I told them to wait, and I just need to keep pinging. I don't think they're gonna do it, but... Like, it looks like, oh, no big deal, we just gave them a couple of kills, but it is a big deal, because now they're gonna have Inhibitor back by the time we get everything set up again. Which means we're not gonna have pressure to do it. So we're gonna be back basically even. I mean, we're not really winning this game by that much. Honestly. Like, we do have good scaling comps, yes, but... Help me sweep all this out. Where did that go? Right there. I got my wards, but I can't back right now.
Now that is what I want to see.
They could still be in here, in theory. Okay, Victor's out of position. Yeah, I think they're out of position. No, get out, get out, get out. I couldn't get in range to exhaust anybody that I wanted to exhaust. I tried. Yeah, let's just go get this. Oh yeah, never mind. We got it. Right here. Okay. Flash, don't rep your channel here, please. So the crystals for Skarner give him extra move speed and attack speed. Like when he controls that area, there's like a huge circle. If he's in that circle, he gets extra attack speed, mana regen, and movement speed. So he's kind of like a zone type of character. Five kills with an order icon equipped. Well, that may not happen. We'll see. I might do a normal game or something if I need to do that. In a little bit. I can play like an AP champion. What's up? I mean, Yi's always been good. I mean, I've had him at the top of my tier list. Maybe not the very top, but like he's really high up there for a long time. He's just a super snowball-y champion. It's really hard, like really hardcore. I mean, the Bork nerfs kind of hurt him, but like, so one thing. Hold on, someone wanted to see the vision score. I'll put it up there. Murdered him. Vel'Koz wasn't even close, baby. 110. So one thing that that has helped Master Yi is that they've nerfed virtually every mainstream early game jungler. That's what's really, really helped Master Yi. Because Master Yi's early game sucks. Like, he doesn't have any crowd control. He scales really hard with items, but he can get bullied out real hard by, like, Lee Sin, Graves, Kha'Zix, Rengar, Nidalee, just everyone who's early game. And they've nerfed all of them over and over and over again this season. Like, jungle used to be the most overpowered position early in the season, and now it's still a good position, but it's not nearly as powerful as it has been. I would say that a lot of games are determined by assassins in the middle. It's pretty balanced. Either assassins in the middle, fighters in the top, or an AD carry. But jungle is still important. But yeah, so earlier in the season, like I said, he could get bullied out by all these champions, but Rengar's been nerfed like a million times. They also nerfed lethality, which is a really good early game stat for those types of junglers. And Yi doesn't use lethality. So that helped him a ton. And they buffed Blade of the Ruined King a while ago. They've nerfed it a little bit since then, but not a lot, honestly. So I don't like it on most AD carries, but it's really good on Yi because he gets so many extra on hits with his double hit and with his the jungle item that he gets. So it's a combination of nerfing everything else that's good against him early, nerfing items that are really powerful that he doesn't use, and people aren't running crowd control champions, so they aren't running tanks with crowd control right now, which are pretty good against Master Yi. Like Galio's pretty good against him, Gragas, stuff like that that has hard crowd control. Everyone's just running squishy assassins, and Yi just cuts them up most of the time. So that's a lot of why Master Yi has become powerful. Now, he's still going to get destroyed often in like really higher elo games, but I think even in Platinum, he's still a beast, and definitely Gold and lower, he's a beast. So if you want to one-trick a jungler and try to, like, climb really hardcore, I think Master Yi is the person to do it with. I mean, he's the #1 booster champion. By far. Everyone that I've seen boosting just about plays Master Yi. Huh. Assassin's mode. Oh, I can get it across multiple games. Okay, well, that's going to happen. No problem. I'll get a couple of kills here and there. Okay. Let me, But yeah, that's why. I mean, like I said, people are just kind of figuring out about him. I've been talking about Master Yi for a long time. Since patch like 7.6 or something. Since all the other junglers and lethality got nerfed really hard, I've been talking about Master Yi. Everyone's just really late to the party, but he's ridiculous. Yeah, Yi and Kale boost is the new hotness. That's ridiculous. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. Destroyed 13, bought 9, placed 51. He placed more wards than I did. He placed 62, actually. He did. Whoa, that's how many he destroyed? What? That can't be right. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's it. He bought 0 control wards. Vilkaz never bought a control ward, and I bought 9. That's why I crushed him. Damaged out with the champions. Okay. Anyways, let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'll grab a drink and we will reconvene. Where are we after that game? 62. Okay, not bad, not bad. Hi, Sadie. Sadie says hello. Sadie wants to say hi to the stream. Right, Sadie? A real close hello. Oh, that probably looks pretty cute. I kind of want to see how that looked, actually. I want to see how close the cat got to the... Let me see. I like it. Okay. Okay, so let me go grab a drink really quick. We'll be back. We'll get some more games in. Back to the lobby. Sorry, I am human. I do have to, you know, get a drink or go to the bathroom every now and then. I'll be back. Just a moment. Alright. Okay, Maple wants to go. I need to turn the lock off on my phone. Hey, thanks, Shem. I appreciate it. Wait, who's drunk? I'm not drunk, man. This is chocolate milk. I just went to go get a drink. You can definitely get out of bronze as, like, Janna. Or Sona. Definitely a Sona. I mean, Sean, we just won the game. Like, that Caitlyn last game was like 0-7 or something like that, and we won the game as support. You don't have to have a good AD carry to win a game as support. We just won, like, through sheer vision and shot calling, basically. Okay, so he wants Kassadin. Okay. Well, I like this lineup. I'm not, like, super impressed with GP, but... And we'll go ahead and ban Draven, then. Maple likes Draven, but he can also play Twitch, who's up. And he's going to be first rotation, I think. Yeah, so if they don't pick Kassadin or Twitch right here, I think we get Twitch and Kassadin, which is almost instant win. Well, buddy, I mean, the Yi was, like, very, very far behind also. I mean, we're splitting hairs here, but the point is you can win off of other people other than the person you're laning with in a game. You do have to have damage on your team in a game. I'm not debating that, but I'm just saying that everyone says, well, what do I do if my AD carry's terrible? It's like, find out who's good on your team and play around them. Your mid lane's 5-0, go put all your wards mid lane and just sit on it. Just gank it over and over and over again. Your jungler's 5-0, go ward up the enemy jungle. Help them invade. Like... like, we were behind in that game. And Caitlyn... I mean, I don't want to badmouth that player too much, but I'll just say that wasn't having a good game. That was like textbook how you win a game when your AD carry's not good. Last game. When your AD carry's not having a good game. Maybe they do have good games every now and then, but that was not one of them. Come on. We could just do Nami. I'm a little scared of Nami into that many assassins. I think I'm just gonna do Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
I mean, the point is, look, if you have 3 people that are losing on your team, you're probably gonna lose games. You can win despite that, but it doesn't matter what position you're playing. You can be mid, you can be top, you can be jungle, you can be ADC, support, whatever. You're just gonna lose games if the enemy team's better. I mean, that's all there is to it. Like, there's not anything mystical or magical about it. I don't think the support's any worse at that than other roles. You just have to play support differently than you do other roles. You have to shot call well, you have to ward well, and you have to pick appropriate champions for your composition. Support matters, like the kind of support that you pick matters more than almost anything else, more than almost any other role. And a lot of times it is very meta dependent because there are so many different supports you can play. But the big one is you have to rotate, you have to have vision, and you have to shot call well. That's how you win as support. Well, I'm not in love with the GP pick either, but every other pick is fine, so frankly it doesn't even matter. If he falls really far behind, it doesn't matter. Like, every other champion on our team's pretty good. I mean, they have a pretty good team too. Like, their team's no slouch, but it's going to be really, really difficult for them to win past 25 minutes with a Twitch and a Kassadin on our team. And at the very least, if GP falls really far behind, he can still press ultimate. You know, he can still do something. I like this right away because he's taking teleport instead of exhaust. So that signals to me he's probably a pretty smart GP. We'll see. I really don't like the exhaust GP builds. Just give up too much map pressure. So yeah, he's not a great GP. Everyone else is really good on their champions though. So I mean, Kassadin, of course, he's going to be good. Like, you really need to ask yourself some questions. If you play Kassadin a lot and you're not winning a lot, you need to ask yourself some questions. I think we're heavily favored to win this game. I don't say that too often, but this is one where our team actually did a really good job picking, for the most part. And the enemy team didn't dodge it for once. Graves is still pretty good. I really don't think that Karma's better than Janna. Not in solo queue, not at Platinum. Dude, I just played 2 champions other than Janna. I think this is my first Janna game of the night. I played Nami, I played Sona. I have probably 200 videos. Like, that's not an exaggeration. I probably have 200 videos that are not Janna on the channel. Like, as individual VODs. And there are past streams that you can see where I have not played Janna a lot. If you look back in January or February, if you like AP damage supports, I played Zyra after Zyra after Zyra back then. I mean, I'm sorry, man. I just want to win solo queue. Like, that's it. They have 2 assassins. And 2 assassins and 2 dive champions. And we have Twitch. Like, Twitch has no mobility. You gotta peel off the Twitch because they're gonna be going at him real hard. And Janna's the best. She's the best support. I'm not the only person who thinks that. I mean, almost any reputable tier list will have her at God tier.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
And I played Ivern twice last night. I know, people love or hate all champions. When I was playing Zyra a lot, people were wanting me to play Janna. When I play Janna a lot, people want me to play Leona. When I play Leona, people want me to play Nunu. Like, everybody has their thing. And I understand that. I have my thing too whenever I'm watching, you know, like, pro play. I'm like, oh man, I hope that they play this because I really like it. It's really cool to watch or whatever.
Minions have spawned.
No, Janna is a carry champ. Like you need to watch. I have a video called like an overview of supporting. You need to redefine what you think carry means because it's not what you think it means, probably. It's not what all of the pundits say on YouTube. It's not about dealing damage. It's not about getting kills. It's about winning games. Like, the definition of carry, in my mind, is you play something that makes up for other people's mistakes. So you compensate when other people fail, when they have bad games. You win games despite that. You win games despite other people having bad games. So you put them on your shoulder and you carry them. That's what the metaphor means. Doing heavy damage is one way you can do that. It is not the only way you can do that. As I've explained before, yesterday. Think about it from the other side of the coin. People say you have to do big damage to carry games. What if the enemy team doesn't do damage? Is that not also a carry? You could think of it as an anti-carry. You're stopping them from carrying. Like, but it doesn't make sense that Janna is perennially one of the best supports of all time, win percentage-wise. She's always over 50%. There's never been a time when she's under 50%. And not that I can remember. And often she's up near the top. You know, she's almost always one of the top 5 supports in terms of overall win percentage at every elo. And she's almost always in like the god tier or tier 1 of every support tier list since season 1 in solo queue. And they're like, I've enumerated the reasons a million times, and it's because she's very, very good at clown fiestas. She's very good at disorganized play where people are running around, diving, doing stupid things they shouldn't be doing. She gets people out of all of that. And she has very high scaling because of the way her shield interacts with crit and other stats that ADs give. Because she gives AD. No other champion gives AD. Someone like Nami gives on hit. That doesn't scale very well because it scales off of her AP. Your shield scales off of your AD carry. It doesn't scale off of you. So she's historically been one of the best champions on very low gold, which is really important to support. If you're looking at like AP champions like Zyra, like Brand, and I still like Zyra sometimes, but their builds are very expensive, right? They need a lot of gold to be powerful. Like, they're powerful early in the game, you know, levels 1 to 5, because their base damages are high. But then, like, once the mid-game hits and you're sitting there waiting to finish your Leandries, and the opposing enchanter support has completed, you know, Redemption or has completed Ardent Censer or something like that, they're just going to crush you. So I still do like AP support sometimes, but it's... Janna's just the most misunderstood support. Because she doesn't show up on any stat sheets. Like, she's not going to have a lot of plus healing, she's not going to have a lot of damage. She is going to have a lot of assists, and she's going to have very few deaths, but... Anyways, so, but I know people just don't like watching her sometimes. She's a very polarizing support, but... I don't know about this, man. If you do want to play a damage support, I would play Fiddlesticks. Because he has a lot of crowd control. You don't even need to ever use your ult. Sometimes in games. Like, you obviously want to use it sometimes, but it doesn't matter if you have bad ults or not with Fiddlesticks. It just press Q, fear people. Well, we have a good comp, but if everyone keeps feeding, like, we're just not going to be able to win. He's dead. He might be able to suicide, I doubt it.
In
Oh, he did get it. Okay. That tornado really saved his butt. And they get Infernal, though.
Swiftly. In harmony.
Well, this is rough. Graves is winning with CS. Like,
Swiftly.
I'm not sure how much that means, though. Kassadin... I mean, Zed is a good pick into Kassadin, in theory. I don't think we can beat them. Gragas is too big early on. They see you right there, dude. Graves literally walks right by a pink ward. Like, it's not even in a bush. It's just like in plain view.
As you
An enemy has been
Okay, well, he did trade one back. That's all I can do there. I didn't have enough for his Sightstone on my first back. I had like 650 gold or something like that. Sucked. Like, our timings are just really far off. Just gonna have to get another one. They might force down First Blood. They're getting out macroed big time. Zoloft just like running circles around Graves. Are they seriously gonna get... No, they're not gonna get it, but they're close.
swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Okay. Alright, GP's getting the edge up top now, so that's good. So the one lane we thought was gonna lose is winning, and then the other lanes are losing. We're doing alright bottom. Actually, Twitch has the kill. We're even on CS, and they've been camping this like real hard, so... This is probably pinked. No, not yet, actually. Okay, so I think we're in a pretty good spot. Losing the Infernal sucks, but everything else is fine. I mean... Kassadin also is caught up on CS. Graves is crushing him on CS. Olaf only has 28 CS.
Swiftly.
Gragas don't know the secret, though. He's got that Thunderlords.
Upon the wind. With ease.
Okay, he failed that. That's fine. So yeah, okay, he does have Bilge Water, and we have Bilge Water. It's interesting. If I had exhaust, I think we could have won probably. No, 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 no. Just get the tower. Come on, give me the W, give me the W. Okay. I flashed for it, but whatever.
Swiftly.
I mean, they're gonna get first tower. We might also lose middle. It's not a great trade, but it's the best we could do. I mean, we're just so far out of position. We sent 4 people bottom, and they got Rift Herald, and... I mean, that's just the best we could do. Because we have no vision top lane. I don't have a Sightstone yet. We're not gonna be able to do it. And they might get Dragon off of this too, because we're gonna be late to back. No, we're gonna lose bottom if we... It's gone though, I mean... Get that.
In harmony.
Rampage.
They probably needed to wait till I was there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
There we go, that's what we need. Who's left?
Your team has destroyed.
Okay, so we turned it around, so they made a really bad macro play there. We got 2 towers, caught up in kills, we're still down dragons. One of them's a Wind Dragon, which... Wind Dragon's good, but if you're gonna lose a dragon, that's the one to lose. We're gonna get bottom tower. So I'd say overall, we're still in a pretty good spot. I don't know about this. Yeah. Oh, let's not do that, let's not do that.
Breathlessly.
Okay.
Swiftly.
I think she probably TP'd, but I don't know. Like, she just died. It's possible. What is she? I don't know. I didn't see it, though. Where are the next objectives? There's really none here, so... getting bot's probably the top priority for us. Go ahead and try to control this side. So he just warded somewhere in here.
Breathlessly.
I'm gonna guess it was here. I'm correct. Now, he may have also warded this. We gotta be a little careful. Okay. I'll go right there. So they're just gonna zerg around and have Zed split. Hey, thanks so much for the sub, I appreciate it. Oh god. That was a nasty knockback. I couldn't heal him through that. That's one thing, like, if Gragas lands that barrel on Twitch, I can't really counter that. We got a minute 30. I need this experience. So Twitch is finding some kills. Has wards though. It's time to go. I don't think we can get it.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Go ahead and grab Ardent. Upgrade Sweeper. I need mobility also, but Ardent's such a big buy on Twitch right now. I just had a zillion gold. I need to get mobility probably next.
Swiftly.
It's probably warded. Still beating us on macro.
As you wish.
Can't go that way. Oh wow, I can't believe he didn't kill... what's her... I guess he needed one more auto. She may have run out of range though.
In harmony.
It's me!
Team comp matters, this is why. They're crushing us early, but we have such a better team comp later. They're crushing us both in lane and in terms of macro, but we just have better champions. I mean...
I'll be right under their nose.
Swiftly.
I was hiding.
You're just back, just back. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Breathlessly.
Okay, definitely want that. Do they have crowd? They don't really have much crowd control. I'm just gonna go redemption then.
Swiftly.
Could also go Athenes, but
In harmony.
the only way they're probably killing Twitch is if Gragas hits a barrel and knocks him away from me.
On the wind.
Next objective's probably Baron. Yeah, be careful, we have no control.
Unstoppable.
As you wish.
Can we? I don't like that Baron call. I think we just get this. Can't Baron.
In
Racist as hell Lucian, huh?
swiftly.
Double kill. An ally has been slain. Dominating.
Upon the wind.
I'm trying to stall him. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
An enemy has been slain.
The huge wave. If Olaf shows up down there, I mean, Olaf backed.
With ease. As you wish.
Stand in here, Graves. Okay. Well, there goes one of my heals for Twitch. Yeah, let's just get the inhibitor. Whoa, what?
Has been slain.
Gotta love Cassidon. The assassin that just dives into 5 people, no problem.
Has been slain.
Let's try to get him following me here instead of going for Baron. Let's try to confuse him a little bit. Oh god, for real? Okay, well. Got him off of Baron, I think. I don't have any wards. Sure. Get some more healing for now. Well, I stalled them. If they just done Baron instead of like chasing around for me, then they could have had it. But they are trolling. Now I think Twitch is going to be able to clean them up. I could have redemptioned into that. Had it on the wrong key. Make sure they don't have a backup ward in there.
With ease.
And it's fine. Go ahead and grab a flask, just because we're gonna try to make a big push here.
Upon the wing. Act 1.
My vision score, son. Give me them plants. Kassadin, ladies and gentlemen. Play the champion. If he's not banned. I mean, Twitch is taken over also. But I mean, both of those champions are ridiculous. Like, well, everyone's grouped up. I might as well just top everybody off. Don't wait 50 seconds, just push.
In harmony. With ease.
Dude, Infernal's gonna be there. Like, just stay for this push, man. It's pretty troll, but whatever. It's fine. I think we'll get it here. Okay, whatever. Stay with Twitch, it's fine. Keep all these supers rolling in. Healing Twitch through a nuclear blast, baby. What? Yeah, Baron always hits closest. I play with unlocked screen. Yeah, I would not recommend playing with locked screen. I mean, some people will do it, but I need to look around the minimap too much. I guess you could play lock screen and do like the F keys or something. I don't know. Second tier mid is definitely not more valuable than Baron. Baron and Inhibitor is the classic question. In the abstract, oh, I guess my phone died. In the abstract, Inhibitor is better because the enemy team can't steal Inhibitor. But in practice, like right there, we went for it. Just depends on if you have waves. Like very rarely is it presented as an equal proposition, right? So typically, you either have a wave right on their Inhibitor and you just go get the Inhibitor. Afterwards, you have a big wave, but we didn't have any waves, and so we just went and grabbed Baron. Because at that time, like, none of our waves were pushed in, so by the time we push a wave in, it's going to be 10 or 15 more seconds, and they're going to spawn. You got to remember, they spawn, if their spawn times are still low, then they're going to spawn in base and be able to respond to you faster if you go for the Inhibitor. If you go for the Baron, it's going to take them about 30 seconds to run out there. So it just depends on how much time you have. And, like, what the minions are doing. Also, your composition. I mean, if you don't have something that takes Baron quickly, then sometimes you have to just go for Inhibitors. And some teams take Baron very, very quickly. If you have a bunch of auto-attacking champions, usually they take Baron very quickly. Like, caster champions typically don't unless they're, like, the kind of machine gun casters, like a, Cassiopeia or something like that. No one's gonna ban or pick Elise, man. They should, but they won't. Who's he playing? Yasuo. Alright, so he's an event Yasuo player. He is Diamond 5, though, I guess. We're starting to play with some diamonds here, it's good. Never played a game of Yasuo. Might as well bust him out, right? Why not? Okay, he has played some. He's got 4 games under his belt. But whatever. It's fine. It's like an Aatrox one trick. It's disgusting. And a Thresh. Okay, I hate top lane Elise. Okay, very, very good Elise player, actually. He switched from Sup to... He's pretty good on almost everything, honestly. He's just a good player. I'm sorry, I have to go Janna. I know people are going to be mad about it, but there almost literally is no answer to J4 diving an 80 carry Twitch other than Janna. Like, I do want to play like a Sona and a Nami a little bit more. Maybe Soraka in the right circumstances, but like no one answers a J4 ultimate other than Janna, basically. You can blow J4 out of his own ult, and then it, you know, Twitch can just hide out in that little shield. I do want to play Soda and Nami, but no. I did play them earlier. But first and foremost, you know, I play to win when I'm playing solo queue, so... I mean, Raka is okay against tanks, but the problem is they dive. Like, they have Zed. I didn't know they were going to have Zed when I picked it, but I did know they were going to have Jarvan. And Jarvan almost always goes full AD these days. And, yeah, it's just not a good answer to him. Janna's good with tanks. Is what you want to... Like, if you have tanks on your team, because their extra armor and shielding is really good with Janna. Or not Janna, Soraka. Janna's good with tanks too. I mean, a big problem with Soraka, and I do like Soraka a lot, but especially at higher elos, like, you can still win, but a lot of times the enemy team will get an Executioner's Calling, and if it's a close game, that makes it really hard to win. Soraka, I don't think Soraka's the best with an immobile AD carry like Twitch. Like, you got to keep people off of Twitch. I mean, if it's like Soraka with Caitlyn or Soraka with Lucian or Ezreal or something like that is a little bit better, but I do like Soraka. It's just a dangerous pick if they have divers or if you have an immobile AD carry. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. My phone's charging right now, I think, right? Yeah, it's charging. Sorry, I accidentally let it die.
With ease. In harmony.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, I like our team. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Upon the wind.
I do like Kleenex Maple Shot. Oh, I'll link his Twitch if you didn't see him before. Oh, thank you so much for the donation. What do we have here? Oh, they didn't leave a comment. Okay, I've made it now where you can leave a voice comment if you donate, but... Huh. Okay, thanks, man. Thank you, Doug. I appreciate it. Where's the hottest stream ever? Keep the beard. Okay, everybody likes the beard for the most part, I think, so... Bring you that hot Sissel and Janna action, baby.
Swiftly. As you wish.
Grasp J4, huh? That's interesting. I didn't think that was a thing.
Breathlessly.
Caitlyn and Twitch is a little rough. I wish he'd take shield in this matchup, honestly. He may not know about shield or something, but like, I think shield would be very helpful. Now, I like Nami and I like Sona with Twitch because they both have heals, but like I said, there is no answer to a fed J4 a lot of times. Except for Janna. I really want that coin, I just can't though. I can't run through all those minions to try to get it. Oh, it's bouncing. Come on, give me that coin. Oh, I missed it. Didn't get it. That's a fail.
In With ease. Breathlessly.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I thought Alistar was gonna go in on that. That's why I started that tornado and then he backed up.
Swiftly.
Okay, sure.
As you wish.
That was scary. Try to get her a little bit lower.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
Sneaky, sneaky. It's me.
In harmony.
Oh wow, okay, so she's healing off of that. Alright. Oh, now she's not really. I was like, maybe she can heal up and come gank again. I don't think that's what's about to happen here.
Enemy
I
double
don't have mana, man. Yeah, we overstayed that big time. Should have just left. If I had enough mana for a W, I would have killed him, but an auto attack wasn't going to do it. And if I stopped for an auto, I would have died.
Right under their noses.
An enemy has been slain.
On the wing.
Yeah, 27 to 50, that's disgusting. I gotta tell him after this game to try to start Doran's Shield on Twitch. I think you just have to. If I'm running Janna. I mean, if I'm running Sona or Nami, I think maybe he could get away with the Doran's Blade, but the Shield is just almost mandatory on Twitch. I mean, that's part of why Twitch is so strong on this patch, is because of Doran's Shield.
In harmony.
I got a gang. I got a ward here.
Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
Jesus. This lane's just nasty.
In harmony.
He's sick, so he can definitely dive me.
Headshot.
Breathlessly.
I don't think J4 is down here.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
It's at BF to Vamp Scepter.
Enemy killing spree.
A really bad time for us. Oh god, if they get double killed top, it's gonna be a problem.
An ally has been slain.
That's a problem.
With ease.
An enemy has been
Okay,
slain.
nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
Wait, where? Oh, the pink's over there. Damn, I didn't have mana for a shield.
As you wish.
An ally has been
Really? How'd they run her down? What?
rampage.
Elise is fast.
Upon the wind.
Like, she has runic echoes.
The ally has been slain.
At once. Swiftly.
Oh man, this Alistar.
With ease.
He doesn't have ult.
In harmony.
I gotta hold.
An ally has been slain.
That's close.
With ease.
Enemy rampage.
Oh, he is going tank Jarvan, huh? It's interesting.
Has been slain.
Swiftly.
Well, this is not going well so far. Too dangerous. J4 could collapse on me. There's no prayer.
Breathlessly.
It should be a couple of kills.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh yeah, Vlad's getting massive.
Triple kill.
Okay.
Upon the wind.
Other objectives to take. I might be able to hold him. I doubt it. I can at least stall him. Vlad's coming. Oh my god, what?
In harmony.
He's gonna dunk me. I can't. I don't have wards though. Scary as heck. Yeah, I'm dead. Probably.
In harmony. Upon the wind.
Okay.
With ease.
Okay, I think we can do this now. I've got... Shit, I thought we had someone over here. Oh, that's the Vlad. Whoa, what? What is that Jarvan damage? Like something, I don't know what it was, something just killed. Like, this is twice now, something is just like, just completely blown up. And I'm not understanding what it is. Maybe it's the Zed. His items aren't that big yet though, and he didn't ult. It looked like J4 with a Tiamat. I'm gonna have to get in the Kales because that's like, I'm priced into it. Because I just had to buy so many fairy charms. It's not Zed. Zed doesn't do any damage hardly. It's like Jarvan. But that build somehow... he just spikes people for like 500. I don't know what the mechanic is there, but... I mean, I know his ult does, or his passive does some damage. I think we can win off this Vlad, though. This Vlad's pretty good. I just don't know what killed him.
As you wish.
Whoa, what? There we go, it's our chance. This is probably Baron. Come on, boys. What the hell? What is going on? This Jarvan, like, what did they change about Jarvan? I have not seen a Jarvan go off. It has to be Jarvan. Because everything else makes sense. Like, I understand the damage that's coming out of these champions, but like Jarvan, I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. Dang, if we'd cleaned that up a little bit better, we probably could have had Baron. I'm probably dead. Dude, hello, there's like... Okay, he's just going full stupid now. It's like, dude, the reason you're getting away with that crap is because I'm there. I know he thinks Janna's invisible and like not doing anything, but the only way he's getting away with all this ridiculous stuff in these fights is because I keep shielding him to give him time to heal more. We'll probably just go Redemption next. Maybe Ardent Sensor. We'll see. I feel like just keeping Vlad alive right now is the plan. That's how we win. We can keep him up in fights. It seems like he's doing a lot of damage. Whoa, 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 bro, what? Oh my god. Damn it, I had my Mikhail's on the wrong key. I had my Mikhail's on my T key instead of my G key, or I could have Mikhailed. I don't know, the knock-up I can't Mikhail's though.
Swiftly.
Yeah, give me. I'll just go Ardent next for Twitch. Twitch is starting to come online.
Your team has destroyed
Ardent's also really good on Yasuo.
a summoner has disconnected.
What?
Your team has destroyed.
Seriously? He disconnects while we're doing Dragon.
In harmony.
Rito, please. Come on. Alright. Yeah, get this, get this. I didn't get all my wards.
With ease.
Shut down.
Okay. Nice.
Rampage.
Wait, how did he live through that?
As you wish. Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
What am I watching?
Enemy triple kill.
Upon the wind.
Alright.
In harmony. As you wish. Swiftly.
Sure, that's fine. Whatever. It's flanking Caitlyn. What?
As you wish.
Sneaky, sneaky.
We can 4v5 with this squad, I think. Potentially. We'll probably get Redemption next. I mean, it's just gonna be like one hit, probably. Not on my watch. Actually, this minion's probably gonna get it. No, we made it. We kept it, boys and girls. It baited him.
As you wish.
Yeah, we're starting to crush him, even 4v5. Like, if Elise shows up, I can definitely crush him. I'm out of wards, though. Are they still dead? J4 is still dead. He's dead, probably. No, he's gone. No. That's 3v5. 3v5.
Breathlessly.
Give that up. Okay, so I can either go I probably was gonna go Redemption.
As you wish. In harmony.
So that Mikhail's is how he was able to just walk away from Darius. Darius put the stun on him, and then I Mikhail's it off. He's probably dead. You better run, dude. I don't know where they are. They're gonna try to set up around here.
As you wish.
Slain.
Damn it. I shouldn't have gotten hit with that. I could have ulted them off if I didn't get hit. kill that clown. Ugh. They're all there, of course.
As you wish.
I mean, it disables harmony, so whatever. I might as well get this. It's already, well, I already have one harmony.
With ease.
Dude, she's been like missing. Can we do this? Dang, I keep trying to make Mikhail's. Like, I must just not be in range or something. I don't know.
With ease. In harmony. By your command.
Gosh. We don't have smite. I mean, we just need to lane it up and win. I don't know. God, this is gonna be so hard.
Now there's a smell you can feel.
What's going on over here?
Double kill.
Are they gonna kill people? That's game, I think. Yeah.
A summoner has reconnected. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
In harmony.
We don't care, Elise. Don't care. Just shut up and play. I mean, yeah, I feel bad for the guy, but I'm just so mad, like, because this game would have been won so easily if either Elise didn't power go out, if that's what actually happened, or if Vlad would just chill, like, and stop running in 1v5. Like, at least make sure that I'm there. Like, he doesn't understand that I'm the one keeping him alive when he does that stupid crap. It's not... You can't do that normally. It helps also if you don't flash out of my redemption after I ping it twice. I mean, this redemption... Like, he's got Spirit Visage, right? Yeah, this redemption's gonna heal him for, like, over 1,000. And he flashed out of it. Well, at least there's nothing else for them to do.
Breathlessly.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Can we do this?
As you wish.
Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
It's free controls. Okay, get over here. Come on.
Breathlessly.
Yeah, just get Baron.
As you wish.
Alright, I'm gonna sell this. What can I... Get death cap or something? Can I...
An enemy has been slain.
Ludens, whatever. It's a big mana item. Let's do this. Or a big AP item, rather. I guess I could have gone like... Well, Morello's is wasted on CDR.
In harmony.
I guess Eye of the Watchers might have been the better choice. I don't know. I mean, Death Cap would have been the best, but I just didn't have enough money for Death Cap, and I really just wanted to end it right now. Dude, why are we sitting around with Baron? Push lanes. Dude, we have inhibitor. They're not gonna backdoor. We got him, baby. Woo! Basically 4v5. All right. Yeah, I bet you're really excited about that. At least. I mean, whatever. My power's gone out before, too. It was just frustrating in the moment. What's Maple think about that? What you know about that, bro?
$80K damage. Dude, what a game.
That's pretty beast. He's playing music though on Twitch. I have to be careful listening in on him because I don't want to get flagged on YouTube. YouTube's a lot more strict about that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was cool. Okay, so he's leaving now. I should have sent some more people over there earlier. You know, he's really cool. So if you want to, you know, have a second tab open with him and, you know, have us both go and you can see different perspectives on the game. That's cool. He's a really nice guy. I'll see what happens in the series. I'll see what happens in the series, and I'm gonna call it. You know, I can't be doing any more of these 10-hour streams. I gotta try to keep it to around 5 or so. It's just when we get going, you know, with a good duo, then sometimes you just want to keep going. But let me see. So he was talking about the damage. Let me see that vision score though. It probably wasn't that high. Everybody get hyped for that vision score. Alistar actually beat me on that one because they had map pressure like the entire game. For the most part, because it was like 4v5, so they had a lot of the map pressure, which is a big part of it. I still crushed him on KDA though. I mean, he died 12 times. I died 5. What's up, Allie? What's up, son? Okay, let me see the comments really quick here. There you go, Doug. Doug's got it. Doug's double fisting. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, so to get more blue essence, you have to disenchant champion shards. Or sometimes you just get it randomly out of boxes or something, but typically you have to disenchant champion shards, I think, right? Oh, another way you can do it, and a way that I had been doing it is, I'll show you here. Now, if you don't have a lot of excess IP, then this might not work. I have like 121,000 IP that I can't spend. I think it's under accessories. Something in there. Game plan. Is it gameplay? No, there's somewhere obscure. Was it bundles? I thought it was accessories. There's some place where you can buy like random. There it is. Hextech Mystery Champion Shard. So for 1,700 IP, you just buy one of these bad boys. Go to your loot. Open it up. Forge it. Release Champion Shard. Go here, disenchant for 325. So if you don't have a lot of excess IP, then that'll be hard to do. But that's a way that you can get enough blue essence to unlock the mastery and things. So I hope that helps. Like I said, you know, a lot of people don't have as much IP floating around as I do, but that was a sweet game, wasn't it? Here, I'll get us back in there. Played like 3 or 4 games a day. I only have like 3 kills from all the games. Get 5 kills over multiple games. Tough stuff, man. Tough stuff. The ARAM one yesterday actually failed. I forgot to play one after stream was over. Whatever. I mean, the only thing that I care about is getting the legacy skin. Really? I wish there was like a ward skin or something. Like, more, I would get more ward skins. I do have a few that I've purchased, but there are some cool ones that I really wish that I had. A lot of them are like, they're not in the shop though. Like, a lot of them are discontinued or limited time or whatever. Like the Valentine's Heart Day one or whatever is pretty cool. The new SKT one with the guy that scribbles or whatever is pretty cool. I want that Hextech. People are gonna be mad if I get enough of these little whatever things here. Rare gemstones, if I get those and spend them on the Hextech ward instead of one of the other skins. Hey, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Okay, well, we can't dodge because we're in promo, so it's not really an option, but I want to see. I don't know what was doing that damage. I think it was J4. I mean, it could have been Zed spiking this out. I have to go back and look, but it felt like J4 was doing a lot of damage. I don't really know why, because he was like full tank, but. I saw my first name, and I didn't see that was me. I was like, an 8 KDA, what? Is that a booster? And I was like, oh wait, that's just me. Just the support main, no problem. Alright, so we're probably gonna have a Lee, Yasuo, Ash, Ew, Graves, maybe, Kate, Kiku. Okay. We'll see what their last picks are. This might be a good Kench game. Kench is very good in a Thresh. Kench is very good in a Malzahar. Kench is pretty good with Kate. I don't know. Nami's also pretty good here. Have a ton of dive. Some bruisers. We'll bust out Kench.
Call me king, call me demon. Water forgets the names of the drowned.
We went Kench because Kench is very good in a Thresh, and is pretty good against Malzahar. If Malzahar ults somebody, you can just eat him out of it. Janna can't Mikhail's a Malzahar ult, or like any of the enchanters can't Mikhail's that. I can cancel it if he doesn't have a spell shield up. And we don't really need a tank. Everyone always thinks you need tanks. Well, first of all, we have two. But second of all, most of the teams we've won with, like that are really good, don't have tanks. We didn't have a tank last game, and we basically won a 4v5. You know. What did we have? We had Yasuo, Twitch, me, Elise was DC'd. I can't remember our mid laner, but I'm pretty sure we didn't have a tank. And Vlad.
This buffet exceeds repugnance. My diet is expansively unique.
Welcome.
There you go,
to
Lev. Well.
Summoner's Rift.
Jan's good.
From suffering, my banquet is born.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
True appetite never wanes.
The whole is greater than the sum of its.
Minions have spawned.
A depth of flavor.
I mean,
is what
if you win 8 out of 10 when you play 80 carry Thresh, I'm sure you'll meet whatever your ranked goals are in no time. Let me go ahead and VOD this one. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Air Planner of the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Tom Kinch action here. I don't like tanks that much in 7.12, but Tom Kinch, I think, is pretty good in this spot. Because we have, they have Thresh and they have Malzahar. He's good against both of those. They have enough threat. They don't really have a lot of assassins or dive, so I think we should be able to peel it all right. Yeah, you did, Joshua. Yeah, I try to, you know, I try to read the chat as much as I can. I've had to stop reading it as much during games so I can focus up, but I do look over every now and then.
An enticing culinary prospect. All the world's a river, and I'm its king. Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope.
And people are asking why Tom Kinch here. Against any sort of high cooldown champion that has crowd control, Tom Kinch is very good. Historically. So against Thresh, Leona, Lux, Malzahar. Very good against that. And he's pretty good at just like fighting other tanks also. Because he has nice percentage damage on his chomp. He's a very versatile champion. He's the best at peeling a single target out of crowd control.
First,
Yeah, that's not good.
enemy double kill.
Well, they goofed that up pretty poorly. I mean, that's like the one person on their team we can't let get fed. So he's kind of their hyper carry. Huh. We both missed each other. I thought he was going to step over a little bit more. Interesting. He's going coin thrash, huh? Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay. He's trying to eat her, but it ended up eating a minion. It's still fine.
Might be savory. Misery has a delectable taste.
Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I don't think this guy plays Thresh a lot.
No true
I don't know. Maybe he does.
be abated.
It feels like he's out of position quite a bit.
I will consume all. Now we
He's trying to hit him midair when he was going back. Yeah, we pinged the Flash Ignite.
everyone ends downriver eventually. All shall drown in magnificence.
Yeah, we don't have vision of any of this. That feels bad. Alright.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
An ally has been slain.
Is the sequel.
I don't understand Jarvan top, honestly. I just really, really don't. Jarvan last game was like, it was okay, you know? He's okay, I guess, but, like, I don't understand this resurgence and interest in Jarvan. Like,
Sin is to deny a craving.
I feel like Galio is still just way, way better, or Shin, if you want a top lane tank.
How delectable.
This feels like every time I see Jarvan, he's just losing. I mean, the Jarvan last game was doing alright, but let's be honest. Most of that game was a 4v5 and we were still winning. And it's not all Jarvan's fault, you know, but it just, I don't know. I don't get it. I know pro players have started playing him again. I can't really speak to that, but
Every heart has its own hunger.
I don't have wards.
Another snap. I have tastes that aren't easily
God. Bye, bot.
from suffering. A banquet is born.
Oh, they're just gonna dragon.
New tastes.
Alright.
Regrettably, I must retire in order to find a digestive. Nothing escapes hunger. True appetite never.
I mean, if I flash with her in my mouth, maybe I save her, but I think... I don't know. I could have. I didn't think Jarvan was going to be able to flash in and get her. Malzahar would have come around and killed her on the backside anyways. Most likely.
A true meal requires foresight to manifest. Misery has a delectable taste. Delicious.
Has been slain.
All starving.
Dude.
Voraciously and overindulge.
Okay, so Kate did get in my mouth. I wasn't sure if she was gonna do it fast enough, but
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line at
can we kill bot? Okay, let's just kill bot then.
I am appetite focused.
Okay, fine. It's good enough.
Everyone ends downriver eventually. Might be savory. I shall return to this establishment shortly.
I need Boots of Swiftness, like, right now.
A depth of
Tom is a special case. I like Boots of Mobility on most champions, but Tom has to have Swiftness because he has to go in really close and grab people
Turret has been destroyed.
and, like, run them to safety. So you really want Swiftness on Tom. And a lot of times you even want movement speed Quints. I don't think I have... I think I opted for more armor here, but...
culinary degradation. All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Give her a little bit of experience there.
To covet is to starve. I search for bargains wherever fools cross my domain. How delectable. Anything of depth is... Every heart has its own hunger. The only real sin is to deny the craving.
Oh, what? How did I not hit him? God, dude, this Kled is just running circles around this J4.
And starving.
Man, I haven't seen a top laner make this, like, destroy another top laner like this in terms of macro in quite a while. This Kled is just everywhere doing everything for his team right now. Damn it.
Destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just bad. I'm just not tanky enough. Does he have kills? How did Jay... He's got a couple of kills. Tank itemization is kind of a feels bad too. Like, it's just so much more expensive than enchanter itemization. We did get top tower for it. I shouldn't have given him that kill mid. I thought I could take one rotation from Lucian and then Grayskin out of it, but I don't have any armor yet. No, and she's dead. That's gonna be Rift Herald.
Has been slain.
A true meal requires foresight to manage. My diet is expensively unique. I will consume all.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope.
We're 2 offsides now. We can't get dragon. We can maybe fight him here for it.
That aren't easily pacified.
Hello? You just killed the jungler. Whatever, she's dead again. Who cares? Just get this dragon. Guys, get the... No, just give it up. Give it up. Yeah, Cled's busted, man. Cled's busted. It's not that you're out of position, you know, against a highly mobile champion. I mean, it could be Cled, it could be LeBlanc, it could be Cassid, it could be anybody. Cled's not the problem.
I am appetite focused.
I guess I'm just gonna try to go Zeke's. I don't know, Caitlyn's our best choice right now.
To know when my next meal approaches.
Instead of getting the dragon, everyone's just like trolling around.
I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
We have no idea where they are.
Every heart has its own hunger.
Probably just farming their own jungle. Yeah, Lucian's on red.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Cled can just engage wherever he wants.
True appetite never wanes.
They're probably going to position around Baron. Why would... Oh, that was them who hit it.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Graves is bottom.
Impossible. Even when you have no...
I can't.
Cast
Can't clear that.
The only real sin is to deny a craven. Let us eat voraciously and overindulge.
Yeah, I forgot about that Thresh Lantern. I shouldn't have used my flash there.
All creation is blood, and starving.
I forgot he still had it. I thought he used it to bail somebody out from under the tower. I guess forgot's not the right word. I didn't notice that he didn't use it to bail somebody out from under the tower.
No true hunger can be abated.
Alright, I want to clear this pink. Why is this like sparking? It's pretty troll. I thought someone might be there hitting the scuttle.
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified. My diet is expansively unique.
Okay, nice. Let's go. I don't want to work behind him. I could. But it's too dangerous. Cled's still too big. If I had the bruisers with me, I would, but...
I search for partners wherever falls my domain. True appetite never ends.
Why can't I eat him? What? Dude, is Tahm Kench still glitched? Like, I'm sitting there spamming eat. This happened before in previous games. Like, for real, it would not let me eat certain characters. Like, I would sit there and just spam W on him, and I couldn't eat him. That's part of why I stopped playing him as much, because he was glitched, and I don't know if that's still the case or not. And I was sitting there, like, trying to spam eat on the Jarvan. Maybe I was out of range or something, I don't know. Maybe I was getting blocked. The range is still the same. I don't know, that's weird. Anyways, okay, we got that. We'll probably go Knight's Vow next.
To covet is to starve.
Now, the thing with Tahm Kench in this item, whenever you press your ult, it procs it. So you press your ult, and then you cancel your ult, and it goes on a 10-second cooldown. That still procs it. So it's a really good item on Tahm Kench, because you can use your ult just for mobility if you want to, or you can use it to proc that, like, you know, every 45 seconds in a fight. So it gives your ult some utility in team fights, which is something that Tahm Kench typically lacks.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches. The only real sin is to deny.
And he's gone. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Where's Caitlyn? Where's... Oh, there. I couldn't find Caitlyn fast enough to ult. Like, he should have... Syndra should have just killed the Thresh. Like, we had a free pick on Thresh. All she had to do was press R, and Thresh would have died. I mean, I know he's a support, but it turns into a 4v5. And he has pretty good utility in a fight. Like, it's not like a total waste. Damn it, I couldn't grayskin fast enough. Like, what happened is because she didn't kill Thresh, literally all she had to do was press R when he was stunned. He has no magic resist, 100% would have died. Because she didn't do that, then Jarvan went in and tried to dunk and kill him. So Jarvan wasted his dunk to try to kill the Thresh. And he has a lot of armor, though, so Jarvan couldn't kill him. And then Syndra just ended up ulting the dinosaur at the end, the Kled, at the end, when he was full health, because she didn't use it in the whole fight. So just use it on Thresh. Like, even if it's a support, just use it. If they're at 10% health, just kill them. In most situations. In this one, yes. Because then that stops Jarvan from doing that. Like, that baits Jarvan. When they're that low, if you don't kill him, Jarvan's going to do it. And he's going to suicide for it. So, I know she's probably holding it for a DPS target, but just get what you can. Turn it into a 4v5.
And overindulge.
So broke is Tahm Kench. Like, you just don't get many assists because you actually have to physically hit people. Saving people with your W doesn't give you assists. That's the problem with a lot of tanks, is you have to actually, like, physically hit people to... God, this happens so much. Like, this is why I hate this item. It's like, okay, a fight's starting. Cool. Use your ult. Okay, cool. They disengage. And then you get nothing out of it. And then it's just on CD for 45 seconds. I feel like that happens a lot. Oh, he flashed forward. I couldn't see because that stupid smoke screen. Lead him away from Caitlyn. I think I should have played something other than Tahm Kench. You just can't play tanks in this meta. Like, we might still be able to win. It's just so hard to do. Like, if I just had Ardent Sensor and, like, Peel, like, better Peel, then... This item, like, I really want this item to be good. It's an interesting idea. It's just so conditional.
Killing spree.
Like, if Tahm Kench is not good in this comp, then he's just not going to be good in any comp, really. Like, because they have two things we want to save people from. And I've saved people from Malzahar ults. I've saved them. I don't think I've saved them from a Thresh hook yet, but I've saved several people from Malzahar ults. And they just run straight through it and just kill them anyways.
The world's a river, and I'm its king.
It's just missing the Ardent Sensor, missing the Mikhails,
Foresight to manifest.
missing the scaling off the plus heal shield.
Nothing escapes.
I mean, they don't have that on their team. They have Thresh, but I just feel like right now, Kled would be a non-issue if I was playing Janna. I could just peel him off, and he just wouldn't do anything to anybody if I was Janna.
Culinary degradation.
I could shield people through, you know, Malzahar stuff.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast all shall drown.
Where are they going in such a hurry?
Respawning soon.
Is to deny craving.
I could have eaten her before.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Now we shall
When he flashed, I thought he was going for me. I can't do anything about that. That's just what I feel like playing Tom a lot this game, is I can't do anything about that. Pretty much. This Zeke's is just garbage. I've given it lots and lots of tries. And the itemization is just much, much worse on tanks than it is on enchanters. Like, it's not even in the same ballpark. It's like Ardent Sensor versus Zeke's. So I tried. I mean, I try to do a tank game every now and then. It just always feels bad. I was hoping they'd come back in this meta, but the Zeke's, on paper it looks good, but in practice it just doesn't work out the way that you want it to work out most of the time. At least for me, it doesn't work out the way that I want it to work out most of the time. I'm thinking like, okay, this is our chance. For 10 seconds, we just slaughter people. And I've had that happen occasionally, but most of the time it's a lot of what you saw that game, where it's like, okay, you use it to get into a fight and they just disengage. And then you just have this thing sitting there that's not that great for a while. And like, its only utility is if you're in a fight. Like, if you're in a fight, like auto-attacking people is when it's useful. Like with Redemption, and it has a really close range. Right? With Redemption, you can use it in a fight, and it's good. But you can also use it just to top your people off while you're sieging, or just to top people off while you're at Baron. You can use, it has a huge range. You can use it to influence fights like halfway across the map. There are just so many more uses for something like Redemption. So yes, Redemption is also conditional, right? Like, it can fail, but it's got a lot more utility to it. Has a lot more usefulness in more situations. So I still think Zeke, for me, Zeke's is just too conditional. And if you're not picking Zeke's, then there's just, I just feel like tanks just don't have items. Like Knight's Vow is good, but you just don't have anything else. Like plus healing and shielding is just too strong. Ardent Sensor is too strong. Redemption's still really good. Like, Mikhail's is still really good. Athene's is really good. It's like, everything is Enchanter support. The best items are like all Enchanter support items. In that last VOD? I think I did, yeah. So I love Tom Kench conceptually. I like tanks conceptually. I just think that they're not good right now for the reasons I just iterated. And they haven't been good all season. I think Rito really doesn't want tanks to be that good because people don't like tank metas most of the time. Like, people like to kill things. And they want to give the Enchanter support some love because Enchanters can only be played in the support role typically. Okay, let's just hope they don't get Zac. Well, Zac's open. Yeah, if you get Locket, but the problem with Locket is Locket's not really, like, it's okay, you know, it's alright, but you need to stack a lot of health first. So Locket, just like Redemption, is typically better as a second or a third item. The problem is tank items are more expensive too, like the Eye of the Equinox is more expensive than the support forward items. Which ADC is this guy? Zhejian. Let me focus up here. Okay, Zhejian never plays ADC, ever. Won 22% of his last game. I guess we're just gonna do Janna. Just try to play around Graves and Fiora. If I can keep them up in fights, they might be able to win. Is that like a... Please tell me that's a one-trick Fiora. It's not, but she does pretty well with it. I mean, 50%, whatever, it's fine. Woo you. One trick Graves, pretty good. Graves. Majority games, Graves, pretty good. So, okay, so we have two, like, potential carry champions. Damage champions, I should say. High damage champions that can protect and carry us through. Oh my god, are you serious, dude? He's just freaking trolling. Okay, is the mid person good though? Okay, mid's good. I mean, I can't dodge. It's series, so he does have a lot. At least he's got a lot of damage. They don't have that threatening of a bot lane. Well, hell, I mean, we got a lot of damage. Let's do it. I mean, I've seen worse comps. So if we win this, people who think, oh, you gotta have a tank or whatever, I mean, this is like, this is solo queue in Season 7. Just a ton of damage champions, basically. I mean, of course, I'd rather see any number of all, like, AD comps, because we have no siege. Like, we can never just siege a tower. Ha. Hey, thanks, buddy.
Breathlessly.
I mean, I want, like I keep telling people, it's not like I want to play enchanters every game. Do I like enchanters? Yes, but I also understand the desire for people to see tanks or AP supports or whatever. But it just, to be perfectly honest,
Swiftly.
they're not good right now. Like, that's just all there is to it. The only tank I would even consider is Gragas, because he's very versatile
30 seconds.
and he can run Ardent Sensor. So he can run an unorthodox item on most tanks and still be pretty good.
Minions have spawned.
With ease.
I'll give him one more shield.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
So, like I said, this isn't the worst comp I've ever seen. It's alright. It's alright.
First blood.
Okay, that's bad. That should never ever happen. Yeah, he has a stun, dude. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's Jax's whole thing. There's a super predictable stun.
Swiftly.
I would I don't know. I might dodge this. Like, they don't have a heal, though. Oh, that bind, though. Jump the wall.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has
Oh,
been
nice.
slain.
Lux got it. Okay.
Light strikes everywhere at once. Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
I missed them all. That sucks.
As you wish. Breathlessly.
Lux got the kill, which is good. I mean, it's not good that he died, but if someone's gonna get the kill between Lucian, Lux, and Rengar, I'm glad that it's Lux.
An ally has been slain.
Every kill.
What?
Swift.
What's that voiceover? Hmm.
An ally has been slain.
Jax has 9 CS.
swiftly.
Okay. Oh my god, like we all have very, well, not everyone, but we all have high damage lane dominant champions, or we should. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Okay. Guess we'll just get boots in it. What are these?
Upon the wind.
I didn't have enough to finish this, or I would have. So easy to bait that. I mean, this is why you don't play all-in melee champions, like as support or as AD carry, is because it's so easy to get baited. Y'all want to try to dive me or what?
Enemy killing spree.
Like, what? He has half the CS, but he's up 3 kills. How does that work?
Shut down.
Okay, thank God.
With ease.
Okay, hopefully Ori's dead, please. Just don't kill LeBlanc. Back up. She's dead, right? Okay, Talon's gonna get her, I think. Oh god.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Give me the assist, give me the assist! The assist! Okay.
As you wish.
Okay, good. Alright, Talon a couple of kills. I mean, if any of these people start going off, we'll just crush them. In the mid game, I can just run around and keep them alive.
Swiftly.
Ooh, very nice. I mean...
An ally has been slain.
The stun just killed him. Like, you have to riposte the stun. They will call it repost. I don't know. I'm not French, but that doesn't sound French to me. I always thought it was riposte. Doesn't it has an E after it, doesn't it? Like R-O-P-O-S-T-E?
With ease.
Ally has been slain.
Hoping LeBlanc might go up there for that, but... whatever, I can deal with Jax later.
On the wind.
Not worried about it. Talon was the person I'm most worried about, but... here's some deep wards. Murder this guy in his jungle.
As you wish.
I'm gonna go ahead and set up for this blue play.
Rampage. Shut down.
Before the wind.
You have slain an enemy.
In harmony. Act 1.
There we go. So I set that up, called it, we did it, now we get dragon for it. Now I don't have vision here.
As you wish.
Has been slain.
With ease.
Talon just jumped the gun, so it wasn't really that perfect. If he would have just waited till I got that vision, but it's fine, it worked out.
Upon the wind.
Okay, never mind. We can kill him.
Swiftly.
I'm gonna rush Mikhail to get them out of a Lux bind. I think that's the only way we die bottom, is if Lux lands a bind.
Breathlessly.
No, they're gonna break the lanes. That's okay for us, actually. I mean, it's not great. They got the first tower gold, but that's gonna let us roam more.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Okay, I need to get some deep wards while he's dead.
As you wish.
Lowercase i's really are, like nails on a chalkboard to me, but I'm just trying to type as fast as I possibly can.
Swiftly.
Why did he activate that? I don't know. Maybe he saw something I didn't. The extra AD on Talon is pretty huge. The extra 40 AD on Talon at this point in the game, when he has all that penetration, is pretty massive.
Gale winds unleashed.
Dang. Well, I guess we traded it. I wish I could have dodged that, but...
Killing spree.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
Upon the wind.
Team has destroyed a turret.
As you wish. Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain.
That one's gonna get him, I think.
Swiftly. In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
This is glitched out because of the whatever, the extra skill point that I get.
With ease.
Like I said, this isn't the worst comp that I've seen. It's weird, but it's a lot of damage, and a lot of damage is just how you win in solo queue. Enchanter plus damage. Because Enchanter can, if you're a good Enchanter, you can keep them safe. Like a Janna or a Sona or a Lulu or Nami or whatever. Especially Janna.
Upon the wind.
You gonna get that tier 2? Yeah, he's probably gonna get it.
In harmony.
Graves is still really good. I don't know, like, people stop playing him all of a sudden. I think he's still really good in solo queue. Like, he's not as overpowered as he was, but he's still good, you know? It's annoying because I want to press that, but I can't. Sensor doesn't matter that much. I think I will. I'll do sensor. I'll do sensor. It's fine. It's still pretty good on them.
Upon the wind.
I mean, Talon's just like burst damage. He really doesn't need like the on hit, but it's just so much more reliable. And they're all going to be running around, jumping around so much. I'm afraid that Redemption's just going to miss because we're not going to have like a coordinated team fight. And I'd rather just have the dependability of sensor.
Ease.
And we're just basically going to be hunting people down, killing them, and then just taking objectives off of it.
As you wish.
Rampage.
Where'd Rengar go? Oh, okay, whatever.
Swiftly. As you wish.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Aced. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Too much damage, man. Like, everyone on our team does so much damage. And they just can't kill anybody through me, or it's really hard for them to convert kills. Because I can cancel so much. Oh, it's tough to let that go. I don't think so. Not on my watch.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Double kill.
Swiftly.
Okay, I was going to get this. Running the show, man. Assassins, dude. Assassins. That's what I've been saying for many, many, many patches. Just play champions that do a lot of damage. Tell your friends to play champions that do a lot of damage other than support. Support, just play a Janna, Lulu, Sona, Nami, whatever. Something that shields and heals. Janna's the best, but if you don't like Janna, other good options too. Play it, you'll win games, I promise you.
An enemy has been slain.
Sure, whatever. We'll go ahead and get Ardent.
Shut down.
Or not Ardent, Redemption, rather.
As you wish.
We'll get it as a final item here. Sorry, I need to...
Breathlessly.
Rampage.
Charge my phone up.
swiftly.
This is why Janna's the best. You just run around and save people, and everyone just runs around and assassins. She's so good with assassins. So you just make it to where it's almost impossible for them to die. If you're close to them, and then they just do a lot of damage. Run around, do their thing. Give me that assist. LeBlanc, dude. LeBlanc really is, like, if you want to just completely dominate solo queue. Because LeBlanc's never banned. I've been saying this, like, LeBlanc has been a really good champion for a long time. Just play, like, Cassidon's banned almost every game. But just play LeBlanc. She's so good, she's so hard to deal with. What we got going on here? And order tokens. Oh, did I get my kills that game? Heck yeah, 2 kills, baby. Gotta get that S Janna. Gosh. These guys seem mad. They seem upset. Poor little Janna doesn't do anything. Except for rock that double vision score. Rocking that double vision, baby. Doubled up their support. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, what's wards placed? Is I placed 24. Wards destroyed. I destroyed 3. 1. Control wards purchased. 1. These guys seem mad. I wanted to say something like, GG guys, have a blessed day. Oh gosh. All right. Okay, we'll go play game 3 here in a second. I'm gonna go grab. My wife wanted me to grab her some more water, and you know, she does all the breastfeeding right now, so she gets up every 4 hours. I was helping with the bottles originally, and then the doctor told us that the mom should, you know, do the bottles, that my wife should do the bottles plus the breastfeeding. She should do all of that so that our daughter's used to like one person being the keeper of the food, basically, which has helped with her like understanding the surroundings or whatever. I don't know, but anyway, so she does pretty much everything at night. So I just hook her up with some more Gatorade, and she read on some Reddit somewhere that like blue Gatorade helps with like breast milk production or something. I don't know. But she likes Gatorade, water, and so I just bring her some food, water, Gatorade, stuff like that, just to sort of chip in. But she does, you know, way, way more than I do right now. I'll be the one dealing with them when they're a teenager a lot more, I'm sure. But I'm used to dealing with teenagers. I like teenagers. I think teenagers are great. I think people just, I don't know, bunch of old curmudgeon people just not wanting kids to have fun, not really understanding or remembering what it's like to be a teenager. Let me see. He's got all these guidebooks about different stuff. Let's see. Okay, so let me go grab that real quick and we'll play a game 3. The rage is hilarious. Their life is probably a lie at this point. We had damage though. I mean, our siege sucked because we didn't have anything that was ranged except for LeBlanc, but who cares? Like, if you just ward and just run around and do damage. That's why I was like, you know what? Vision score is really weird. Don't laugh at them. These guys seem mad. LeBlanc is really hard to play. I know. I didn't have as many assists because they're just killing them right and left. Like each one of our players just did massive damage. Like the only person who was kind of behind was the Fiora, and she just doesn't understand that matchup. I'm pretty sure Fiora is supposed to crush that matchup. Like all you do is riposte his stun, and it's done. But that's fine. Because the thing about this comp is, it looks really weird, but if any one of these champions gets ahead, you can just snowball off of that one champion so hard. Like, even if all 3 of them weren't getting really far ahead, just the Talon bottom lane after we got a couple of kills, it's just over. I mean, a big part of it was Lux support, and I know we have people that love Lux support here, but this is why you can't do stuff like that in Platinum and get away with it most of the time, is because she has no defense against Talon just going on people. Like, she's just throwing a Q and praying that it hits and praying that I don't rush Mikhail's, which I did. Because Lucian just can't do anything. Like, once Talon jumps on him like that, if he doesn't have any peel, like, he's just dead. I mean, Talon basically one-shots. And then the same thing, or he can jump on her and kill her. So, it was a tough lane, honestly, for them. I mean, even though we got ganked a lot, it's just hard. Like if they had a Janna and I didn't, or if they had like a I don't know, maybe a Sona or something, or a Lulu. A Lulu would have been great. They probably would have been in better shape. But anyways, it's whatever. I'll be back in just a second. Let me go hook it up for the wifey real quick. How was my boy Maple doing today? I know he's still Platinum 2. Let me see. See that profile, boy. Oh, he's getting way up there. He's gonna beat me to Diamond probably. Because yesterday when I was like bouncing around and lost a lot, he was still kicking it. You know, he still managed to not get demoted, which is great for him. But I'm trusting him. He's not gonna give up on me. I know it. I believe in Maple. He's going to hit Diamond first, and he's going to help me get up there, too. And then we're just going straight to Challenger. But anyways, okay, so give me a moment. Okay, so we'll go for a drink really quick. Alright, we'll see if we get back to Plat 2. These guys seem mad. I like it. Bard build. I guess you just build straight AP on him. I really don't know. I mean, I guess you can still run Redemption. It's not gonna be as good as it was, but you're not gonna be stacked. I mean, I don't know. You can go for Ardent Censor Redemption Bard if you want, because you can, if you go Stoneborn Pact. And that'll trigger because your autos slow people once you get 5 meeps. Okay, someone banned Draven on our team. Alright. Pretty good bans all around. Once again, we can't dodge, so... We've got full information, too. I'll still give it a peek just to see, like, what we should be playing around. Like, if I can trust this gen or not. If I should just try to roam, or if I can actually... He's alright. The trio, it's a new account, gold 2, really high win rate though. Mostly Yasuo. And probably a Smurf. Nope, they got Master Yi. Oh, that's basically Janna. There's so many things that are just like Janna, if their team has it. I actually like Wukong quite a lot. Is this guy a one-trick Wukong? Nah, but he wins with Wukong. It's fine. Wukong just does a ton of damage and has a nice AoE ultimate and a low cooldown. I think Wukong's pretty good, like, solo queue. I feel like he's always relevant. Like, it's very rare. It's like, man, Wukong really didn't do anything this game. Like, you can beat him, but... he just feels pretty good. Yeah, this is a, Janna McHale's game. Top, Doyce. Trendamere. It's fine. All AD doesn't matter. No, you should have just Trendamere, dude.
The Tempest is at your command.
People get like they put too much emphasis on these like adages that they hear off of these YouTubers that they hear on like Reddit and stuff like that. Like, you can't win with an old AD team. It's like, yeah, that's true, Cho, but you know what? You have 500 Trendamere games. You have 16 Cho games at 44%. Yeah, see, this is what happens. That is 2 sentences right there that explains why people stay in Platinum. Too many games of Trendamere, I'm bored with it. I don't want to play him anymore. He's the reason you're here. You didn't get here playing... I mean, he's 55%. Everything else that you have here just about is negative. Just play him. People just get bored with their one trick that they play, and then they play something else, and they start losing. I mean, it's a very, very common story. Like, do I think Trendamere's top tier? No, but he's good enough. Like, he can win splits. Like, he's a champion that's respectable, that you can win with, you can one trick with. I mean, we can still win, but I really wish this guy, like, I don't know.
As you wish.
We're gonna still win, but I just, if you have 500 games with a champion, just play it. You know what? If you have 55% 500 games, just play the champion. You know I was saying yesterday that people, you know, that composition matters and people should play good champions and all that stuff like that, and that's true. But if you're a one trick and you have like a zillion games and it got you to a high elo, just keep playing it. Unless there's like some crazy nerf to it and you have a good like logical reason. I don't know. I guess I'm the kind of personality, I don't care if I play the same champion every single game. I have no problem with that. I had like 700 Rumble games in Season 2.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Swiftly.
No. Oh, maybe.
In harmony.
Don't flash for him, please. No, dude, no. God. Well, now he's really hurt. He's gonna have to TP back to lane, probably. Anyways, like... And another thing is people put too much emphasis on tanks. Like, they think there's this perfect comp where it's like, okay, you have 380, or like... You have a support, doesn't matter. That's what most people think, is you got a support. You have 2 carries and 2 tanks, or something like that. And that's how you win games. It's like, no. It's okay to build all AD. Like, it's not great to build all AD, but if all of your champions are good, and if you have 500 games on a champion, then sure, like, do it. Nothing forces you to hit Malphite. You know, if we didn't know they had Malphite, but Ashe is not going to build AD. Annie's not going to build AD. And Trendamere's a split pusher, so I don't know. I think you should have picked Trendamere. I think people put too much emphasis on tanks in this meta, and I think people pay too much attention to like all AD comps. Like, in theory, is it bad? Yes. In practice, can you still win? Yes. As long as you have a ton of damage, sure. You can figure out a way to win. Just kill the squishies.
First blood.
God.
Enemy has been slain.
Like, Cho'Gath's not even like an ace up your sleeve or anything, you know? Oh, I got my Cho'Gath here, you know. If you're gonna play something weird, like just that's AP top, or not even weird, but like something that you haven't played a lot, that's kind of low mechanics, just play Swain. Or like Galio or something. I don't know. Cho'Gaths to me, I don't think he's that great. He can be okay, sort of, kind of, but I don't know. Anyways, it is what it is. But I just wanted to clarify that for people. Like, don't feel like you can't play your one-trick champion that you have 500 games with because of team composition. Just play it. And he's gonna be fed, isn't he? Okay, they got him. Alright.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
Okay.
Well, everyone is watching.
Swiftly.
Not sure if that's worth. Maybe. This is a game where I am gonna miss old Locket on Janna. The thing about Janna too, and I know I always say so many things about Janna, is you can build almost anything on her. Like, with her kit, it doesn't matter, like, which champion, or which items are good and which items are bad, for the most part. Sometimes, you know, but she was even good last season when it was all about tank items, right? When it was about, in solo queue, it was about Locket and ZZ Watt Portal. Before there was Redemption, before there was the plus healing and shielding stat. She was still good. Even in a meta predicated on tank items. And a lot of the time, historically, support items have been tank items. To some extent. If you think of like the old Aegis of the Legion.
An enemy has been slain.
And Locket, or whatever it was called before Locket. There's been so many different iterations of Aegis. Aura items. Frozen Heart. One of the oldest like support items. Back when that used to be good. It used to slow attack speed by 20%, I believe. And it gave more armor. And I think it was cheaper. And there just weren't other alternatives. Heart of Gold.
As you wish.
Support items come a long ways, though. I really do think this is like... I know I say that Janna and the Enchanters are all really good, but... I feel like at many levels of play, like, you can still play AP supports, you can still play tank supports, and they're okay. Like, I would like to see a bit more balancing. But, you know, they're trying. Like, the Zeets is an interesting idea, it's just inconsistent. Rakan is pretty fun. And I guess he's kind of he's kind of a hybrid between tank and enchanter. You are starting to see him in pro play. I really didn't think he would because he doesn't have wave clear, but the flash ult with him is really strong. It's what people used to do with like the Gragas pick. There's virtually no counterplay to like ult flash W. She's gonna arrow him, yeah.
In harmony.
Oh, Master Yi's finding his feed. I could have maybe rotated up there a bit faster. I don't know. I don't think so, though. They're about to buff Coin, too, which is going to be really good on Janna. It's probably going to be really good on Rakan and Thresh, also. Oh, God.
Upon the wind.
This is why he should have just gone Tryndamere. Like, Tryndamere into Malphite is not great, but at least he would know when he can and can't fight. Like, Malphite's just crushing him. I guess he's up in CS. It's not like a total crush, but... You got a W? Yeah, make him ult at least. Yeah, there we go. Is everybody just dead? What? Okay, 5 people got here. Wow.
Upon the wind. In harmony.
Oh, I didn't even think about Wukong ult plus Yasuo. Oh my god. I forgot about that. Okay, that's pretty nasty. Well, it didn't work out there, but that would be pretty good later on.
Shut down. Enemy
And he still had Tibbers, yeah.
Breathlessly.
Later on, though, when I get a shield on them,
As
and they have a bit more damage, like, that's pretty sick, that combo. Like, if they just had a little bit more damage, like, if he had Warrior or something, if Wukong had Warrior enchant, it would have been, like, a massacre.
in harmony.
Dude. Okay. I need to get more wards down, but I'm afraid he's gonna die if I do that. If we had a misfortune or something to go with that combo, that'd be tremendous, but... Is he at least going Death Stance? I don't know what he's going, maybe. I think he's going Essence Reaver, though. It was like, okay, I guess. I thought she might try to arrow me. That was too far. I shouldn't have gone up for that coin. Now they see me on this.
In harmony.
They're coming for me. I gotta go. I gotta go. Watch out for that arrow. Oh, he dodged it. Nice. Come here, come here, come here. It's just so hard to leave lane to get any wards down.
Upon the wind.
AD carry just always dies. I just can't do it. I'm just gonna have to ward really shallow. No, you didn't. You got engaged on right here, and you were fighting him. You know he has arrow. You did dodge it, which is good. But you need to be here. Okay, I need to go by. Maybe I'll just drop these wards. I'm about to get rid of this anyways. Might as well.
Upon the wind.
Give me a sweep. Give me a sweeper.
In harmony.
He has been slain.
There we go. It's looking good. God. This Ashe is murdering us. Who has the thing? Did we already use it? Oh, I guess we used it top and I just didn't see.
Swiftly.
Ah! Damn it, did he get 3 kills? Of course he did. Why not? You know, Master Yi, it just wouldn't be a game with Master Yi if he didn't have like 6 kills, you know? That champion really needs to be banned. He's just stupid. Like, but I have to ban Castron because Castron's even worse. Worse isn't better. Worse to go against.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
Stop chasing Alistar. Come here, push this wave up. Damn it, they're gonna push this wave in and go do dragon. Yo, yo, hello!
The storm approaches.
So sad. Like, we killed somebody. We should have an advantage.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
On the wind.
No, just... Shit. And we're all dead. And we're all dead. And we're all dead. 3 kills.
turret has been destroyed.
So stupid.
An ally has been slain.
Upon the wing.
That's why you don't chase Alistar around wolves and then go get your raptors and go get your own wolves when dragon's up. This is why you don't pick Cho'Gath. This is why you don't ult in against a Yi that's got 8 kills. Use your ult on Alistar if you're Wukong. Like, the thing about Yi is you don't even have to build him correctly. It doesn't matter. You just go full crit Yi, you can go Bork Yi, you can go Blatherin, like anything, pretty much. I've seen some pretty bad stuff. You can rush Ginsus on Yi, like the champion's just ridiculous for solo queue. And you might say, well, why don't you ban him? Because I have to ban Kassadin.
Swiftly.
Because at least you can, like, CC and kill Yi if you get a hold of him, probably. I don't know. Can't kill him. This is why you don't play Jhin. The also Wukong combo is good, like, in theory. I don't know if we're gonna have enough damage to kill Yi. I mean, maybe. If I knock him out of Meditate. You gotta respect me. Once I get, Mikhail's, I can stop Ash Arrows. Ash Arrows haven't even really been a thing, though. It's just been us, like, giving them a bunch of free kills, and Yi just, like, cleaning up. He's gonna go on me.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Resuming functionality.
This kid thinks he's really cool because my team's like spoon-fed him like 7 kills.
Upon the wind. Swiftly. As you wish.
He's building like AP choke, like that's not a thing anymore.
Harmony. As you wish.
And we're about to get flanked.
An enemy has been slain.
I swear to God, this Jhin.
Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
with ease. Breathlessly.
God bless.
In harmony. Swiftly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wing. As you wish.
Inspire action.
Breathlessly.
He's just too huge. I'm just gonna start banning Yi instead of Kassadin. They're both bad, but I just see Yi wrecking games much more than Kassadin. And there's a higher chance the enemy team's gonna ban Kassadin. Oh, I'm gonna keep going and see if I can get back in there. Okay, so don't pick a champion if you're a one-trick and you have 500 games with another champion. If your champion's up, don't play Jhin in general. Don't split push when they have a champion that can destroy you and split push. And when you don't have teleport. That's about it. In terms of things to learn off of that. Back up when you need to back up. You know, just standard stuff. I'm gonna wait a second so I don't get with any of those people on that team. God, you're so toxic, man. Why are you asking me not to split push when we keep losing every time I split push? What are you talking about? I'm not split pushing. I'm just on the other side of the map getting CS. That's not split pushing. I was just getting some CS, guys. Yeah, but Ashe doesn't matter, man. Like, that game was 110% Master Yi. We could have killed Ashe. It's just Master Yi just kills everybody. And, like, you could say, well, don't fight. It's like, yeah, but, dude, they're going to fight. Like, this team keeps chasing and running around. You could say, well, that's not Jin's fault. You have to play around that. Like, you can't split push. Like, even if the team wasn't chasing that Alistar top lane and Jhin just keeps pushing out, whichever lane he's pushing out with no vision around there, because I had to keep vision around Baron and around where that Clown Fiesta was going on, Jhin can just roll up anytime he wants and kill him. Malphite can roll up anytime he wants and kill him. Like, you can't split unless you can beat the enemy team one-on-one. All of them one-on-one. No, Jhin, I don't care like how people are defining the meta. He's not good. I don't think so. I really don't. I mean, yeah, he, like, okay, Jhin, I'm going to say Jhin is worse than Draven, Twitch, Xayah, Kate. At least those 4. He's worse than. He's worse than a lot of champions. He's worse than at least the top 4, if not more. I might rather see him. I'd rather see Jen on my team than Ezreal. I'd probably rather see Jen on my team than Lucian. Depends. I mean, if Lucian goes Critical Strike or Death's Dance. But, I mean, he's certainly worse than the top 4. Huh. Not a huge fan of Karthus. Karthus is okay, but there's a lot of counterplay to him now. There's Maw Malmortius, there's Zhonya's, shielding supports, shielding and healing supports are super popular right now. Cassiopeia is really good if you're really good with Cassiopeia. She's one of the hardest champions in the game to play correctly. I mean, he just calling me toxic because I'm right. I mean, I shouldn't say anything to him, but we had to have him stop splitting. Like, if he keeps doing that, we're going to keep losing.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
I'm just going to hope that they ban... I guess we're hoping they ban Draven and Zac and Kassadin. I don't know, we might get some of them, but I'm just tired of seeing E run all over my games. Huh. Dreadlocks are alright. Yeah, I would say average is a good way to describe Jen. Well, I don't know what you mean by meta. If you're talking meta as in popularity, sure. If you're talking meta as in powerful, no. I don't like Lucian. Jen did not... I mean, what? He got like a little bit of extra damage on his ult. Or whatever. I still don't think he's better than the top 4. Not a huge fan of Lucian right now. If he goes for a crit build, he can be good. If he goes like Essence Reaver, or if he goes Death's Dance first. But if he goes Lucian, or if he goes Bort first, forget it. Misfortune's pretty good. Rakan's good in professional play. He's okay in solo queue, but you really have to, like... I feel like you really need to be coordinated with your team. He kind of suffers from Bard and Threshitis, where he's very good at top-level play, but he has problems if your team's not very coordinated in lower-level play. Okay, I could potentially dodge this one, so I need to see if people can actually play these champions. I need to... Beach. Beach is bad on Draven. He's good on Twitch. Why would you not just pick Twitch? Oh, Rek'Sai, EUN. Doesn't play Rek'Sai. Oh, who knows?
Is at your command.
Doesn't play Trendamere, so we have 2 people that don't play champions that aren't really that great to begin with. This guy has a really low percentage. What about Annie? Loud, sniping, whatever. Good with Annie. Nah, I'm dodging it. What's our LP at? I might just call it for the night. No, we lost the promos. 78. So one more game should put us back in, I think. No, it's not a. There is no perfectly owned game in Platinum. I've described this like endlessly. Like, you might be new to the channel. I've described why I don't like Bork so many times. Like, the reason is it's a good one item power spike. It's been nerfed, but even when it wasn't nerfed, it's a good one item power spike. That's it. Okay, that's the big thing. As soon as you get it, it's good. Okay, at level 6. Because you have the activatable, which is flat damage now. It's not percentage-based damage. It has really low AD. It has no crit on it. So it's a good one-item power spike that has very little synergy. Like, the only thing it has synergy with is Hurricane. Because everything that you hit with Hurricane gets that. That's good if you're having organized team fights. Alright? They buffed crit items. They have nerfed Blade of the Ruined King. And they've indirectly buffed several other champions that are crit users that are much better. Critical Strike is a better build in the vast majority of games, especially in solo queue, because you're going to get more items. The more items you have, the more Critical Strike powers up, because then you get more crit, you have more AD, your crits hit more, you're landing more crits, especially once you get Infinity Edge. That's why crit users are the best AD carries right now. Twitch is a special case for Bork because his ultimate hits a ton of different people. And he has so much excess damage that it's fine. And he needs that spike early because he's pretty worthless. And he needs the lifesteal in lane. Like, he's pretty worthless in his laning phase. He's bad. But on lane dominant champions like Lucian now, you should be building crit or Death's Dance. On Draven, you should be building crit or Death's Dance. Like, all these champions should have crit, especially ones that have an easier time in the laning phase. Especially with Doran's shield. Like, you don't have to build the lifesteal anymore early on. So, that's why, is in competitive play, typically the AD carries will get to 2 items, and most games end before they complete their 3rd item. So they will get Blade of the Ruined King and Runon's Hurricane, and that's it. And that's the best 1-2 punch in the game. Or it has been for a while. But now, you know, in solo queue, like I said, once you get to 3 or 4 items, then that's when the crit really starts kicking in and really starts getting powerful. Once you get your Infinity Edge and your double crit items, right? So you get your Infinity Edge, your Static Shiv, and your Rapid Fire Cannon right now, I think, is the build that people are doing. So once you get those 3 items, then you start taking off and just, like, really blowing people up. I just explained it, Phil. I just explained why high elo people do it. Because there's less deaths. Because they get less items typically. They need the power spike early. That's why. And because they leverage that level 6 power. They coordinate with their jungle and they make a play. They make a play on Dragon. They make a play diving bot tower. Like, they really know how to leverage, like, power spikes early on in the game and snowball that advantage. In lower elo, people don't know how to do that. Like, the jungle's not going to recognize, oh, my bottom just completed Bork, so I better go gank them. Or I better dive this tower now because they have an Alistar and a Bork completed Ashe or something like that, you know? Like, there's going to be so much less coordination that you're going to lose that window of power spike, typically. Not always, but more often than not in higher elo. You got to remember that higher elo is very, very different from lower elo in terms of itemization. Like, in lower elo, most of the time, people are going to die a lot more. So that means, you know, there's going to be 30 or 40 kills per team per game. Whereas in high elo, you know, you might have a final score of like 15 to 12. In bronze, you might have a final score of like 45 to 35 or something. Which means that people are going to get more items. Well, dude, it depends on the meta. Like, I'm gonna play, like, and I would say no. I would say, like, you're saying you can only learn so much from watching the same champions. You need to have your champion pool to 3 to 5 champions. You don't need to have a champion pool with, like, 20 champions. And I do play other stuff sometimes. It's just when I'm playing competitive solo queue that's what I play. And it changes depending on the meta. Like, I had played a ton of Malzahar, a ton of Zyra earlier on in the season. Last season, I played a ton of Tahm Kench, a ton of Nautilus. So it just depends. And I have a lot of playlists. I mean, if you want to learn other things, like I have 32 Zyra games here. I have all of these Soraka games. Like, the thing that you should be learning by watching the streams is not just whichever champion I pick, but the meta, like where I'm warding, how I'm shot calling, how I'm moving stuff around, like how I'm directing my team. Like, that's really what it's about. And I also have a series where I comment on other games as well. If you want to watch the coaching series, I've got that for you. I have guides for all kinds of other champions. There's a ton of content for other champions on stream, but you got to remember that when I'm playing solo queue and I'm trying to rank up, I have to just play what's good. I mean, I tried to play a Tahm Kench game earlier. I did play a Tahm Kench game earlier, and I lost. Also played a Nami game earlier, and I lost. I do think that Nami's pretty good in this meta. But if I just play like a different champion every game, or whatever, just for variety, I'm not going to climb an elo. And a lot of people want to see me climb, right? They want that narrative. But I just can't do that. I mean, if I was smurfing down in bronze, sure, I could play a different champion every game. Then people would just be like, oh, he's just smurfing. I don't know. Like, it's attention. You think you can nail down good macro and shot calling in 3 or 4 games? Well, if you're a very fast learner, then you're a faster learner than 99.9% of League of Legends community. I mean, that's fine, Phil. I've explained my case with Bork. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I did play Nami earlier, and I have played her more over the past couple of days, but played her a couple times yesterday. No, it's not that easy, Phil. Like, in the abstract, it's like, yes, you go for small trades and you win. What if the enemy team has Sona? You know, what if the enemy team has Janna? You're not gonna, it's so much more dependent than the Bork. Like, yeah, you do have a power spike at level 6, but if you don't leverage it, you're gonna fall behind. If you go straight Bork and they have BF Zeal, like, the thing about the itemization for Bork is it's garbage until you complete it also. Like, you're gonna be coming back to lane with like a Bilgewater, and they're going to have a BF, and they're going to beat the crap out of you. I mean, it depends on who the supports are, but they're going to have so much more damage than you're going to have early on. And then you're going to come back with a recursive bow, and they're going to come back with a Zeal. I mean, you're going to have a small window, yeah, when you complete Bork, and they're still probably sitting on Zeal and BF Sword. But then, you know, once they complete Infinity Edge, and then whatever their Zeal item is, they're going to crush you. I mean, it depends on champions and stuff like that, too. I really don't think so, Phil. I mean, just keep building it if you want, man. I don't know. I've articulated this position no fewer than 50 times on my channel or stream before. It's all over the place. In every guide, every itemization guide that I put out, every stream I talk about it. Bork doesn't scale. Like, it doesn't have crit on it. It has very, very low AD on it. It's got, like, what, 40 AD or something on it these days. It depends on the items. I don't think there's a set build for Nami. I would build her like I would build every other enchanter. You know, you start with either Redemption if you're going to be team fighting, or if you have a Fed 80 carry, you can start with Ardent Censer as your big item. Or if they have a lot of crowd control, you can start with Mikhail's Crucible to get people out of crowd control situations. So one of those three. I think it's very dynamic. There isn't like a set build. I do think you should go Mobility Boots and finish your 4 ward item on everybody before you finish your first big item. Like, here, look. Let me show you this. And you might say this is silly, right? I'll play one more. How long have we been here? I'll play one more, whatever. We still have a lot of people in here. I'll just keep talking for a little bit. Theory crafting, answering some questions, and we'll get back in there. So we've got 18 minutes left. I'll play another one here in a second. Where's my... Okay, FAQ. So I haven't updated this in a while. But, so it includes the Bork pre-nerf. I've seen people build this item on Draven before. But this is a good case here. Why is Blade of the Ruined King a weak item? I've got the math here for you. So... If we just compare straight up a level 9 Draven who has a Bork and a dagger versus a Draven that just straight rushes Infinity Edge with 980 on the runes and 14% attack speed, then the Bork user is going to do 259 damage per auto attack. They're going to get in 4.3 auto attacks. This assumes that everything hits. So you have a level 5 Q, a level 2 W, a level 1 E, and a level 1 R. You hit with everything. Right? And you just sit there and auto-attack each other. The Bork user, and this includes using your activatable too on the Bork. And it includes the lifesteal off of the Bork. You're going to kill the Infinity Edge Draven in 3.13 seconds. Alright? If you go Infinity Edge, same thing. Your damage per auto, though, if you notice, is 375 damage per auto. You're just throwing less autos and you don't have lifesteal. So you're going to kill them in 3.18 seconds. So the power spike that you get on Bork here versus just rushing Infinity Edge is 0.05 of a second if you just sit there and keep autoing each other. So what that really means is just whoever hits the first auto attack is going to win a lot of times in that scenario. So it's really not even that much of an edge. I mean, Bork does have utility because it gives you lifesteal and you can steal the movement speed and all that good stuff, and that sounds great. But there's virtually no scaling on Bork. Like I said, the only scaling that you have is you get moderate scaling. Like if they build a bunch of HP, you get a little bit more damage on it, on your passive. If you get Hurricane, which has also been nerfed several times, if you get Hurricane, and there's 3 people all lined up in a team fight, you can ask yourself in games, are there 3 people lined up a lot of times in team fights? I'm going to tell you right now, in a lot of the games I see, it's a bunch of people running around Clown Fiesta style, and there's not a lot of like actual 5-on-5 team fighting. There is some, but Hurricane is useless if everyone's spread out. Like it requires people to be somewhat close together. So you still want Hurricane on some champions, right? Like you want it on Twitch. I don't even know if you still get it on Caitlyn or not. Like you might just do rapid fire static shield on Caitlyn. But anyways, the point is critical strike scales really, really hard, and Bork doesn't on the vast majority of champions, especially ones that have special crit interactions like Caitlyn with her headshots and like Draven with his Q. No, I wasn't in promos. I had lost my promos game. I lost the promos game right before I played that one. So I lost promos because of the split pushing Jhin who wasn't split pushing. I mean, we shouldn't have, like, here's the thing. we shouldn't have fought without Jin, but our team was so, like, just had no concept of macro or Master Yi having that many kills that they're going to fight. You can't stop them. They're going to chase that Alistar. So as Jin, you have to be the one who comes over there. Like, you just have to group. Because Master Yi is going to kill everybody. Like, our best chance is if we just have 5 people together, maybe I can exhaust him and, like, blow him back after he alpha strikes and heal through it. Like, that's our only chance we're going to beat him. I know, Mega Man, but people keep bringing it up again. Like, we always get these new viewers that want to discuss Bork. I know people that have been here for months are like, oh god, here he goes again about Bork. It's because people still don't understand. People still keep arguing in favor of Bork. That's why. I agree with Jordan. I would run Infinity Edge, Phantom Dancer on a lot of 80 carries. It just depends on what, but... I know, Mega Man. I know what you're talking about, but I mean, people are interested because this is such a divergent thing, because you do see it in a lot of pro play. You do see it at high elos. Hold on. I can't remember, but I remember I'm a Cutie Pie, like, explicitly stating that he thought Bork was trash, and I can't remember which video it was, but... Anyways. Oh, you can disagree, that's fine, man. I know. Well, I was going to just do a Smurf thing, but now it's like 10 or 15 minutes so I can get back on the main account. It's like 11 minutes, and I was just talking with people about stuff, so... Okay, can say stuff, man. I mean, people can say things. I don't play AD carry. People can come in and say stuff, but yeah, I mean, I don't... Yeah. It didn't make sense, Kate. Old Rylai's was good. I tell you what, let's look at I can talk about some of the changes that are coming up on 7.13. Wait, where'd my tab go? I got away from it. God dang, we were kind of around like 140. We're dropping down. I probably should have just gone to sleep after this one. I only stayed because we had 140. And then people bounced. But anyways, I'll commit to it. I'll do one more game. At least here. Alright, let's look at the PvE. They really aren't changing that much this patch, it seems. Other than the honor system, it seems like. Let's see. Yeah, they haven't really changed any balance stuff in like 8 days. Let's take a look. That was the ward skin I thought looked kind of cool. Alright, Galio. It's got a bigger ratio, but less base damage. So they want you to build AP Galio. That's a pretty huge nerf, though. That's 35 damage off. So that means you're going to have like 200 AP before that equals back out. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big nerf. Really? What? I can't, like 70 damage on his wave clear on his Q. It's only 70 damage. I don't know. That's weird. That looks pretty brutal. Wow, what? $40 extra damage on his Q? That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Crunch range, wow. 600. That's his engage, right? That's his E. That's a lot. What is that, a quarter? Roughly like 25% more engage range, something like that. Pretty close. 27% extra engage range, something like that. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, well, that definitely makes Gnar a lot better. I'm not sure if he'll be overpowered or anything like that. I don't think so, but I think he'll definitely be more viable. That's the thing, is like when you're big Gnar, if you can crunch and get to the back line, and like slam him into a wall or something, that's a lot of damage. Okay, that's better. Health per mark. Pretty decent damage increases across the board. Better scaling. I still think she's going to be pretty bad, but this helps out for sure. Cannon. Please just nerf this little Yordle, dude. That Cannon is a terror. Top lane Cannon. Okay, 80 ratio. 60%. That's not that big of a nerf. It's okay, but it's giving him a 30% AP ratio. Okay, so they want you to play AP Cannon. And it has a base damage. What? That's giving him more damage. He doesn't get that much AD to begin with. He gets on-hit stuff. Like, he gets Bork, Hurricane, Frozen Mallet, just all kinds of stuff like that. Like, he doesn't get much AD. So hurting his AD ratio, or his total AD, doesn't matter that much. It's the on-hit interactions that he gets. Okay, total AD to base plus bonus plus AP. Oh, now it's 60% bonus. Oh, okay, that actually does hurt him a lot. That actually does hurt him quite a bit. But now it has a base on it. Okay, we got 5 minutes. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. That's more difficult to calculate. It's like 35. 80% of his total. So his total was probably like 200 maybe. That would mean it'd be like 160. Now it's like 35 plus 60% of bonus. That'd be like 90 to 100. I think that's a nerf. I'm pretty sure it's a nerf to 80 Kennen. Later in the game. Pretty big nerf, I think. Now his Lightning Rush has much more AP, but you don't usually hit people with that. You use it to run. I don't know. I mean, this is good for AP Kennen to some extent, but AD Kennen's the obnoxious one. Nerfing Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix is fine, like base damage, more isolated damage, huh? A little bit more stealth. Wow, up to 3 seconds of stealth for adaptive? I think this is a nerf. Especially in team fights. When people aren't isolated. Even when they are isolated, like you're gaining 15% damage, but you're losing 10% of bonus here, and you're losing some base. I don't know. I think this is probably about the same against isolated targets, and it's a nerf to team fights when they're not isolated. I don't think he's, like, oppressive or anything. I think he's, like, okay as a jungler. I think they're, you know, I'm not even sure if he's in the top 5, honestly. Both in solo queue and pro. Malachi... Bigger range, but it's so slow, it doesn't matter. Cooldown, lowered slightly. I don't think it matters. He's fringe. Pretty decent little tap on the shoulder for Poppy there. A little bit better. I still think she's in a rough place, although they have nerfed a lot of other tanks top. I don't know. I have seen Poppies be relevant, but I still think they're better premier tops. I don't know. Galio's kind of getting knocked out of... He'll probably still get used top, but that seems pretty rough on his queue. I think Gragas will be the best tank top, probably. I think Shen is still viable, still pretty good. Maybe that leaves room for Poppy, I don't know. Extra damage on Void Rush. Okay. She's fringe, I mean, it's alright. Be better singed. Not changed anything. Are we here yet? Got 2 minutes. Let me see if there's any questions here. Yeah, the cause exchange is pretty good. Nice. Good job, Rennie. It's going okay. We just lost promos, but whatever. We'll get back in there. It's fine. FF9 might be overrated. I don't know. I kind of liked FF9. I don't remember much about it. I liked FF6, aka like American FF3, really good. I liked that a lot, and I liked FF7 quite a lot. I thought they were really good. Ocarina of Time is really good. I mean, some people consider that the best game of all time. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's really sweet. And like the time and the place when it came out, it was really, really good. There's just so much to do. It was wonderful. It's probably the best Zelda game of all time. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of the newer ones, but... Alright, just chill on the hostility towards each other. I mean, I haven't followed the entire conversation, but people can say things, you know, and disagree. I mean, I just had a conversation with Phil for 15 minutes about Boy the Ruined King, and I disagreed. It's fine. I mean... Who's a good pick top for beginners? Probably tanks. Galio. Thank you for the sub. Okay, here we go. We got a game going. Galio this patch. He's probably going to get nerfed next patch. Nautilus is still pretty good. Just something where you can fall behind a little bit and be okay. Swain is actually really good. Probably play Swain top. He's very good in this meta because he's tanky, but he has enough damage where he can still kind of take over a game, and he's AP. When people are building a lot of AD in the jungle, and Swain's probably who I would recommend. Pretty easy to learn. Very good matchups all around. Yeah, Nautilus, pretty good. Galio, Gragas. I think top isn't really a good place for newer players. It's okay, but like the thing is, the best top laners right now are high skill cap fighters. Darius, Darius is another really good one. Actually, Darius and Pantheon, those would be the two I'd recommend. If you're newer, those are both very simple. They dominate their lane, and they can take over games. It's all planned once Cassidon, so I'm just going to ban Yi, probably.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Okay, this guy's really good on LeBlanc. Was LeBlanc banned? Who was that? The all planned? Okay. Yeah, this guy can play LeBlanc. Is Zach up? No, Zach's not up. Elise is good. This guy know how to play Elise. Whoa, 19%? What? Please tell me he switched off of that. Okay, thank you. You gotta, I mean, once you start going like 2 and 14 on a champion, you gotta start asking some questions. Okay, Gragas, he's 35%, but I mean, at least he's a tank, I guess. I was gonna say LeBlanc's up. Is he okay on Ahri? He doesn't have any games on Ahri. Why not just LeBlanc? You're really, really good on LeBlanc. LeBlanc's good into everything, basically. Okay, anyways, top. And don't do Irelia. Guys. He's probably going to do Irelia. I mean, I guess it's close to 50%. Okay, Gator. No experience on Gator. Who is this Rice guy gonna... He's not playing Caitlyn. Probably Lucian or Vayne. Caitlyn something or other. Do Sona.
Only you can hear me, Summoner. What
If he picks a tough lane into Caitlyn like Lucian or Vayne, which he probably will, at least I can heal him through it. Heal him through the harass. And they don't have a lot of assassins. They'd already picked their mid laner and their jungler, so I knew they weren't going to have assassins here. Probably. They could still pick an assassin top, but... Their team's not that great. Like, Ahri... This person's okay. Like, they're a really, really good LeBlanc, so I don't know why they went for Ahri. They're probably just like, I'm bored, I'm tired of winning on LeBlanc, you know? He has been running really hot lately, though. Has he been duoing? Yeah. Okay, so a lot of those are like duo games. Ezreal, that's disgusting. Wow. I guess we'll play it. I'm not happy about it. We're putting a lot on Ahri. I don't know. We don't have damage. Like, Renekton and Gragas just aren't going to do that much, probably. Ahri can do a lot of damage if she gets really far ahead, but like if it goes to late game, this Caitlyn and Kled are just gonna murder everybody probably. I don't know. I might have to go for some damage this game. I'm not super excited about like damage build Sona, but I just don't think we're gonna have enough. Like a blood boiled Caitlyn is gonna be very difficult to deal with. Of course, LS says LS is smart. No, that's not how it works, man. You need to dodge. Any reputable high-level player will tell you you need to dodge most games. That's like, you know, going into poker. If you're playing at a huge poker event and just saying, don't fold. Basically saying, you know what, you're dealt a 2-7 offsuit. Someone just bets into you, just bet right back into them. Just keep playing. Eventually you'll hit that full house off that 2-7. You gotta fold. You gotta dodge a lot of games if you want to go up. So I'm probably gonna have to build some damage on Sona.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, I mean, that's,
30 seconds until
you know,
spawn.
it's a game of where you play against other champions. If something's not as good as something else, then is it bad? I don't know. It's however you want to define it. Nice Star Guardian Cape.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I've never lived in a very large city before, but I would imagine it would be pretty cool. Be able to watch something cool on a train. Hey, Honor Garden. Just watch my pick ban dodge video, as people are saying. You can find it on my main page if you just click on my profile. Just look under topical guides. I can show you after this. I tell you. Different ideas, theories behind dodging, the probability, and how you can determine it. Basically, 3 different things you want to look at when you're trying to decide whether to dodge. You want to look at overall champion strength, you want to look at winning lanes, and you want to look at experience on champions. Now, there's not like a perfect formula for when you should dodge. You just, you know, some of it takes experience to figure it out. But I break it down as mathematically as I can for you there. So, like, in general, if they have, you know, 3 of their 5 champions are a lot stronger than yours, if they just scale better than yours, and 2 of 3 of your lanes are going to lose or something like that, then you should probably dodge. Or if 3 people on your team have never played their champion, you should probably dodge. This one's very iffy. I should honestly probably dodge it. And it depends on which dodge it is, also, on the at which point you should dodge. It's all about your percentage chance to win. And, because, I mean, you can win any game. Like, there will be some games where I'm like, I wish I would have dodged, and we ended up winning. There will be some where I thought we had a great comp, and we ended up losing. As always, players definitely matter when they get into the game. And shot calling and warding and all these things can definitely impact outcomes big time, but... They know. But like, if it's a 10-point dodge, if you have less than a 25% chance to win the game, then you need to dodge. If it's a 3-point dodge, if you have a 40% or less chance to win the game, then you need to dodge. So, it's easier to pull the trigger on the 3-pointer, but the 10-pointer is a bit harder to pull the trigger. It has to be a really, really bad comp to do it. And this one's almost bad enough for that, but... at least they got a kill that time. And the reason is, like, okay, so the reason I probably should have dodged this, we don't have a lot of victory conditions. That's another thing. It's like, we don't have, like, a very high damage champion that can just carry us through the game if we just play around them. The best we've got is Ahri. And she's not as good as LeBlanc at doing that. This person has no experience on Ahri. Ezreal has very low experience on Ezreal. Renekton has very low experience on Renekton. Like, there are a lot of red flags. I probably should have just dodged, honestly. I kind of wanted to play. You shouldn't let that get in your way. Try to make decisions if you really want to climb. He's keeping even in farm, though. I mean, Ezreal, in theory, can take over a game if you're really good on Ezreal. It's just he's very difficult to play correctly.
An ally has been slain.
That can't happen. This is our one person. He's like won 80% of his last 10 games. He's the one person we have to have win. That was the one person I was counting on. I was like, okay, well, that guy will win. So maybe we can play around him. He can't lose, or we're just completely screwed. I was not expecting great things from Renekton. You guys tier. I need to go get a tier soon, actually, too. I'm gonna go like tier Sona.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Why's my phone? I need to take off the lock.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Jesus, this phone locks like instantly.
Killing spree.
Don't flash forward, dude. We're losing this fight.
Has been slain.
Why would you E forward? I guess I've got to stay, but like, what? Dude, I got caught and hit by everything. Like, do not E forward. Should I have been hit? No. I tried to exhaust, like, I swear I tried to exhaust that Caitlyn. I must have just been out of range or something. I don't know. I'm just really failing with some of these exhausts lately. I swear I was pressing D on her, but... Turn this lock off here. I thought I had my phone lock off. There we go. Okay. Wow. I guess they got redemption, dude. Back up. Really lucky that Talia or Nunu did not roam down. Oof, we're lucky he wasn't like charging an ult there. Alright, well, we're hanging in this game. We're hanging in there. Just using my mana to charge up my tier. I'm gonna eventually do Archangels later on. They're almost certainly on that. Yep, I got it. Yep. Gragas is just like wandering top lane when Dragon's up. Man, it makes me just want to jungle a lot, just so because I have macro. I do love Ivern in the jungle. I would probably like Nunu a lot also. I mean, just so many games are lost because the jungler just like wanders around to random places. Probably all dead.
Shut down.
They have Water Drake too. Like, Ezreal just gets countered so hard by so many things, and Water Drake is one that counters him really hard. He's not gonna have his poke, and they're dead. Triple kill.
An ally has been slain.
I should have just dodged. I just feel like I shouldn't have to dodge 3 games in a row, but I do. Like, it doesn't matter should or should not. That's just how it is. Like, you know, nothing fair about it. You just gotta play it. You gotta play, or you gotta dodge it. I mean, if you need to dodge, you need to dodge. Sometimes you need to dodge 10 in a row. Sometimes you can play 10 in a row.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The only reason that I'm going tier is because we need AP, because our team just doesn't have any damage on it, basically, which means I should have just dodged. Like, If I feel like I need to go tier Sona, then I should have just dodged the game. Basically, is what it comes down to. Like, it doesn't look like we're that far behind. It's like, whatever, you know, we lost a tower, a couple of towers, a dragon, a couple of kills. But the problem is we don't have any scaling. Like, who's going to take over this game? Pled's just going to kill everybody. Clyde scales really well. If he gets ahead. And he is ahead. Okay, I mean, Ahri, like, once again, Ahri is our person, but if she was just playing LeBlanc, it would be so much better for our team comp. What's going on? Seriously? Back up. Where is that? Oh, it's top lane. Oh, and they got the Riv. Our team comp's just trash. Oh no, he's going Frozen Fist? It's even less damage.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Should just dodge it. I just hate dodging 3 games in a row. But I should have, like I said. I'm frustrated with myself for not dodging those. And it's just because I just don't have the patience. This is probably all warded. Yeah, you are. Like, Frozen Fist Ezreal can be okay if they have a lot of assassins, like, but you're just not going to do any damage. Like, you can't play that champion in this meta. Like, unless your team has, like, Master Yi, Kassadin, Fiora top or something like that, then maybe you can think about it, because you're like, you know what? Everyone else does a zillion damage. I'm just going to play, like, a super safe 80 carry, and I'm just never going to die. Like, you could have that mentality, but you're completely wasting the potential of... There's, like, 80 carries are so powerful right now. Especially in solo queue, once they start getting their crit items, like, Twitch can just take over a game by himself. Do you really want to leave it up to the rest of your team to do that damage? Sounds ironic coming from a support, but like enchanters are the best because they enable that damage, because people don't do damage when they're dead. And except for like Karthus and, you know, a couple of cute cases, people don't do damage when they're dead. So by keeping people alive, you are increasing their DPS by a lot. Where? Ezreal just left. Alright. He's gonna come right at that place. I don't have wards, man, because I can't back. Clyde just does that so fast because he's so fed. I mean, this Ezreal just does like negative damage. I've probably done more damage than this Ezreal this game. I'm gonna have to get Sheen. I should have just dodged. Like, I keep saying that, but it's like, and how do I know I should have dodged? Because we don't have damage. Like, damage is the name of the game. We won with the goofiest comp earlier. We crushed them because we had so much damage. I had a Talon ADC. If you tuned in lately, I had a Talon ADC. We had like a Graves jungle, LeBlanc middle, and like a Fiora top or something like that. And we absolutely murdered them because we just did so much damage. And I was Janna. Even stuff that seems stupid, like Talon bottom, is just, as long as it does a lot of damage, it can work. I'd rather see Talon than Ezreal, I'll tell you that right now. Now he's going Blade of the Ruined King. I mean, I'm not sure if you could have less damage on an AD carry than this right here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Had to exhaust a Nunu, but he's just killing everybody. Shit, I'm dead. Once again, this is a pretty trash build on Sona, honestly, but I have to do it because the team just doesn't have any damage. No, it is the damage. That's why Team Fed is because we don't have damage to convert these kills. Like, they're walking away with almost no health over and over and over again because we just don't have damage. I'll tell you right now, if you reconstructed this comp and just ran this back, like ran this game back like 100 times, we'd probably lose 80 of them. Which means I should have dodged, because that's like a 20% win rate. There's just almost no way that we lose this, like, that we win this. And I'm not trying to be negative, I'm just being real. Like, I don't sugarcoat things. I don't say, oh, anything can win. Like, composition matters. And I know that sometimes I get downvotes for that, but that's okay if I get a couple of downvotes as long as people, like, other people learn and improve, get to higher ranks, because that's what I want. I want everyone to get, you know, to gain some ranks and get higher. And it's just not going to happen if I lie to you, or if you lie to yourself. God. Black Cleaver Nunu, huh? The old Black Cleaver Nunu. Oh, that's not Black Cleaver. Okay, it's Titanic Hydra. I actually do like Titanic Hydra on Nunu. Oh, what? Can't believe I missed that. Just at the tail end.
An ally has been slain.
No.
An ally has been
I don't think so, Phil. I mean, yes, what you're saying is true, but that's not... That doesn't excuse our team composition. I mean, Renekton knows it. Everybody knows it. But I knew that coming in, so it's my fault for not dodging. Like, I knew comp was bad, I knew we were inexperienced on all of our champions. It should be a dodge. And it's Plat 3, Morgan. Yeah, but that's the only kind of lane that that we can play there, Phil. I was auto-attacking and trying to hit Caitlyn as much as I could early on. EC just doesn't have damage. Yeah, so I was Diamond 5 last season, but we've been as high as Platinum 1 this season. Oh, I didn't see the damage. Let me look. I want to make sure I don't get paired with that Ezreal again. And his damage looks like it's not that bad, but I mean it's bad, but it doesn't. It's a lot worse than it looks. I'll put that because a lot of his damage is just poke damage that they just heal right back up. It's not all in burst damage. It's just poke that gets sustained through. Yeah, so this is where people were asking me if I dodged my series game. I didn't. So this is what happened. I lost the first game in the series. I won the second game. Lost the third game. Dodged one for 3 points. Dodged one for 10 points. And then just lost that game. So yeah, so don't build that build on Sona. I don't like it. I think it's pretty trash. If you feel like you need to build that build, then you need to probably dodge the game. I mean, you can win. I've won with that build before. You know, the tier into support items and you get Witchbane, Archangels. It's just too slow. Z-Salt has it figured out. No, Zyra wouldn't have mattered. Am I a fan of the current NBA? To be honest, I haven't been following the NBA since Kobe retired. Kobe was my favorite player of all time. I watched him a lot in the 2000s. Yeah, it's cool. I watched the playoffs. I think it's alright. I don't know. I'm a little worried about the trend of, like, stacking up superstars. Basically, like, people taking a lot less money to go to winning teams. That kind of LeBron James started when he went to the Miami Heat with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. That was like the first time that I had seen it where people, it felt like conspired and took a lot less money just to go to a winning team. I know that's probably happened in the past, but that was like the most influential, memorable one that I remember. I don't know if it's good or bad overall. I think that it's not great for the league to have that. But, I mean, the league will survive. I don't know. You know, they had super teams like that in the past, you know, where you had that Boston team, I think in the 60s, that won like 9 championships in a row. Or maybe it wasn't in a row, but it was just a crazy amount with Red Arbok. You know, you had the Showtime Lakers, you had the Chicago Bulls, who are just kind of always on top, so it's not bad to have dynasties in place, I suppose. The Heat were beaten. I think, what, they got 2 rings? I don't remember how many rings they got. I think they got 2. It's okay. I do wish there was another Shaquille O'Neal, though. I've been waiting on another Shaq. Just go down to the paint and just play some real man ball, you know, just like beat the crap out of people and just dunk in their face. That's what I want to see. I was hoping Dwight Howard was going to be that guy, you know, in the mid-2000s, and he just wasn't. He just didn't have the killer instinct. Shaq is one of my favorite players to watch also. I love Shaq. He's just so singular. Like, there's no one like Shaq that's ever played the game. And I hope there will be another person who comes back, but just plays that just straight, like, just pound you. Shaquille O'Neal. Basketball. In the paint. Like, 2 people hanging on him, doesn't matter. He just turns around and just dunks it in your face. If you've never watched, like, a top 10 Shaq dunks of all time, you need to go watch it. Shaq's great. I love Shaq. Like, he's funny. I like his commentary. He's actually pretty smart. He's okay as an actor. He's not great. He did some movies in, like, you know, the 90s, but, you know, for an NBA star with, like, no acting or whatever, he's just a very likable guy. I like Shaq a lot. He just seems like a really cool guy. I liked Kobe too. I mean, I didn't know much about Kobe. Didn't do a lot of like off the court kind of fun stuff like that.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Pantheon. Well, Zach is getting left up a lot. I think Teemo supported normals could be okay. I wouldn't play him in ranked. I mean, he's like a poke champion. I've played Teemo twice in ranked, I think, and I've won. No, I played him 3 times in ranked, and I've won all 3. Or not ranked, but like, I played him once in ranked and won, and I played him twice in normals and won. I think he's powerful early in lane, especially against melee champions, like lanes you can bully out, and then later in the game, once you get a lot of AP, he can be like a powerful poke type of champion. You got to build him correctly though. You got to build him like Leandri's Void Staff Teemo. None of this like on hit Teemo garbage. Like just straight up like lots of AP. I don't have a secondary account on any other servers. Fantastic Four in Boston. That was okay. Minecraft. I don't know what Minecraft is. Minecraft I've never played. I think Kevin Durant's fun. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot, like, there hasn't been, like, really good big men in the NBA for a while, I don't think, other than Shaq. Maybe I'm just missing out on it, but it feels like it's just a lot of jump shooting. But, I mean, Shaq's, like, the best, right? I don't know. I mean, people can argue all kinds of other big men were good, too, but Shaq, to me, is the best center of all time. I don't know. Like, you can put Wilt Chamberlain up there. I mean... If anyone's up there, it's like Wilt, right? Wilt would be the only other one I would think of, but I can't watch him. Like, he wasn't televised back in the 60s, I don't think, as much. At least I haven't seen tape of him from back then. Gosh, I need to focus up here. Do I dodge this or not? Ew. What do we have, Kate? Okay, well, I gotta go Janna, because I have J4. Okay, I gotta go quick. I dodged. Damn it! I talk too much. Turbo fires. This guy's played like no Kate. This guy's played Kate. Is it Droid? That's Berto. Droid. Does he have any experience on Gragas? Or Graves? Yeah, he's good on Graves. Wait, no, top Graves. Hold on. What? Oh my god, what? I thought it was Jungle Graves. Oh man. Stop. What are you doing?
Not lay on your bed.
Oh, sure. I mean, you can.
I want to watch you.
You can watch if you don't mind people watching you. I mean, you're never going to know who they are, but it's fine if you just want to chill out. So my grandma is just going to hang out in here on the bed behind me, so... Yeah, but the problem is Graves is top with heal. Oh, I didn't notice that. I would have dodged it. That's so bad. Oh. Okay, I mean, this guy's a one-trick Shaco, though. It's pretty good. This guy is, like, good on Graves. I mean, at least he does damage, right? At least he does damage. It's not. Well, I hope chalky, but win rates can be deceiving. You gotta consider compositions as well, and that's our composition's a little problematic. But I mean, yeah, win rates are definitely good. It's better than bad win rates, right? I'm just concerned. I mean, maybe I haven't seen it. Maybe I'm not privy to the Graves domination. I'm just chilling. I thought you were saying something. Remember, I can't hear that well because I've got it's. I know it sounds silent out here, other than me talking, but it's kind of loud in my headphones. Yeah, I believe that's probably the two options. There's probably not going to be a lot of in between, Mr. Banana.
Swiftly.
I forgot to look at the enemies too. I was just so busy talking about Shaq in the NBA and just remembering his domination with Kobe and how awesome that was.
In harmony.
That was my favorite team to watch because you had the finesse of Kobe, then you had the raw power of Shaq. So you just got like, I don't know. He's got your 1-2 punch and it was sweet.
With ease.
So we're showing up a little bit late here.
As you wish.
Well, what is that weird? Oh, that's Thresh's Souls. Okay.
An enemy has been
Nice.
slain.
I like that.
First blood.
Upon the wind.
Sorry, it's a bit hard to explain the basics of what you're watching here. If you're watching, pretty much I'm this purple person here. Purple flying girl. Lady. And I'm kind of like a wizard, like a good wizard. That casts shields and spells and things. I try to protect people. So I'm gonna try to protect her a lot of times. Hold on. So we want to... You collect gold whenever you kill these little things. And then you use the gold and you buy items and you get stronger. And then eventually we're playing... These are other people at their computers playing here. You want to kill them. And eventually you want to go blow up their base. So I'll show you here in a second how it works. We've got one of our allies coming in here. This guy's on our team. He's kind of sneaking up in these bushes here. He's going to help us try to kill them. Not enough. I think. Okay. I guess he just dashed away. I thought he flashed. I'll show you when I back up here in a second. And when I go back and buy some items here in a second, I'll show you how it works. A very complicated game, to an extent. Like, the basics aren't that hard once you get the gist of it, but it's pretty complicated. And that's why it's a very competitive game. There's like 60 million people that play it. That's why there's so much, you know, hype around it. Okay, we got their heal. It's looking bad. Yeah, we got it. Okay, good. Yeah, she kind of had... No, 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 no. What? She lost her mind. Alright.
Swiftly.
Back up. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I hear a little what are you doing? Like, what? Dude, just leave. Oh my god. Don't have mana. Don't have mana.
Has been slain.
With ease.
It's not unlucky, man. Alright. So you want to try to kill these towers. Like, there's a bunch of towers that defend different parts of the map. You want to kill these and get in there and eventually get their base and blow that up. It takes a little while to do it. So if you kill these things, you get gold. If you kill players, you get gold. There's like a dragon here you can kill that gives you stuff. So there are these things like that you want to try to like achieve and get on the map.
Upon the wind.
I'm putting up these little things. Shaco some vision there.
Swiftly.
So you can see like what's going on the map on this little mini map down here. It's pretty complicated, but like these little things that I dropped give us vision of this area, so we can see what's going on and kind of make decisions based on that. So like our one of our players here is like running around in their area now because we can see it, so we know it's safe. He's gonna try to come back down here to kill these people. We'll see. Why didn't she just leave, man? Alright. Where's Elise? I think Elise is around there.
The storm approaches.
Yeah, I know you did, and you died for it. But yeah, so I not only try to play the game, but I also explain what I'm doing to people who are watching me. I don't see the numbers right now. We probably have at least 100 people watching. And I try to explain what I'm doing, and they watch it almost like a TV show. And also to learn, to help them when they play the game. So we're getting this dragon right now, which is good. Why did I get suckered into that crap? It's so bad. Over a scuttle. Yeah, you are, so why are you fighting over that? So because Shaco wanted his little scuttle, he got 2 people killed. I should have just let him die.
Upon the wind.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
In harmony. At once.
Yeah, Kate's really far behind on CS because of all this crap. Yeah, she's only got 32 CS. That's really bad.
As you wish.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm not going to explain why. Just watch my Janna guide. If you don't understand how utility supports can win games, if you don't understand why Janna and Sona regularly show up at the top of all tier lists that are reputable.
Swiftly.
I explain it all the time, and everyone always says that whenever a game starts looking hard. You know, you can't do it. You know, you can't do it with Janna. You can't do it with Sona. There's a reason I have like 430 games of Janna and like 58%. And most other champions I don't have nearly that high. I've seen ILY before, I think. No, Graves is getting destroyed top lane. Ziggs is doing well. No, Shaco's doing well. That's about it. Oh, what? Dang, if my shield came up, I could have shielded him for the extra damage, but it was down. I mean, Janna wins because she's so good at the Clown Fiesta, that's why. I mean, people say you have to have damage to carry. What I always say is they have to have damage to carry. So if they can't do damage to you, if they can't kill you, then they can't win. You know, that's like saying on a professional football team, like, you're never going to win games if you're not the quarterback. You can never win a game of football if you're, like, a linebacker. Because you're relying too much on your quarterback to win games. It's like, yeah, the quarterback's important, but he's not going anywhere without his offensive line. They just don't get a lot of recognition. No one, you know, no one buys offensive lineman jerseys, hardly ever. I don't have mana. They just don't get all the recognition or glory, but, you know, if you really pay attention to football very carefully, on a strategic level, they are extremely important.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Upon the wind. In harmony. Breathlessly.
Shaco got that. He's probably coming bottom here a little bit. We got no. They really want to make a pick and get Dragon. Yeah, it's a little hard to follow.
See, the lights are too bright.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we do keep it bright. I don't know about that. Really? We're gonna sacrifice a Rift Herald who's a free tower? What? The heck? This is probably warded. Dude, they're just gonna get mid-tower. This is probably warded. Oh my god. Dude, I have stuff. Fight him. Fight him! No, we didn't. No, we don't back off. I have all of my cooldowns. It's like 5v3. Their smite's nowhere close to that. We fight that. I have exhaust. I have my ultimate. What the heck? Lucian's at like 20% health. Holy crap. Well, we got it, I guess. Jesus. Like... So his thought process is, okay, we have this thing that's like basically a guaranteed tower if he just goes to put it in the side lane with the Rift Herald. And he just like blows it middle just to distract people so we can get a better position on Dragon. And... I don't know. Whatever. Just say that was questionable macro. Yeah, but it didn't like we didn't achieve anything with Herald. We could have just walked down there. They obviously didn't have it warded, or they would have like if that was warded, that's a very, very common ward spot, and we know they just walked through there because they almost caught Kate. And no one had swept it, because I couldn't get in a position to sweep it. Like, if that was warded right there and Elise just throws a cocoon in that bush and hits somebody, like, it's probably an ace plus dragon.
With ease.
No, some team, I mean, teams in every ELO were inconsistent. I mean, even professional teams a lot of times are inconsistent. There are very few professional teams that are consistent like every single game. I mean, just look at someone like last season. Who was that? What was their name? The Cloud9 split off team. I can't even remember their name, but they were so good early on in the season, and then they just got crushed later on. This Graves build is just, if you're ever wondering, should I go Graves top? The answer is no. No, you shouldn't. Okay, there's Thresh. I need to try to get some awards over here. I just can't get good coverage. These people are building a lot of pinks. I mean, they're going to contest me for everything. Their team's just way better at macro than we are, for the most part. What? How did he jump over to that award? Free troll. Well, Shaco's the person who's doing stuff this game, so Shaco gets the farm. I can't. I've got to stay or they're just going to take this tower. I really need to back because I need more wards. But I can't. Okay, I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Double kill.
Upon the wing. Breathlessly.
Oh, now we're getting like 5 million lag.
Swiftly.
We gotta get redemption first. This is just so much ridiculous stuff going on, and Caitlyn's just not worth getting an Ardent Sensor right now, honestly. I love it. It's just, it's hilarious how every time like a game's difficult and I'm playing Janna, just everybody comes out of the woodworks and just all of a sudden Janna's terrible. And no one says anything. It's just, she's like the most underappreciated support of all time. It's never her. If you win games, it's never Janna. It's always, you know, well, you had this really good carry on your team that just kept never dying because they were a good player. I'm like, well, they could have been okay, but I'll tell you right now, I've pulled some miracles off with Janna before. Many games. Janna just makes people look like they're all-stars. She gets no credit because she doesn't show up on any stat sheets. Doesn't get any plus healing. Doesn't do any damage. No damage that you see because all the damage that she does comes off of her shield and it gets attributed to other people. Like, if we win this fight, the whole reason we're winning it is because I just saved Ziggs right there and healed him to full. That's the whole reason we're winning that fight. You could say, well, Ziggs is good. Ziggs does a ton of damage. Well, Ziggs was dead right there if I didn't heal him through that. And he wouldn't have got to press his ult button.
Upon the wing.
And I should have leveled my W again. I accidentally leveled my Q once. It's not the end of the world, but... Save Ziggs again. We traded there. I didn't have a shield for Caitlyn, though. I'll go redemption. I don't know. I mean, people can play whatever they want, but I'm telling you right now, Janna's good, even in bronze, even in silver. I got placed into silver 2 last season. I was like, I think I finished the season platinum 4 in season 5
As you wish.
before the reset. Like, when the cutoff was for the borders, I was gold. Because I had exams, I didn't play a lot that year. Like, big major, like, PhD exams. And I didn't play a lot that year. was trying to ward over that wall. Okay, it's fine. And I started off in Silver 2. And I went straight from Silver 2 to Platinum 5 playing Janna. Played a lot of Tahm Kench, got up to Platinum 1, fell back down to Platinum 5. Started playing Janna again, and that's what got me to Diamond 5. You can do it in Silver. You can do it in Bronze. Like, I've explained it so many different ways. I know people want to play other things. I know people want to see me play other things, and I understand that. And I will play some more in like Flex Queue and things like that. They do have. I'm gonna go ahead and get Mikhail's. But regardless of like emotion, just analytically and rationally, I make a great case for why Janna is a top tier support. You might disagree if she's number 1, but she should be like, oops, wrong person. She should be like in your top 5, at least top 5 as support. She has a unique set of skills that make her particularly strong. She's very good with all the items. She's good in almost any team comp. She's a safe pick. She scales really hard into the late game. Like, her only thing is she can't initiate, and you can't really dominate lane phase by yourself with her. She's good with ganks. Just watch my Janna guide if you're curious. Like, I explain exactly how you can dominate with her. How and why she's really good. And I explain in my tier lists all the time too. And if you don't like playing her, that's fine. You can play other stuff, but she should be taken seriously. It just, like I said, it requires the most critical thinking to understand, like, why she's really good. Because it's not obvious, you know, like, and I understand that, and I know there's new people to the channel that haven't been here that long, because I've, you know, people have been here forever, like, oh, here he goes again, you know, but it's because, like, no one ever thinks or knows about Janna, because there's people that outright say that she's bad on YouTube, like Phylol or something hates Janna, and there are other, you know, ADCs that hate Janna, because she gets a bad rep as just being this passive, like, just sit around and don't do anything champion. When a lot of what she does is under the hood, it just goes unnoticed by a lot of people that aren't support mains or don't think theoretically or critically about supports very often. Like I said, I'm not just this crazy person. Like, she's on every major reputable tier list. She'll be a top support. But, you know, the quick version of, I just described all those things. She's very safe. She almost never dies. That's huge. Because if you're not dead, you can be warding, you can be rotating. She defends towers very well because she's got that shield. Her tornado can stall towers pretty well. You take towers really well because you give extra AD. We got caught. It's bad. I mean, but yeah, so jeez, get out of there, guys. Get out. Don't throw, please. Just run. Just run.
An enemy has been slain.
In harmony.
But in general, she keeps people really safe and she almost never dies. And she scales. Like, the math on her shield, people just don't understand just how much that does. That extra 43 AD right now on her auto attacks. I mean, I've articulated it this way, and I do this math on my Janna guide. Imagine there was an ability that said something to the effect of prevents 500 damage and does like 350 damage on a 7-second cooldown. Would that seem overpowered to you? Just like point click, 350 damage, prevents 500 damage. I would say that's overpowered. And so would many people if you articulated it to them that way, but that's what her shield does. Because they're going to get off at least 5 auto attacks, if not more. Probably closer to 7 auto attacks in 5 seconds with this on. And later in the game, like right now, she has 3 crit items. So almost every single one of those is going to crit for a lot of damage. So if she gets off... So her crit rate is probably like 90% right now or something. I just healed everybody through all of that. So she's going to crit on almost all of those. So every time she crits, I'm adding 100 damage because of the way that Infinity Edge scales. So if she gets off 6 attacks in 5 seconds, which is not hard to do, at 100 damage a pop, if not more, it's 600 damage that she does off of my shield. So Janna's shield really does 600 damage. You just don't see it because she doesn't get credit for it. The Caitlyn gets the credit for it.
Upon the wing.
I still have some wards left.
As you wish.
So she actually does quite a bit of damage. You never see it. She's like the ghost of League of Legends. She's like that mysterious benefactor that just like is not a scam, that just happens to leave, you know, like just randomly like thousands of dollars in your bank account. And you have no idea where it comes from. Just some really generous soul that just shows up and just gives you a bunch of stuff. But no one ever notices. She's like that true American hero that like just works on stuff that no one ever thinks about, like keeps your internet running, keeps your like electricity running, keeps your phone running, and you just don't know who they are, like what they do. But seriously though, I mean, all kidding aside, like her stats and like what she does is absolutely like bonkers if you look at it. Like her E that I just described, I mean, let me pull that up really quick because I know we have new people to the channel and people are probably like, why do you play Janna so much, blah blah blah. And she has this reputation of like she has to get carried, right? That's the Janna rep. But just, I'm not going to go over the whole thing, but I just want to show you a couple of things from the Janna guide. I recommend to go watch it if you want to learn how to play her. Give her a chance. I actually think she's really fun, and the reason is you have so many different tools to influence the fight, so you have so many choices you can make. And to me, that's fun. I love stuffing Jarvan when he tries to come in with his flag and drag, or when Zack's trying to engage, or when Lee Sin's trying to come in and get cute, you know, and like ward hop behind to kick somebody. Then you just blow him all the way back into your team and just kill him. Like, there are so many cool things you can do with Janna, and so many different ways you can use her. So I'm not going to go into the whole thing here, but watch the Janna guide if you're interested. Why are comments currently unavailable? What the... Anyways, I'll just go into the Google Doc really quickly. So I talk about Google. Okay, so here, if you're wondering why enchanters are good overall, you're like, well, why are enchanters so good? Why is plus healing that strong? The reason is it scales with resistances. So healing and shielding is much stronger than damage in League of Legends because of the way that resistances work. So for example, because it gets amplified by resistances, like armor, magic resist is what I'm talking about. So if Janna shields you for 300 and you have 100 armor, it's going to take 600 damage to break that shield. It's not just a shield for 300. It's a shield that also gets armor applied to it. So it takes 600 damage to cut through that shield. Okay? That's why heals are typically very small. They can seem small, but be very impactful. So like a Soraka heal, I believe, is close to 240 also. A shield is close to... Janna's shield is 240. And you're like, well, that's not very much. It's not very much at all. I mean, there are damage abilities that do 350 damage, do 400 damage. That's because of the way that it scales with resistances. If Nami heals you for 200, you have 100 armor, it takes 400 physical damage to get through that HP, right? Conversely, for example, if you deal 300 damage as Zyra, and the enemy has 100 magic resist, you're only actually dealing 150 damage. You're not dealing 300 damage. And so that's the thing, is damage gets reduced by resistances, and shields and heals get boosted by resistances. So, oftentimes, and I explain this in the video, shielding and healing can be 4 times more powerful than damage because of the benefits of resistances. Alright? Also, the itemization, now the items have changed since I made this video, but the fact is still the same. The itemization for enchanter supports is really, really cheap. So you've got Redemption, 3,100. You have Ardent Censer, 2,300. You have Athene's Unholy Grail, 2,100. You have Mikhail's Crucible, 2,100. All of these items are so cheap, right? So, you know, back in the day, and the prices are roughly the same on these things. If you add all of this up, like a full build on something like a Janna is 9,100 gold, okay? A full build on a Zyra, for example, is 11,800 gold. So it's almost 3,000 more gold to complete the items. And so you'll find yourself, if you're playing something like an AP support, sitting there with hundreds of gold that you just can't spend. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I love Zyra, and I love Fiddlesticks, and I like AP supports, but it's so annoying when you come back and you've got 300 gold, and you're just like, well, crap, I guess I can't do anything because I have to wait on an amp tome. Whereas when you're playing Enchanter supports, just buy more Fairy Charms. They go into everything. So you can always fill up your inventory with items. And it just, the breakpoints for the items are so cheap, you're very rarely sitting around waiting. Like a Void Staff, you have to wait until you have 1,350 gold to complete it. So sometimes it takes 3 or 4 backs where you're just sitting there with like 400 gold, 800 gold, 1,200 gold, and you can't buy anything, so you have to wait to complete Void Staff. That doesn't happen. So while you're sitting there and you take 3 more backs where you don't buy anything, the Enchanter support's completing items. They're buying their next pieces. So it's a lot cheaper. And this is the math I was talking about with Janna. So, you know, if the enemy has, or if Janna has, if your AD carry has 42 magic resist, right? The standard blue magic resist runes. They're getting 1.5 attacks per second, you know, over a 5-second shield. They're going to get 7 attacks, right? And this doesn't even count if they get the first attack, like right when you press the shield, which is common. Usually I put the shield on people while the attack's in midair, which does proc the extra damage. Then you're going to get 280 damage if they have a 30% chance to crit, so just 1 crit item. You're going to get 2 crits out of that. So that's 360 total damage off of just that AD with just a small amount of crit. Okay, and then your shield is going to mitigate 340 damage. If it's magic damage coming in, because you've got that extra resistances there. You have the 42%. It's going to take 42% more damage to crack that shield. So that's 340 mitigation. So that means you're getting 700 total combat effectiveness off of just one, like, static shiv or something on your AD carry. That's not even including if the static shiv itself crits. Actually, I don't think that doesn't scale with AD, so that doesn't matter. But it was at 700 combat effectiveness. So just imagine this shield, when you get to level 9, is doing 360 damage. That's like more damage than like a Zyra ult. You know, a level 6 Zyra ult is only going to do like 200 damage or something. This is on like an 8-second cooldown with CDR. That's not even including plus shielding and healing. If you include, like, you get a redemption and you have wind speakers, and all of a sudden you're blocking 408 damage. So the scaling just goes up from there. When you get plus healing, when you get AP, it has a 0.7 ratio on it. It's just crazy. Like, all of that is crazy. And if you look at her ultimate, the amount of healing on that ultimate is absolutely outrageous. It's more than a Soraka ult. Way more than a Soraka ult. Now, yes, they have to sit in it the whole time, but in a team fight, if you blow everyone back, it heals everyone on your team for an absurd amount. I mean, look at this. A total heal at level 11 of 450 with a 150% AP ratio. That's crazy. That's just crazy. So if you have a 450 base, it's a 450 total healing with a 1.5 ratio. Let's say you have 100 AP. That's just like, you know, Ardent Sensor, your AP runes, and like a piece of Athene's Unholy Grail or something. Just 100 AP. You're going to get 600. And if you just have like plus 20% healing, it's 720. So 720 healing per person. Up to 5. That's 3,600 healing. And then, like, you know, you're going to have at least 30 resistances, at least 30 armor or 30 magic resist. So, I mean, you're really mitigating like 4,700 damage or something off of a very simple level 11, very basic Janna build in a team fight. Like, it's just crazy how powerful that champion is. So anyways, okay, I'll tell you what, I was going to call it. We'll see if we get into a series this time, we'll finish the series. If we don't get into a series, we'll call it. We're kind of running low on people at the skeleton crew here, although I do appreciate the skeleton crew. Now, it's not instant like Soraka's ult, but it has more utility. Like, I don't know, I mean, Soraka can be good too, but you got to remember, if they get Executioner, Soraka is just completely screwed. Like, Soraka can be powerful. But, like, Janna's shields don't get affected by Executioner, so yeah, it sucks on her ult, but it's not going to matter for her shields, because she's got a diversified threat package. Because she heals and shields. And there's nothing that prevents shields from applying, or, like, lowers the amount of shield that you get. So, that's really strong. You got to remember, it blows everybody back, too. Like, yeah, Soraka's is global, and Soraka's is instant, but it can also, you know, like, Executioners is going to ruin her a lot more. It is the EU crew. I appreciate the EU crew here. And Janna, yeah, Fish makes a good point. Janna is the most nerfed champion of all time as well, and she still is really powerful. She's been nerfed like 26 times or something over the years. There are a lot of bad Jannas out there, yeah, but there's a lot of bad everything out there. I do like Fnatic. I do watch EU LCS. You know who I really like is who is that guy? Deficio. I like Deficio a lot. I think that guy's really smart. I think he's funny. He's handsome. I mean, who doesn't like Deficio? He's a cool guy. I do like that, and they have some fun teams. I really like Fnatic. I like Unicorns of Love. GG's pretty cool. They play some fun stuff over there. They have some really experimental things going on. That's a lot of fun to watch. I do like NALCS too. I like Deficio. Let's see if we should play it. If I have to dodge it, I'll probably just call it. I like Crepo too. I know he's been taking some heat lately for whatever his transgressions may be. I don't really know. I didn't look up all the details on it, but he seems like a really nice guy. I would give him a second chance or whatever. I don't know anything about their comp at all, so I just kind of have to pick Janna. There are situations where I would not pick Janna, but if she's just the safest pick, if I'm just really serious, like trying to put on my wind pants here. Yeah, it's a very good Xayah. That's almost a one-trick Xayah, so I like that a lot. But yeah, I mean, I can see there are a lot of bad Jannas, and so I understand people's dislike of Janna. She goes against almost all common wisdom in League of Legends, right? You have to carry hard and be proactive and just, like, carry your bad teammates, and that means engaging or doing a lot of damage or whatever. Like, she just defies all, like, surface-level critical thinking, but if you go deeper, she is very strong. I mean, Apto talks about this in a video. If you look up like Apto Enchanter supports or something like that. Who's the #1 Korean player? He likes Janna a lot. Enjoy pandas. 0-3. Yeah, why not, right? 62% Darius. Might as well bust out the Singe, man. It's late night, you've had a few drinks. Just hit the ball, you might as well play some Singe, right? Alpha, whatever, 44% Shyvana. 61% Warwick. 67% Nocturne. Bust out the Shyvana, man. It's time, let's do this. Okay, Dr. Thra. Please have experience on the champion. Okay, this person's pretty good. And good on this champion, so. Now it's a low sample size, but that's pretty good. That's like 12-2. Alright, good enough. We have a good 80 carry. We have a good Ahri. These things can at least be good late game. Even if they fall behind. The team's alright. We can do it, I think. Yeah, I think I don't really know. Like, Crepo could have done some really bad stuff. I really don't like Lulu right now. I mean, she's okay, but they've nerfed her dueling power quite a lot. And the way that they changed the itemization around, like, it's really important that you have plus healing and shielding now. Because that's what Redemption scales off of. And Lulu's really bad with plus healing and shielding because that only affects her E. So she's in a really weird itemization spot. Like, she can do Athene's Unholy Grail, but once again, that scales off of mana regen, which the big mana regen ticket is Redemption. So I think the itemization hurts her. Her itemization was a lot better when you could just go Redemption Locket and just be really powerful. They nerfed her base damages early. Sona and Nami beat the crap out of her in lane. Like, she still can be good, but I personally don't find nearly as much success with her as I do with Janna or Nami. Or Sona. If I want an early aggression champion, I'm probably just going to play either Sona or Nami. Like, I've tried Lulu. I've played her a lot. She's just not as good at the Fiesta, I don't think. Like, she's good, but...
With ease.
I don't know. I feel like the itemization helps her a lot, and a big thing with me is her shield range is only 650. And they nerfed her shield a lot. Like, they knocked 30 off the shield, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's quite a big deal. It's like an 8th off. That's like 13% less shield. And that base shield is what determines how much you get off of the plus shielding and healing also. So, I mean, she's alright.
Minions have spawned.
I personally don't win with her as much, and I'm personally not nearly as scared of Lulu as I am of other things that I could see.
Breathlessly.
I mean, Lulu can still be really good, but I don't find nearly as much success with her, and I kind of articulated why. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think that she is good, but there are just other champions I'd rather have. I mean, she's good against assassins, right? Because you can polymorph people, but I just think the items are really bad on her right now. Once again, you're not going to get as many items, and like that's one thing people have to remember is that the meta is very different if you're watching challengers or pro teams. I think she hasn't even been getting picked that much at pro level, if I'm not mistaken, in the last couple of patches since her nerf.
See the enemy, know their mind.
Like, you really have to have an 80 carry that's very far ahead. I mean, it seems like Janna's kind of the same way, but remember that Janna has other stuff. She's very safe, she can run around, she's great at controlling objectives and getting vision. And her AD is very applicable to assassins like, you know, Pantheon or Master... Well, I think Janna's a lot better, especially at lower level solo queue. Especially once you start getting a lot of items. Remember, scaling matters a lot more in... the lower the elo goes, the more scaling matters, I think. Because you're going to get more items, because people aren't going to close out games. So yeah, Lulu's still pretty good if you're just on one item. Once you start stacking all that plus healing from all the enchanter items, she doesn't scale with it. Like, the only thing that scales with plus healing is her E. It's like, she can be good. I would rather Sona, Nami, or Janna in solo queue. That's fine. I mean, Lulu can be good. I just feel like it's a lot less safe.
Upon your wing.
I mean, you guys can play these things. Like, you don't have to agree with me. Like, oh god, guys. I know we have people here tonight that like to disagree with every single thing that I say, every assessment that I make, but I mean, I think I make a pretty good case.
You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, he shouldn't have turned.
The tempest is upon them. With ease.
I mean, an appeal to ethos, like the reputation of people like challengers, is good to some extent, but at the same time, like I said, it's a dangerous game to play because they're playing a different kind of game. A dangerous line of reasoning to only have that.
In harmony.
How many times? Like, this is why you don't play garbage. You don't know how to play top lane. This guy is like 60-something% with Darius. This is just like a broken record over and over and over again. We see people playing champions they don't know how to play when they have a lot of games on a champion that they're good with, and then they just decide all of a sudden they want to play something else.
With ease.
I mean, that's fine. Y'all don't have to play Janna. You can just play Lulu all day if you want. That's fine. It's not a big deal.
Enemy killing spree.
As you wish.
I know people want to have fun, but you know, my personal opinion on having fun is that it shouldn't be at the expense of other people, because other people are playing ranked. Like, yeah, exactly what Phil said. Other people are playing ranked because it's fun to gain elo, right? So if you're playing StarCraft or something, like a one-on-one game, and you want to go into ranked and play whatever, I'm not up on like the StarCraft meta, but you want to play some obscure rush, like you want to rush carriers in like StarCraft 1 or something like that, sure, go out, have fun, do whatever you want. It's a one-on-one game, sure, go have fun with it. You want to play, some other single-player game and just goof around and play whatever and just get destroyed a lot, sure. But when you're playing a team game, at least for me, I think of it as a moral obligation to try to win the game as much as I possibly can. And I know I probably get dislikes for this, but this is why I say people should not play stuff they don't know how to play in ranked, especially at higher ranks. I mean, I guess that's not really true at any rank, really. The problem is, like, you played a certain champion to get up here, so he's like a platinum level Darius player. But what happens when you start playing Singed, maybe he's a silver level Singed player. It's the same position. He had the option to play Darius. It's not like he got auto-filled and he just never plays AD carry or something. You should be able to play stuff when you're auto-filled, but at least there's like some excuse, right? It's like, well, I'm not playing my main position. I tried to play something safe and I just got crushed. Okay, that happens. When you're playing something that you don't have experience on, when you had the option of playing your main that you're really good with, I mean, yeah, it's your prerogative. Do whatever you want, but for me, I would just feel bad about it. I mean, I've done it before, but I almost always lose. And I'm telling you, that's the #1 way that people lose, especially in Platinum, is they start playing stuff that they don't know how to play. They just don't have the patience, or they just don't have the will to climb. And my thought process on that is just play normals. Like, it's fine. Play normals, play flex, play something. I mean, I know not everyone shares that opinion, but... to me, if you're not bringing your A game, though, like what you think is your A game, then you really shouldn't be playing solo rank. That's what I think. Not only just for yourself, but just for the other people. They're just out of respect for other people in the game. That's what I think, but it's fine. I mean, it's whatever. I'm only saying that because it happens all the time. We've noticed it so much on stream tonight. And I have to dodge a lot because of it. And when I don't dodge, I lose. In those type of games. Well, that could be true too, Matt. I haven't even been reading what Ari's been saying. Oh yeah, is she being the Peacekeeper? That's good. We could still win. I'm not saying we can't win despite this Singed, but I'm saying if we do win, it's despite this Singed. And it's not because of Singed as a champion. Like, Singed is not great as a champion right now, but it's because he's playing Singed and he doesn't know how to play Singed. That's the thing. Like, I do think Singed is viable. I think he's a specialist champion that you really have to, like, practice a lot. I personally don't like Singed on my team, but I do understand that he can be good, and he does have merits. He's just a very weird, unique champion, and he does bring a certain set of traits that can be very beneficial for solo queue. He's very good against tanks. He's really good at macro, in theory. He's really fast. But, you know. We are getting all the objectives. Well, they have a tower. Like I said, I think we can win off of Xayah and Ahri, because they are playing champions they're very good on, and those are both very powerful champions. Shyvana is very easy to play. Like, this person didn't have a lot of experience on Shyvana, but Shyvana can be powerful, and she's pretty easy to play, so. Okay. Singed, in general, is just... I mean, like I said, he's alright, but his problem is, like, he dies a lot, and people think that's his thing. It's like, oh, it's just Singed, he dies. It's like, yeah, but it matters. Like, even though you're not worth gold, we lose a lot of map pressure every time he dies. Like, just because you're Singed, it's not a free license to just die. Okay, probably. Yeah. No, just run, dude. Why? Why would you go back in? He's given them 2 free kills. Because he just wanders back in. I mean, we can't do that, because Singed is feeding like 50 kills up here.
As you wish.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Are people still going on about Janna? I mean, it might have been people who just joined the stream. I'm not going into it again. I'm just not.
Breathlessly.
I'm gonna have to exhaust just so she doesn't kill him, I think. She might still get away. What's up, definitely? It's about 50-50, I'd say. What? What are all these question marks all about? Oh God. What the hell? Well, we do have all the dragons, I guess. They're coming for you, man. Kale was 7-1.
In harmony.
Like, it feels like we have a chance to come back when Zaya just keeps getting caught by everything. Very easily is a bit hyperbolic. I wouldn't call it very easily. But I do think we can win. Guys, boys, we gotta get kills here. We gotta get kills here. We've got to get kills here.
Upon the wind.
Enemy rampage.
Seriously? Shiv just chased him to death? Now they're gonna get an inhibitor. And he's dead. I don't have any mana.
Shut down. Has been slain.
I haven't been able to back in like 10 minutes because people just straight keep suiciding.
An enemy is unstoppable. A summoner has disconnected.
Swiftly. As you wish. Upon the wind. In harmony.
Has been slain.
We could win if Zaya was still here, but she just straight like AFK'd. She might come back in a little bit. That was the one person we really needed. She actually has some of our kills. If Singe AFK'd, it probably wouldn't matter, honestly, but... like, we really need Shyvana and we really need Zaya. Okay, maybe she just had like internet problems or some crap. I don't know.
With ease.
Dude, come on. People just keep walking into kills. It's like the third time I've seen someone literally just walk up and die.
with ease.
I mean, it's gonna be 4v5. So dumb. I mean, she's thinking like, I'm gonna go in this bush, and you know they're not gonna see me, and then I can charm and make a pick on him. High probability that it's warded, because you know they're setting up for dragon, and they've been in our jungle. It's a very, very common spot. God, come on. I might be going for Baron.
In harmony.
I mean, they're doing it. Nope.
Upon the wind.
She did land one charm on the Pantheon that I knocked up. It's not really like her skill shot. Like her skill shots, I haven't noticed. It's whatever, but it's just her positioning is just god awful. Like she's just allowing herself to get hit. I mean, she's the safest mid laner in the game. She has 3 flashes on like a 1-minute cooldown, and really long spell ranges. And she's 1-8. Like that cannot happen. That's like going like 0-10 on Janna or something. Like maybe once in a blue moon that might happen under certain circumstances, but it should be extremely rare. Is no one else here? I guess not. Alright.
Shall we?
Oh god. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Where's he going? He's just like running in random directions. Alright. And he runs out of the redemption. I mean, this guy's like either boosted or high or like, I don't know. Like he had like a 60 or 70% win rate with Darius. I mean, maybe he's boosted. Darius is a boost champion. He could be boosted. But he didn't have like a booster win rate though. It was like 60% or something with Darius. I think he's just like really drunk or something and has decided he wants to play some Singe. Watched a Singe 420 stream or something. And he's like, let me go play some Sin. It sounds fun. Well, probably. I don't know. Who knows? But I thought we had enough power. I mean, once again, it's the people that have no idea what they're doing on their champions that are causing problems. Shyvana's doing alright. Shyvana's not hard to play. Feels like that's a bad item on her, though.
Breathlessly.
need to get something, I guess. I don't know.
On the wind.
I guess we just gotta get Ardent Sensor and just pray. I don't know. That can keep Zaya up.
In harmony.
I need a strategic viewpoint.
It's important to proxy a Singe because you can't fight anybody in lane. You lose to everything, just except for maybe like Malphite. Malphite, Singe is very good in a Malphite, but like most of the time you just straight lose to everything in lane. That's why you have to proxy, is because you just can't fight in a lane. They just have too much damage. They just have too much garbage champions on our team.
Enemy double kill.
But that's why you proxy, is because you can't lane, so you just try to take the farm. Shyvana, well, I mean, what's Shyvana supposed to do top lane? Nothing. Whatever, I'll play a couple more. I mean, I don't know what... I think Shyvana made the right call. Like, Shyvana needs to be on the bottom side of the map so she can threaten dragons. That's her whole thing. And we made some pretty good plays, sort of kind of bottom, when she was there. It was just a tough time. Yeah, I mean, if you proxy... First of all, you don't have to lane against the person, and then second of all, like, you're putting pressure on towers because the minions are just going to keep walking into them, and in certain matchups, like, they can't sit there and keep taking all of that damage from the minions, and they have to farm under tower. Puts pressure on towers. It just puts a lot of pressure all over the map, and people typically will run around and try to kill you, and they can't if you're good at it. I mean, if you start proxying in their base, then you start taking a lot of other people's farm, which is annoying, but it does put pressure across the whole map. Because she's bad and mad, Alex. I mean, that's all there is to it. It's a common combo. You fail, and then you blame a bunch of other people. I personally would not have gone top. The Kale's gonna kill him. Like, you don't help a losing lane. Jins doesn't do anything. Like, the problem is if Shyvana goes top and their jungler also shows up top, then you're gonna die. You're gonna lose in the 2v2. And that's why you don't go to lanes that are losing really hard. Is because if the enemy jungler shows up, you're almost certainly going to die. If you go to a winning lane and the jungler shows up, then you're probably going to win. So that's just how it works. This is why, like, people who are losing lane will often cry, like, oh, come help me, come save my lane. When depending on the matchup, if they've already lost really hard in that lane, then you just can't do it. Unless you've seen the other jungler somewhere else. Also, going top side when Dragon's up, I mean, you're saying maybe they could go up there after Dragon's down, maybe, but I still think playing around the bottom side of the map was the better plan. I mean, Kale was like 4-0 at 7 minutes or something like that. You're going to give her more kills, though, Phil. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but you can't. you shouldn't get new Banshees on Singed. I mean, I really don't know. Like, just watch Singed 420 if you want to know what to buy. I'm pretty sure that most of the time, you almost always want Rylai's. Because you want your slow on your poison. And if you get Rylai's, then you want Leandri's. Like, there's a lot of different builds you can do on Singed. I personally think Rylai's, Leandri's, ZZ Rot's okay on him. I mean, they've nerfed ZZ Rot a lot over the last year, but it's okay on him. I mean, I would probably just go something, yeah, like Rylai's, Leandri's. I don't know. Rylai, Leandri, ZZ Rot. You could also try to go like Rot of the Ages, Rylai's. You want to be a little tankier. It depends on what you need to do. I mean, yeah, I don't think that Singed is great, but, you know, he can be okay in theory. I thought that the Ahri and the Xayah was, in theory, very good last game, right? She had, like, 211 Xayah games at 60%. She just failed really hard that game. So that's why I stayed, is because I was like, okay, we have a really good Xayah. I can peel for her. We can just win this game. And the Ahri, I think, was okay. I guess Ahri was... No? I don't remember. It looked okay. In Champion Select. It's Ban Yi. They might get Kassadin. I'm tired of seeing Master Yi win games.
He's the greatest enemy.
I don't know if this guy plays Cass or not, but 3-game loss streak. It's a one-trick Shaco. It's like 60%. SKTT won Orianna. Does he ever play Orianna? No. Orianna's really hard to play correctly. Which bottom are we gonna have? Ancient. Okay, so he's auto-filled. ADC. Jin. I really don't want to do Tahm Kench. I guess what is Dujana? We can play around Fiora maybe. This guy at least play Fiora, please. Just somebody who's not auto-filled. Okay. So we have like 2 auto-fills. Our ADC and our middle. Middle has no experience. This guy has very little experience on ADC. We'll see who they pick. It's looking questionable. Well, I'm glad he's telling her that, because he probably sees that she doesn't know how to play Orianna. Cannon top is really hard to deal with. For Fiora, I think. This guy does play a decent amount of Fiora, right? Got 45 games. It's pretty good. See if he picks. This guy play Varus. I have a feeling that he just like really doesn't play Varus. Oh, he plays him. He just loses with him a lot. guess we'll play it. Damn it, I should have just dodged it. I'm immediately regretting it. I mean, okay, so we really need Fiora to do very well, and it's going to be hard for her to do that against Kennen. Shaco can also carry. So we're going to have to get a lot of really good wards. And just play around Shaco, probably, if we're going to win this. Did we win that game earlier with Shaco or not? I can't remember. Shaco is one of those, like, really idiosyncratic champions where it's like, he can just completely take over games or he can just be total garbage. We did win the Shaco game. Yeah. Yeah, I know Kennen is a bad lane. So that means we're going to have to rely on Shaco very heavily. I'm not expecting great things from Orianna or Varus, which is not good. That means 2 of our lanes are probably going to lose. Okay, they have a ton of inexperience on their team too, so... I think we outscale him. If I just give Shaco a lot of wards and just help him counter jungle, I think we can pull out the early game, and then late game we can play around Fiora. Kennen's tough though, man. I don't know if Fiora can split against Kennen. Late game she might be able to.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
With ease.
Janna's not that great against their team, honestly. But you gotta remember, I didn't know what their team was, right? Like, I was first or second pick. I should have actually... I should have actually warded their blue for Shaco for his invades. We might get a kill here. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. Get that kill.
As you wish.
Right on Fiora. Fiora. Okay, yes. Good. I was rotating up there just in case the rest of their team was going to try to help him out.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, Janna's okay into them. Like, you really want... I would like to have more lockdown if it was just like a completely neutral meta. Like, and tanks were viable and everything was really viable, then I would like to play something like Nautilus into Vayne. Just something that can lock her down. Maybe Fiddlesticks.
Swiftly.
But Janna is good against Leona. She's good against Lee, but she's not good against Kennen, and she's not good against Vayne. She's not good against ranged champions, really. My problem is I'm doubting the damage output of this Varus. I think he can be okay, but I just think Vayne scales harder than he does, and you don't want to be in a position as Janna where their AD carry scales harder because you can't really engage on him. And Varus is immobile also, that's the thing. So like, Leona is very good against Varus. That's why I was telling him to play Twitch. If he played Twitch, I'd feel really good about our team. Even if he doesn't have a lot of experience. Because Twitch is such an easy champion to play. All you do is just show up on the backline invisible, like, after everyone uses their cooldowns, you just pop out invisible, press R for 850 range, and then just right-click on the closest person, and it'll blow up their whole team. Which is such a brain-dead champion. He's awesome. That's why I play him. That's why I love to see my AD carries play him, because he's so easy. Like, you still have to be kind of careful with your positioning, but he's so forgiving because he's invisible, like, and he's just so powerful late game. It's like you can just completely get slaughtered in the lane phase and still win as Twitch. I mean, if I have to AD carry, which is very rare, but sometimes I do, or for fun if I play it, I just play Twitch. There was one game as Twitch, I was down like 80 CS or something, and I came back and ended the game like 15-3 in a gold ranked flex game. But anyways, it is what it is. But yeah, that would have been much better if we had a Caitlyn or a Varus. Not Caitlyn or Varus, a Twitch or a Caitlyn. It's just, as I've been saying for many, many patches now, if you just want to win in solo queue and you play AD carry, just play a lot of Twitch. Twitch and Darius are the best. Like, I'm really scared if the enemy carry has one of those and we have anything else. It's a bad time. Caitlyn can maybe sort of kind of go toe-to-toe with him, but... Okay, this is good. This is really good. Oh, trade back, trade back. No, he's not gonna get it. I was expecting Fiora to lose lane really hard. She's down CS, but if she gets ahead, that's our money right there. That's how we're going to win this game. It's one of our victory conditions, remember. It's like, if Fiora gets going, late game she can carry us, and Shaco can do very well early. Please get a kill? No, he's not going to do it. Yeah, he got it, actually. Red buff.
An ally has been slain.
It's bad. It's expected, but it's bad. This guy doesn't know how to play Orianna. I gotta watch out for Lee. Storm Raider's Lee is a little weird. I feel like Lee's here, right? He has to be. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate it.
Upon the wind.
I'm just gonna go for max wards. That's fine. Whatever. Actually, let me get it. Let me get a biscuit. Biscuit. I could have upgraded my gold item too, but I just think wards are so important right now. I mean, they're important anyways, but particularly in this matchup because Lee is so mobile, he's hard to track, and Shaco really needs to be able to counter jungle early. It's his whole thing. It's part of his whole thing. Is counter jungle, catch Lee out, just be a pest. Oops, wrong button. Now Lee's pretty far ahead, so it's gonna be hard for Shaco. But Shaco went damage items, and Lee went more utility, I think. Old Blade Ruin King. Is she going Blade too? No, of course she's going BF Zeal. he's dead.
An ally has been slain.
Having another case of the noobs here today. Like, this actual noob. Like, actual do not know how to play champion. I don't know what you'd call them. Amateurs.
In harmony.
Noob sounds really derogatory, but it's like actually new at champion in ranked.
As you wish.
Shit, I couldn't level it up fast enough. Please tell me we kill that. Okay. Dang it. Ah, I was so close. If I got that off, it would 100% be Infernal. I just couldn't level it up fast enough. I think we're still gonna get it, but if Lee shows up, this could be rocky. Okay, he got it. He got the plant.
Enemy killing spree.
Well, Fiora still has kills. We got Infernal. A lot of what set that up was this vision, so we knew Lee wasn't coming, and I had this pink, so they didn't see Shaco coming either. Okay, we need to probably back up. He doesn't have any mana. It's fine. Okay, I just need to replace these wards. They're gonna... They might come for me here. Okay, they're gonna clear that pink, so I'm gonna replace it here. Dang it.
As you wish.
Oh, they do have that warded. Yeah, I have no backup, so I can't clear anything. So she's gonna be right there, probably. Yeah. I think he missed the bush. Can't tell. Okay, there we go.
As you wish.
Got him, baby. Janna OP. I really want to get rid of this pink ward. I'm kind of scared of Lee. Is Lee dead?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I have flash. I could probably get out of there.
Shut down.
Breathlessly.
He wrapped around. It's too late by the time we saw him. We probably should have just backed. I mean, I knew Lee could do that. That was greedy. Alright, so we're gonna go Mobies. A couple more of these. Some of these. Gonna rush Mikhail's probably. Get him out of Leona stuff. That was iffy. That was iffy. If she didn't get pinned, I think we could have had it. Let me ward more. Let me ward some more here. Could fake it and see if Leona goes on him.
Upon the wind.
Freak him out there. We gotta watch out. Cannon's top. Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Lee's top.
Has been slain.
I think Fiora kills him, right?
Shut down.
Yeah. Fiora's really strong right now. Oh, watch out for that Leona engage. This is the problem with Leona in ranked, is like if you're behind or if someone plays something like a Janna, you just get butchered. You just can't do anything. She can't go on us right now. Like, yeah, I'm a pretty good Janna player, but there's a lot of Janna players that, and Janna's a pretty popular pick, I think. Who will just wreck you if you play Leona. Like I've said before, she's pretty strong in like bronze and silver, but when people know how to play around her a lot more, she can be really rough in platinum. I really think in gold and higher she can be pretty rough. Not going that way. Be careful, bro. Okay. I need wards. Hey, what's up, Red? Yeah, it's another really long stream. I wasn't going to do it for that long, but...
In harmony. Upon the wind.
I need to give Fiora wards.
With ease. Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
In harmony. Breathlessly.
An ally has
Wow,
been
Fiora,
slain.
dude, come on. Like, it gave her perfect vision in the jungle. All she has to do is just split. Like,
Breathlessly. In harmony.
we took the blue.
Has been slain.
Swiftly. As you wish.
They need to make like a Secret Service Janna. Dude, I would love that skin. That'd be great. That'd be so perfect because no one like ever suspects like who she is or how powerful she is. I straight took that bullet. I peeled the Varus and took the Lee Sin Q for him. Killed him through all of that. And that Lee Sin's probably pulling his hair out. He probably just threw his keyboard through the window after that play. Holy crap. I want to ask him in all chat if he just threw a keyboard through the window. That'd be like BM. The Varus God, please. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
An ally has been slain.
Varus is alright this game. I mean, I don't want to take anything away from that guy, but that was like 150% me right there. I mean, I don't want to be one of those people like, oh, it was me, but it was me. Let's be real. I've gotten him out of a lot of stuff this game.
Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain.
This. Alright, fine. I'm coming.
Harmony. Upon the wind.
I don't like. I mean, the guy is okay at Varus, but in general, I'm not a huge fan of Varus as an AD carry in this meta.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
Can we just get this? Just get the free stuff. Like, just get this dragon. Gotta make sure that they're not like rolling up on us right now.
Breathlessly.
Fighter.
Breathlessly.
It's the old fake split push. Where it looks like Fiora's splitting. And then you try to go like send 3 people at her and then other people come out of the bush and kill you.
Your team has destroyed a
I mean, now more than ever, like, itemization for enchanters is so flexible. You really can't stick to a cookie-cutter build. Like, you have to think critically about what you need. I mean, before I could tell you, yeah, just go Redemption into all these other things. I mean, if your AD carry's doing well, Arden's very good. If they have a lot of crowd control, I think Mikhail's is very good. Redemption, if you're going to be team fighting a lot, Redemption can be pretty good. Athene's is the one that I build less early on, but you can get it, like, a lot later. Ancient Flux. I mean, he's alright. Like, he played alright that game, you know what I'm saying? But I really don't like Varus is okay. I really don't like Blade of the Ruined King on Varus. It's okay. I mean, we won that lane, but we primarily won that lane. Like, Varus played well, you know what I'm saying? Like, he played well, but we won that lane because of composition, because Leona can't do anything against Janna. I just completely wreck Leona. And Vayne is awful early on, so she just didn't have enough damage to, like, make us pay early. Those fights were very close a lot of times, and we kind of pulled through it. So, you know, he played well, but I just don't like the champion and the way that he's building him, honestly. So, you know, he's an okay guy. Like I said, he played well, but I'm very, very selective with duos. You have to be selective with your duos a lot of times. I mean, everything's good with Janna, but primarily the ones that scale the best. So the hardcore scaling, auto-attacking AD carries. So Draven, Twitch, Caitlyn, Xayah. All of those are very, very good with Janna. So she's good. She's the best with the best AD carries. Yeah, Kate's good. I mean, the AD carries that aren't that good with Janna would be like Ezreal and Lucian, probably. They're okay. Like, Janna's not bad with them, but the problem is if the enemy AD carry outscales your AD carry, you're in big trouble as Janna because you have no way to engage to get on them. Like, you can get, and I have done this before, you can get Talisman of Ascension as your coin item if you're really desperate and you need, like, to help your team engage, but it's not really a position you want to be in. Huh. Well, good luck, Honoragan. Thank you so much for the sub. I do like Athene's. I think Athene's is good. Janna is one of the worst enchanters with Athene's because she doesn't do a lot of damage. Athene's is way better on Sona and Nami, but it still is a good item. Like, it gives you bigger shields because you get bigger AP. So if you need bigger single target shields, I think Athene's pretty good. So it just depends on. There's a lot of flexibility. Like, if they don't have a lot of crowd control, they just have like assassins like Zed or LeBlanc or something like that, then I might get Athene's second. So I would go something probably like Ardent Sense or Athene's maybe. It just depends. It's very, very flexible. Like, I think you want to get these 4 items. You want to get Redemption, Mikhail's, Ardent Censer, and Athene's on pretty much every enchanter. You want those 4 items, plus your boots, plus wards, plus your 4 ward item. But the order in which you get those items is much more debatable. I think that rushing Sightstone plus mobility boots, like your 4 ward item plus mobility boots, is paramount. That is the thing you need to do. That's something that I've switched my philosophy on lately, and it's just so important for controlling vision, for rotations. Just that's the most important thing. Get to 4 wards, get to mobility boots, and then decide what you need. The beauty of enchanters is you can basically just build a forbidden idol, and that builds into 3 of those items I just talked about, everything except for Athene's, and then you can decide what you need later. So you get your boots, you get your 4 ward item, you get your forbidden idol. It's probably like 12 or 13 minutes in the game. Then just press tab and look. Just figure out, like, is my AD carry really far ahead? Yes? Okay. Or, like, do I have a Master Yi on my team that's really far ahead? Yes? Okay, I'm going to go Ardent Censer. Do they have a lot of crowd control? Does my AD carry keep getting hit by Thresh hooks or, like, Morg binds or something like that? Do they have an Ashe on their team? If so, yes, I'm going to go for Mikhail's Rush then. You know, are these fights lasting a long time? You know, is everyone kind of grouping up for fights? Okay, then I'm probably going to get Redemption. So there are a lot of... I would not rush Athene's. I think if you're going to get it, second big item would be the earliest. But there are situations where you would want it second item. But it's very flexible, and I think that's just really cool from a strategic standpoint to be able to make those choices. Yeah, Janna is a versus all champion. Hey, thanks so much, Daniel. I'll try to play some more Sona and Soraka. I do like Sona. I did play some Sona tonight. That's going to be it for the stream, by the way. We'll go off on a good note there. I think we're 1 win away from getting back in promos, so that's good. So we had kind of a checkered night, right? We go 3, 4 and 2, 4 and 3, 5 and 3, 5 and 3, 5 and 4. So we went like 6 and 4, so 60%, pretty good. The Janna and Nami I've been winning with. Everything else is a little more sketchy over time this week. Ivern's alright. I do like Ivern. I mean, I wish I could just play Ivern in the jungle. Like, the problem is, a lot of times if I, like, pick jungle as my main, which I've done a couple of times in rank just for fun, just because I wanted to play Ivern, if we get an auto-filled support, it's just terrible. Like, if I get my off-roll, so if I pick jungle as my off-roll, then the only way possible that I'm going to get jungle is if someone else on my team is a support main. So I know at least if I play Ivern in the jungle as my secondary role, we're going to have a support main in support. So they're not going to be auto-filled there. So that's the beauty of having jungle as your off-roll. And going Ivern is you know that your support's going to be in good hands. At least not auto-filled hands. Because when you get an auto-filled support, it's just awful. You have no vision. Bottom lane's just going to die over and over again. You're not going to have any objective control. It's just really hard. Ivern can make up for that some because he gets Tracker's Knife. Or I get Tracker's Knife on him. And so does virtually every reputable Ivern. But see if there's any final questions here. What's the Lightbringer on SUP? Oh, why is Janna a versus all champ? The Janna's a versus all champ because she just doesn't have bad matchups. Like, there's nothing that just crushes Janna in lane. Like, the things that are best against Janna are probably, like, other enchanters that have a heal. So, like, Sona, Nami. Like, Thresh is pretty good if he lands hooks. There's just nothing that absolutely beats her up in lane because she can shield and just get away from everything hardly. She's just extremely safe. And this is a concept that you'll see in pro play is often first pick, they'll pick something that they perceive to be really overpowered or they'll pick something that's safe most of the time in pro play. So if someone's like first pick, and that's why you almost never see someone pick like their mid lane first, or their sometimes they'll pick top lane early, but mid lane is almost always the last and the second last pick because it's the most easily counterpicked. Whereas oftentimes supports, they don't always go first rotation, but often they do because they won't get sometimes they don't get countered as easily. So like right now on this patch, I don't know when they switch over to patch 7.12, but in 7.11, something like Galio is a very safe like first pick. Orianna is a very safe blind pick. That's like, you don't see a lot of supports play Orianna because she's like the most game-breaking, like super powerful champion. They play her because they don't know who the other mid laner is, and she's a safe pick. So she doesn't really have awful matchups into almost anything. I think Cassiopeia is pretty good against her. Like, there's a couple of things at the pro level that are okay against her, but she's just safe. That's why they play her. So Orianna is Faker's most played champion of all time, but it's not because he, you know, loves her. That's like his best champion. He has other champions that he's really good with too. It's because she's safe. And the same applies to Janna in solo queue. She's very safe. She has few bad matchups. She's very good at the Clown Fiesta. She's good if you're ahead. She's good if you're behind. She can defend towers. She can take towers really easily because she gives extra AD to your auto attackers. That helps you take towers. And that's another underappreciated aspect of her. You can't cast spells on towers, but if you put AD on someone, they can attack towers. So in theory, you know, if you put 40 AD on someone and they attack a tower, you know, 5 times over 5 seconds, which is not very much, that's 200 extra damage on a tower, which adds up. Conversely, if you shield a tower for 240 and those towers have like 100 armor or something, I'm not sure exactly how much armor they have, but if they have 100 armor and you shield them for 240, that means you're going to be blocking 480 physical damage. So it doesn't look like much when Janna shields a tower. It's like, oh, whatever. But if you shield that tower over the course of a laning phase, like 5 times, you're giving it like 30% more health, effective health. So you can keep towers up for a really long time as Janna. And that's another really underestimated aspect of her kit, is she's very good at defending towers. She doesn't have great wave clear, but she can stall creeps with a fully charged tornado. It knocks them up in the air for a long time. And her shield really stalls out taking towers. But she's just safe, and she's good virtually everything. The only scenarios where she's bad is if they have a much higher scaling team overall than you. But then you're going to be in trouble anyways. Is mine structured centered towards solo duo queue ranked duo queue players? I mean, I focus mostly on solo queue, but I mean, I can comment on pro play if you want me to. If you have questions about pro play, I can explain why pros do things. For the most part, I mean, I'm not like, I haven't been like an analyst for a pro team or anything, but I can explain a lot of different techniques and things that pro teams do. Or like organized play. Tarek's okay. I really do not like Tarek in the current meta. I don't like tanks right now. And that's not, once again, since you're new to the channel, it seems like you're new to the channel. I think you just said that you just joined, so welcome. But I just want to reiterate, I just play whatever I think is strong in a meta. I'm not married to Janna. I don't have to play Janna all the time. Earlier on in the season, I played like almost just a ton of Zyra. Patch 7.1 to like 7.5, I played a ton of Zyra. Because Zyra is very good with lethality, because games were over so quickly and there was so much damage early game, you could snowball with Zyra. You know, if you hit someone with roots, and just all end them level 6, you were going to kill them with a Varus or a Misfortune or, you know, any of those other lethality users on your team. You were going to butcher them. So you could snowball games and get ahead really, really fast and just close it out. You can't do that now because they've nerfed the damage across the board on everything. Games are taking a lot longer, and so that means that champions like Janna have much more time to get their healing and shielding online. And, you know, once a Janna or a Sona or a Lulu or something gets 2 items, you're just not killing them anymore, probably, with Zyra, unless you're really, really far ahead. So it just, the meta changed, so I changed. And yeah, tanks have been bad all season, I think. And a lot of it has to do with itemization because they don't have plus healing, they don't have plus shielding. There aren't, like, the enchanter items are just straight better than tank items most of the time. They're just more powerful. And, you know, this season I'm 43% on Nautilus, like 44% on Tahm Kench. I mean, these were signature champions that I played in Season 6, right? Like, my Tahm Kench was my most played. For a lot of the season, I had over 60%. It's kind of rough near the end. When it started shifting away from a tank meta, I started playing Janna more. But my Nautilus was 57%. You know, my Tahm was 51. Alistar was 53. So I played a lot of tanks last season. You know, 4 of my top 5 champions were tanks. So it's not like I hate tanks. It's just I don't think they're good right now. And that's why you don't see them a lot in the LCS. Sometimes you see Tahm Kench. That's usually specifically against Ashe or specifically against Thresh in pro play. Occasionally you'll see like a Braum. I don't know why. I would have to look at the individual games. I don't think he has a high win rate. But that's about it as far as tank supports. It's just not a good meta for tanks, I don't think. Like Thresh and Blitz, that's about it. I take Armor Quints on tank champions. So if you look at my runes, you know, on Janna, I don't. The reason is you shouldn't be getting hit with Janna very much, honestly. And the extra AP gives you bigger shields early on. It scales into other things. It gives your AD carry more AD also. Gives you, like, you know, an extra point of AD. A couple of points of AD, actually, when you shield them early, which is not a huge deal, but it adds up. Like on my Nautilus page, I do run Armor Quints and Armor Reds. So it just depends on the champion. If you're new to the channel, let me show you this too. If you want to know any of these things that I'm talking about, I have a lot of content other than just the stream. I do enjoy the stream, and I hope a lot of other people enjoy the stream too. But sometimes I can't be as in-depth on the stream as I can be, you know, in my guides. And I have a ton of guides, so I try to do the best that I can to answer questions, but I think the best way to really learn about some of these in-depth questions is just to check out the rest of the content on my channel. And I'm not trying to, you know, just give you the big sell on it. Everything's free. But I'm just saying, you know, just browse some of these guides. So, for example, if you want to know, like, well, why is Janna so good? I explained it a lot, but if you want to know why can Zyra be good, why can Sona be good, just check out the guide. So if you just click on it, whoever you want to see, or Lulu, or Rakan, or whomever, just click on it. They are kind of on the long side. Each one's about an hour long, but you can see the timestamps right here, so you can skip around to whichever parts you want to see. And if you click on the Google Doc, you can just sort of read also parts. So if you don't have time to watch the whole thing, you only want to watch 15 minutes, just look through the Google Doc, figure out which part you find most interesting. Maybe you want to hear about the shielding and like the basic abilities and like why they're strong, why it's good. You can do that. Maybe you want to hear about how to lane with her and how to fight in team fights. You can just skip down to that section if you want. Look at that. So it's really designed to
out
browse.
there that you have to play high damage AP.
It's almost like a like an audio book or something that you can look through. Other stuff that we offer, I have playlists. So if I don't get to play your favorite champion in this meta, let's say you just really love Tahm Kench, or you really love Soraka, or you really love Nami, Lulu, Nautilus, you just click on it. The playlist,
Hello, everybody, welcome back to Everybody on the Game of League of Legends.
Works its way to the oldest, and you can just spam, watch a bunch of Nautilus games. Now, some of these will be on older patches if you go through a bunch of them, but the gameplay is probably going to be similar, even though the itemization might be different. So you can still learn how to play these champions. You can still enjoy watching them, even if some of the videos are a bit older. Thank you for the sub. So we've got that. Also have coaching videos. So I'm coming up with more of these all the time. This is where for $20 donation, I coach a person, and then usually they're gracious enough to allow me to post it up on YouTube, so you can see that as well. You click on that, you just get to see me go like not really play by play, but I go through, watch a replay, give lots of advice, and then I have a Google Doc at the end for the person where I, you know, like the best 5 or 10 things they could work on to improve. So sometimes just watching me comment on other people can give you a ton of insight into how to play a champion better. So if you want to play Scion, for example. It's very rare that I play Scion, but if you want to see me comment on someone else playing Scion, then you can watch that video and get some in-depth insight on that. And then finally, you can watch past streams if you want here. And then we have the guides. So I think the guides are really good. I spend a lot of time developing these guides, as much as, you know, just a ton of time developing the guides. So this is one that I recommend, especially if you're a newer support and even an older support. There's a lot of good stuff. These are like my common principles that sort of inform how I approach support on the channel, is the overview. So I recommend watching this, even if you're a higher level support and you're coming to the channel. I still think you can get a lot about it. So I talk about why support's misunderstood, like why compositions are important, why win lane, win game is not a good mantra to have, how to manage your lane, how to understand and respect game states, how to shot call, and how to control vision. And then once again, all of these guides have a Google Doc. You can just skim right through, find your favorite sections. You don't have you know, an hour to watch it. Just find your favorite part and watch it. Or you can watch it over multiple days. You don't have to watch the whole hour in one day. You can just, you know, listen to 20 minutes on the way to work, listen to 20 while you're falling asleep, you know, listen to 15 while you're eating. There's not a lot of crazy visuals or anything with it. So, you know, it's designed where you can, you know, you can watch it as just, or listen to it as just kind of background if you want to. And finally, the tier list is one kind of, so the guides I would recommend, if you're new to the channel, you're wondering what to watch first, I would watch the overview and I would watch Pick Ban Dodge. I think these are the two most important ones that have a bunch of like fresh stuff that people may not have thought about before. And I also think that the vision domination is pretty good. And the patch notes is the one that I constantly add in. Thank you so much for the sub.
Welcome back. I'm Mr.
The patch notes, I spend a lot of time, like no joke, I spent 4 hours researching for the 7.12 patch notes. I tried to find, look in every nook and cranny to find how many like just interesting, like unique and original and fun kind of picks I could find for all of the new itemization. Unfortunately, I've kind of just playing a lot of Janna. I did play a lot of these newer things that I talked about. They are fun. They can be effective. I just think that, at least for my elo and maybe my playstyle, I just think that Janna is still the best right now. But I did honestly try a lot to find other things. So even if I don't play it a lot, you might like it and you might play it a lot. So it's got the timestamps in here. This one is long. This one is, the patch notes are almost always long, especially if there's a ton of new stuff. But once again, you got the Google Doc to guide you. You don't have to watch the whole thing. I talk about the patch notes. I give you the TLDR right here. You can just skim down and see what I think about the notes themselves. The items, this is something I would definitely watch, because this is very confusing for a lot of people, and this has a lot of cool stuff that I don't think a lot of people had thought about. Once again, I don't do this all the time now, but I tried it a lot. It is fun. It can be powerful. It's like, it's right there, you know, it's almost like top notch in terms of like viability. But I talk about it a lot, and just what's good and what's not. So for instance, something that a lot of people don't know about that I talk about in this video quite a bit is the interaction between Stoneborn Pact and Ardent Censor. So Stoneborn Pact puts a rune on somebody. Whenever you apply a crowd control to somebody, including a slow, it puts this debuff on them for 4 seconds. If you attack somebody, if your ally attacks somebody who has that debuff on them, they get healed. That heal counts as a heal from you. So that means that it triggers Ardent Censor. Okay, it's not clear because the grammar is awful on the mastery and on that item, but that's how it works. So if you have a Nunu, for example, and you buy Ardent Censor and you have Stoneborn Pact, if you snowball them and an AD carry attacks them, they get the Ardent Censor buff. So Ardent Censor is very good on Nunu as support, which is a thing. I do have a couple of Nunu videos. He's like, I'm going to have a Nunu guide coming out soon. He can be pretty good in the right circumstances, so that's something interesting. Another one is Gragas. I actually think Gragas is the best tank right now as support, and the reason is he can build Ardent Censor. So one of the big problems with tanks is they can't build Ardent Censor, and that item is absurdly powerful. So if you go Stoneborn Pact on Gragas, you can get Ardent Censor. Gragas likes all of those stats. He scales with AP. and you can still trigger the sensor on people because of Stoneborn Pact. And he has 3 different ways to trigger it. His Q, his E, his Body Slam, and his ult all trigger the Stoneborn Pact, which in turn can trigger Ardent Sensor. So that's an interaction that a lot of people just don't know about. Like, Philol talked about this with Ashe support in like one video like 4 months ago, and it's just awful. Ashe support's just awful, so it just kind of faded away, and everyone forgot about that interaction. But it's really powerful. I've won some Gragas games with it. I've won some Nunu games with it. They're on the channel. Be sure to check out my newest Gragas and Nunu videos if you want to check those out, if you want to see how that works. Zeke's Herald, for example. Now, I don't... Anyways, just watch the video. I won't go into the whole thing, but just watch it. That's a tease, okay? So I talk about stuff like that in the video that you may not have heard about. Other things. So I would definitely watch this section for 7.12 itemization. I think it's a really cool section. I break down lots of examples. It's interesting and powerful. Just like that I just talked about. I talk about meta predictions, what I think is going to be really strong in a particular meta after all the changes. I was really optimistic. I thought tank supports were back. They're okay. I still think enchanters are the best. So I'm not always right about everything, but I think I'm pretty accurate about a lot of stuff. And then this is one of my favorite parts, is the tier list. It's not just a tier list. I have a little mini guide for every single, like the top 20 champions that I cover, right? So I have Blitzcrank at the top here because Blitzcrank is good against the other 3 supports. So I had this right on the tier list for sure. These 3 were top notch, and they still are. Blitzcrank is really good. I'm just not good with Blitzcrank, so I don't play him a lot. But if you just click on it, it tells you who they're good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, recommended runes, recommended mastery, and then if I have an in-depth guide, then I link it right there. So for example, if we click on the Janna, it's got all that information again, and it has a link to the in-depth guide. So if you ever just want to know, well, what runes do you recommend? Well, when would you pick Blitzcrank? Like, who is it good against? Just go to the tier list, just click on it, and it shows you right there who I think it's good against with all of that stuff. Runes, masteries, everything. Items you should build on them. It's got it all right there for you. Every tier list, always update it. So you can find it on a lot of champions. Even if you think, you know, I even cover some relatively champions that people don't play a lot. So Galio, for example, right? So what would you build on Galio? Matchups, all that stuff. I cover a lot of stuff in the tier list. So, and I'm constantly adding on, you know, more. But yeah. So not only do I discuss why I pick certain things like pretty in-depth in the video, but I'll also give you that little mini guide snapshot that I think is really helpful. Because I think a lot of tier lists, they're just like, oh, you know, this is good or that's good or whatever, and they just like give you a quick TLDR 5-minute, here's the top 5, but they don't really explain why. They'll tell you abstractly, oh, Janna's good, you know, she's the number 2 or something like that. Or they might try to tell you in 30 seconds, but they don't break it down like I do, I don't think. And frankly, a lot of people that do tier lists, there are very few people that cover support. So they just don't know a lot about support and why and how it works. So anyways, so that's a lot of the resources that the channel has that you're just not going to see in a lot of other places. So, hey, thanks, Guillaume, or Guillerme. Forgive me, my pronunciation's terrible, I think. Zeke's sensor on Blitz. It's okay. I just suck with Blitz. Like, that's all there is to it. I need to practice him more. I have played him some. I'm just bad. He's very, very one-dimensional. Either you hit your hooks and he's good, or you miss him and he's complete garbage. I don't know. He's too one-dimensional for me, but I do recognize it and respect his power. I've tried him. I've played him some. I'm like 50-50 with him or something, but I don't feel comfortable on him most of the time. Like, the problem with Zyra, I love Zyra too. I mean, Zyra is my second most played champion this season. And my second highest winning champion with a huge sample size. It's just that if you don't snowball, like, the problem is if you don't get really far ahead early, you're just going to get crushed by enchanters. That's the problem. And the thing is, a lot of AD carries just don't do enough damage early on. If you're going to play Zyra, play her with like a Draven or something maybe. Who could, because Draven can do a lot of damage early. But like with a Twitch, he's not going to do enough damage early to snowball Zyra. And she just has a lot of problems with assassins, and a lot of the best champions right now are highly mobile assassins. These things are just a nightmare for Zyra to deal with. So like LeBlanc, Katarina, Fizz, Echo, Cassidon, all of these are just an absolute nightmare for Zyra. So that's why, is that she's very susceptible to assassins, and it's really hard to snowball her advantage early on. So I loved her. Patches 7.1 to 7.5. She might come back, who knows? If they nerf plus healing a little bit, or they give like a good AP item to supports, or maybe if the meta speeds up and there's just people start playing like burst AD carries. Like Zyra is good when things like Misfortune, Jhin, Varus, when these champions are good, Zyra is good. When they're not good, when it's a meta full of Caitlyn's and Twitches and stuff like that, then it's not as, it's just a little more problematic to win with her is all. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Hey, thanks Patrick, I appreciate it. Diamond one straight Zyra. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I like her. I think she is good. I just think she has a problem in this meta. You can do it, but... Well, yeah, I mean, that's last season, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was good last season, but, like, the big problem with tanks and AP supports right now is they don't have plus healing. That is such an overpowered stat, and I don't use that word very often, but frankly, it just is. It's squeezing out other classes of support. That's so strong, and it's something they just invented this season, is the healing power, right? Because enchanters just weren't seeing a lot of action. Actually, they kind of were. Like, Karma was really good at the end of last season. But that plus shielding power is just so overpowered. It really is. It really is. And I'm not on the Zyra mains Reddit. I mean, I have thought a lot about Zyra, and I have played Zyra a lot, you know. Who's my favorite support? I really like Tom Kench a lot, honestly. I'm actually from America. I'm actually in America right now. It's like 9:20 in the morning, so it's really late or early, depending on your perspective. Yeah, so I'm from Tennessee, which is like in the south of America, like kind of in the south. It's like on the southeast kind of corner of America. But yeah, the plus healing and shielding is just overpowered in solo queue. It's just all there is to it. Like, you just watch my itemization video. Like, I have a new itemization video out. I explain why certain items are really powerful, and just in my patch notes, I always explain why enchanters are really strong. Also, I can link this video again. There's a video about Apto that I have in the notes here. So if you go in my tier list notes, when I talk about why enchanter supports are strong, this is the #1 Korean player, explains why. Now, he's not as analytical as I am about it, but he has the same sentiment. So let me just go ahead and link it. Hey, Will, I do offer op.gg as a service for $5 if you're interested. Just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. I can't do that for free, unfortunately, because I would have to do it for thousands and thousands of people, and I can't. It takes me probably like 15 minutes to review it and just write up a good, thorough commentary about it. So I can't offer it for free, but I do offer it for very, very cheap. It's just a $5 donation. If you just email me your op.gg and just send me the $5 to the donation link that's in the description, then I can do that for you. Okay, so what is plus healing and shielding? Let me show you. This is the real power behind all enchanter supports. This item is overpowered. I don't talk, like I said, I don't throw that word around a lot. I don't use the word overpowered when something is viable, when it's good. Even when it's great, I don't use it. Like, I think Caitlyn is great. I think she's a really good ADC. I do not think she's overpowered right now. I think she's great. Okay? This is overpowered. This is the thing that is causing... This is why tanks are having a really hard time. This is why AP support's having a really hard time, because this item exists. So this is plus healing and shielding power. That means that if your shield does 240 shield, it's going to do, you know, plus 10% would be 264 shielding instead, which doesn't sound like much, but you got to remember that this stacks additively with AP. So for instance, if you have a Janna shield with a base shield of 240, and let's say that you have this plus just a little bit more AP off of, let's say you have 25 AP runes, which I recommend, and you get 15 from just somewhere else, right? Like you get an item, you get an amp tome. Well, actually, whatever. Let's just say that you have this item right here, plus just your, you rush this item, and you have 25 AP runes. That'll give you 85 AP. So 85, a Janna shield has a 0.7 ratio, so times 0.7 gives you about 60. So it gives you 60 more shield. So then you would do 60 plus 240. So your AP gets added in first, all right? So whatever your AP ratio is, that gets added in first. And then on top of that, then you get the shielding power. Okay, so the shielding power is not based on your base shield, it's based on your modified shield after calculating AP. Then you do times your Wind Speaker's Blessing plus this is 20% times 1.2, 360. So now you have a 360 shield off of one item. It goes from 240 to 360. That's 50% more shield off of this one item. In addition to giving your AD carry or whomever you heal just a huge boost in attack speed and a huge boost in on hit. In addition to giving you a lot of movement speed, base mana regen, cooldown reduction. I mean, this item's just ridiculous. All of these items are ridiculous. Like, that's why enchanter supports are so good. Hey, thanks, friend. Yeah. Yeah, definitely check it out, Ephraim. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to like tell you to go watch the guide. I'm not gonna tell you. There's a lot in the guide. I mean, it's like a 2-hour guide, so I can't cover it all right here. But I would just say just at least watch part of it, that one section of it. I just don't have time to go into all of it. Brahm's pretty good into Misfortune. Brahm's good in Twitch. Like I said, I personally just do not like tanks right now. They're okay, you can win with tanks, but I just don't think so. I mean, I think if you're playing a champion that can't use Ardent Censer, then it's a problem. If you're going to play a tank, I would play Gragas, because he can build Ardent Censer with Stoneborn Pact. Like, tanks have okay items. Like, Knight's Vow is good. That's a very good item. Zeke's is very disappointing, though. I had thought Zeke's would be a lot better, but frankly, it just feels like it sucks most of the time. I mean, maybe I'm just not, like, coordinating it well enough with my AD carry, but it feels like it's very, very situational. That's right, John.
I mean, Alistar can use Ardent, but he has a really long cooldown on his abilities. I don't like Alistar right now. He's okay. I mean, he's okay, but I don't know, Blackson. Well, if you hate playing Enchanters, I would play either Fiddlesticks or Gragas. I think those two could still be really good. Just watch my Fiddlesticks and Gragas videos. I think Fiddle can be really good because he has a 2.25 second fear. Chained together with a silence is like 3.5 seconds of crowd control, and he has really high base damage on his ult. And he has really good wave clear with his E. So, you know, if you're going to play an AP support, I highly recommend just playing Fiddle. I do play Fiddle sometimes. Didn't I play him the other... I don't remember. I played him the other day. If you really want to play like a hardcore damage AP champion, I guess Zyra would be the best one, but if you're going to play AP, I think Fiddle's really good. Fiddle or Zyra would be the only APs I'd recommend at this point. If you want to play a tank, I would play Gragas. I mean, maybe Tahm Kench, although I haven't had a lot of success with Tahm Kench lately. I'm 0-3, and he's like my one of my signature champions. Last season, I was ranked like 400th in the world at Tahm Kench or something like that at one point. Or Blitz, or Thresh. I mean, like, if you get really good with Thresh or Rakan or Bard, they can all be really, really good, and they can take you very far, but they are specialist champions, so you have to really put your time in and just one-trick them, pretty much, if you want to get really good with those champions. They're really hard to play correctly. But all three of those can be very good. If you don't like Enchanters, Blitz can be really good too. So those would be the, if you don't like Enchanters, you know, here are your options. Blitz, Thresh, Rakan, Bard, those four. If you want a one-trick, the non-Blitzcrank one. Or tank would be like non-Thresh, non-Blitz. Tank would be Gragas, and just pure AP support would be Fiddlesticks. And you can play Brand if you want, but I just think that Zyra is just a better version of Brand. I'm just being real. I mean, you still play him. I mean, what if you win a lot with him? You know, the thing that I say is, if you win a lot with it, just go. Just keep doing it. It doesn't really matter what I think about it. Just play it, you know? Yeah, that's very true, Dr. Kappa. You leave that lane, they're going to die. I mean, that's a big problem with Bard and solo queue and lower elo. That's why he's much better in higher elo. Like, they have to know how to play around your ult, too. First of all, you have to hit your ult, and they have to know how to play around it. It's really hard to land those stuns sometimes. So people get mobility boots on Zyra because you need to be able to ward and rotate quickly. Like, I get Sork boots on Zyra a lot, Sorcerer Shoe boots, but... well, Scion can use Ardent Sensor, but you got it. Like, the reason that Gragas is special is because Gragas likes AP. He has AP on 3 of his abilities. Like, he really wants to get AP. Scion does not. Scion has no AP abilities. So this is why, like, Gragas is a very like, Gragas and Nunu are very special cases, because they like AP. They have pretty good AP ratios. Blitz is another one that you could run Ardent Sensor on if you wanted to, because he has 2 ways to proc it with Stoneborn, and he wants AP also. He's not really a team fighter, though. He's like an assassin support, basically. Blitz is. But yeah, like, Scion has no AP on any of his... I guess he has a little bit on his shield, a little bit on this with Roar the Slayer, like, a little bit, but he really doesn't scale that well with AP, whereas Gragas scales much better with AP. So that's the difference. I mean, yeah, you could make Stoneborn work on almost anybody. This is why it was bad on Ashe support when, like, Philo mentioned that months ago. It's because Ashe, like, doesn't use AP on anything. I mean, if you play a champion that doesn't have AP and you get Ardent Sensor, you're wasting... It has 60 AP on it. So 60 AP is worth roughly 21.75 gold each. You're wasting about 1,300 gold worth of stats if you can't effectively use the AP on Ardent Sensor. So that's why Nunu and Gragas are special, because they can use AP. Yeah, Galio could absolutely run it. I mean, I haven't tried it on Galio, but I do think that Galio would be another person that would be really good on. The thing that I like about Gragas is that he can engage, though, with his barrel. Like, you can knock... Like, Gragas has special utility because he can knock 80 carries into your team, which displaces them, so that it makes it much easier to kill. So you can get around, particularly Janna and Lulu, because it's so hard to get through Janna because she can blow everyone back and heal in a circle. But if you knock, like, that Twitch into your team, Janna can't stop that, really. She'd have to flash in to danger and then ult to blow everyone back. So that's the thing about Janna, is Janna is weaker to hook champions or displacement champions, and Galio, or not Galio, Gragas can displace people and knock them back into your team. So that's why I like Gragas, and he can disengage, so if you get into trouble, you can blow everyone back. He's just very, very versatile. Galio, however, can be really strong too. He just can't really start fights that well, but he does like AP, so you're right. I mean, he has a great ratio on his ult, his E, and his Q. So yeah, it would be pretty good on him. And he can trigger Stoneborn off of his stun and his Justice Punch. And his entrance. So he has 3 different ways he can trigger it. So yeah, I think he's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's why I have him. Like, I have him in my tier 2. He's one of the top tank supports. I just haven't tried him out as much, but I've got him up here. I have him a little bit under Gragas, and I had him under Tom Kinch. But yeah, he's the 3rd highest tank that I had other than Blitz. I mean, like, the problem with, like, it's not Zyra herself. It's not that that nerf is brutal. It's the itemization is garbage on AP supports compared to healer supports now. And because it's exactly what Mr. Magpie just said. The items are just really, really overpowered on Enchanter supports right now. That's just all there is to it. Like, you're not going to kill anyone against a good Enchanter past level 20 or past 25 minutes. Play Blitz into any matchup. I don't like Blitz into any matchup, but I think he's good into a lot of matchups. Like, Blitz is very, he's very all or nothing, right? Like, you either hit that hook or you don't. Like, that's it. If you hit a lot of hooks, he's good, because the best supports are Enchanters right now, and he's very good against all the Enchanters. So if you could constantly hook that Sona, hook that Lulu, hook that Janna, it's great. And people just aren't playing a lot of tanks right now either. So he can be really good. Yeah. I mean, if they're playing him in the LCS, which they have been recently, that means he's really, really good. Because Blitz almost never gets played in the LCS. Almost never. Nice. Congrats, Mr. Magpie. That's what I like to hear, buddy. I know you've been working hard for it. Thresh is a champion you can play into any matchup if you're really good with Thresh. Thresh is another champion like Janna that, you know, is proficient because he doesn't have a lot of bad matchups, and he can play defensively and offensively. He's good if you're ahead, and he's good if you're behind. He's a lot better at higher elo than he is at lower elo, but he's still pretty good. I think you could pick him early, yeah, if you're really good with him. I think you could pick Thresh or Blitz. I mean, Thresh is the best support if you're really good with Thresh. That's a huge if. That's like saying, you know, something like Fiora is the best top laner if you're really good with Fiora, or LeBlanc is the best mid laner if you're really good with LeBlanc. It's like, yeah, that's easier said than done, though. Those champions are all very hard to play. Yeah, in lower elos, people will pick Morgana more, and I guess that is a pretty hard counter to him. Yeah, try out the Stoneborn. And if your AD carry gets ahead, consider Ardent Censer. It is going to make you a little bit squishier, but it could potentially help your AD carry out, especially if you're peeling tanks a lot of the time. It's harder for Galio to hit his slows on people or his stuns. Gragas just throws a Q at him and just presses it and just boom, like it's gonna put a Stoneborn debuff over him. I mean, so yeah, you can pick Blitz early if you want, but best supports when you're behind. I mean, probably the Enchanters. I don't like Janna. It depends on why you're behind. I mean, if they scale a lot harder than you, then you're just gonna have hard engage, like Fiddlesticks maybe. I don't know, like Fiddle. If you're losing map control, Fiddle's really bad because if they have vision of you, it just sucks. No, I wouldn't play, like, Zyra has no way to trigger Ardent Censor. Like, you would have to go Stoneborn Pact, and the only ability that you have that can trigger that reliably is your E. So no, I wouldn't go for it on her. And you're giving up a lot of damage in the laning phase, and Zyra needs to dominate the laning phase. So just, it depends on why you're behind. If your team has a higher scaling comp, but you're just losing all of your lanes, then Janna can be really good because she can stall out until you get back into the game. And, you know, having that extra AD on your AD carry can help make up the difference in items sometimes. So I think Zyra's really good if you're behind. Thresh can be really good when you're behind because you can play defense and you can start fights and get some picks with him. It just depends on what your team comp is and why you're behind. You know, I know that's kind of a lame answer, but I would say Janna, Sona, Lulu, Gragas. Gragas is pretty good. You can engage or disengage if you need to. But yeah, if they have the higher scaling comp and that's why you're behind and you're just getting crushed by like a hyper-fed thing, I would say Fiddle or Lulu would be really good against that probably because you just need to crowd control their fed assassin or whatever. But once again, it's going to make it hard on Fiddle to ult if you don't have map pressure. If they have just wards everywhere. So yeah, it would be an Enchanter support because their items are very cheap. Probably. Or something that can displace people. I'd say if I had to pick one champion that's really good from behind, though, I'd say Janna. Never buy ZZ Rot ever anymore. I used to love ZZ Rot, but it's just there are just too many other good options right now, both for tanks and for yeah, just don't buy it. I love that item before they nerfed it big time last winter. That was a must buy for me. That's why tanks were so good in solo queue, I think, last season, is because of ZZ Rot Portal. Almost always take exhaust. Almost always. The only time you want to take ignite is if you're playing a really early snowbally champion and you have to get ahead early. Like you're playing an AP champion like Zyra, Brand. If you have a lot of kill pressure early, I would take ignite. Otherwise, you need exhaust. The reason that pros take ignite is because the early game matters so much. And they need to get ahead early, and also because people really don't get hyper-fed assassins in pro play. Like, you don't see the Fizz that's like 8-0 in pro play, whereas in solo queue, you see that all the time, right? So you need an exhaust against that Ribbon that's 6-0, or you need the exhaust against the Talon that's 5-0 coming out of mid lane. That's why you take it in solo queue, is insurance against assassins, typically. You know, the only time you would want to take Ignite, like I said, is if you have kill pressure. Maybe if you're against like a Soraka or a Mundo or a Swain or something like that, you could do it. You know, your AD carry can always just get an Executioner's Calling. So... the stream's over for tonight, Elijah. I might play some Scion. I am going to make a Scion guide at some point soon. But... if you have kill pressure in lane, you can take Ignite with Blitz, yeah. If you have like a Draven or something. I don't know. Once again, it depends on if they have assassins. If they have assassins, I would still take Exhaust. But if they don't really, you could take Ignite. Blitz is the type of champion where you could run Ignite. No, that's true too, John. You have to get close for Ignite. That's exactly what Chalky says, is there's always that fed hard carry. That's my estimation of it. Yeah, thanks, Elijah. I think I'm currently Plat 3. Been as high as Plat 1 this season. What are we? I was Plat 1 probably like a week and a half ago. And we had a really, really bad loss streak. And last season I was as high as Diamond 5, 100 LP. I haven't quite gotten back to Diamond this season, but I think we'll get there. I was just kind of experimenting with stuff when 7.12 came out, and I think I just got on a loss streak, and I just had a bad mentality on that loss streak, I think. I just wasn't really focused up enough. So we dropped down to like Platinum 4, like 15 LP, and we just kind of been, you know, working our way back up. What are we, 84? Okay, so we'll put that in there. We did get promos today for Plat 2, and then failed them twice, I think. You can get a high ranking with Scion. Like I've said a bunch of times, I just think tanks have a lot of problems right now, but... Anyways, that's it. I gotta get out of here. Thank you very much, everybody. I really appreciate you coming out. I'll be back tomorrow or today, rather, whatever your perspective is, around 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. What do I think my ceiling is? I don't know. I don't really think I have a ceiling, honestly. As long as I continue to learn and think about the game and improve my play, I don't really think I have a ceiling. I mean, I don't think I can be a pro player. I don't think I have the mechanics to do that. Yeah, I have Wild Boy. I know, I've been on this nocturnal schedule. I need to switch it up. But, you know, I think that, you know, if not this, I think I can definitely get back to Diamond this season, like, for sure. And I think that really, if, you know, I figure out a meta fast enough and I play well in it, the season's only half over. I could legit see myself getting to Masters at some point. I mean, it would be near the end of the season, probably. But if I just get consistent, I dodge games that need to be dodged, and I just play intelligently and just don't go on loss streaks. I mean, that's the worst thing, is I'll go on these crazy loss streaks. If I just stop going on loss streaks and just stay consistent, dodge games I need to dodge, just play good champions and just build smart builds and just make good shot calling, I think I can get up there. So I think I can definitely get to Diamond again. And then I don't know. Masters is ambitious, but I think at least mid-Diamond this season. If I don't get Masters this season, I think I could definitely do it next season. Sorry, Elijah. Sorry, Jessica. You can always watch the replay if you'd like. And I'll release some more VOD sometime soon. Okay, well, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Have a good day, and hopefully I'll see everybody later. All right, see ya. Have a good one.